Hello everyone, I'm here with the one and only named player. Hello.
I've been kidnapped, guys. He's taken me underground.
And we're here watching E-Daters versus 2.5 forwards. Oh yeah, Gates of Obscura. What are your opinions on Gates? Because I know you have strong opinions about a lot of maps.
Do I have a lot of strong opinions on maps? It's 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 not being played out, but I don't know. I think it's annoying to play in solo queue. I can tell you that. I don't know how to pass to people.
Oh, we're getting game. I don't want a Discord
Oh.
stream to you.
Oh. Fine.
Yeah. So I've noticed a severe lack of Obscura in your content.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not my fault.
That's not your fault? Are you sure?
Not my fault. I had it in guess the both Charlie and Asshole. I don't know. It's there.
Really?
Yeah. It was like a mandatory thing.
Oh, well, now's a bad time to reveal that I didn't watch it all.
Oh my goodness. I don't have the lobby code.
Oh yeah. I put it in a channel that you couldn't see.
Thank you.
Yeah, these are two very interesting teams. Ma2 from Animal Style, Sky. Honestly, the E-Daters are favored, but I believe
Just a little.
it's just a tiny bit. But I believe in Bear Paw Panic. I don't know. Have you ever seen the players on the right side? I know you're pretty familiar with the players on the left side.
I was gonna say the opposite. I'm more familiar with the people on the right side.
Okay,
than the left
never mind
side.
then.
I don't pay attention to any of this stuff.
Yeah. It's interesting. I could be wrong. I could be horribly, terribly wrong, but I don't think I've seen Vlad Elena in a hot minute. But I've seen Flop and Vixie pretty active.
I've only heard of FWAP, so you're gonna have to teach me today.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not the most familiar player, but I have talked to Vixie quite a few times. Vlad Elena. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Rasmus Kazan. This is definitely going to be an interesting matchup, but that Juno character might be a little strong. I don't know. Do we even have to talk about the game? I don't think we have to talk about the game.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I'm just in your basement, just against my will.
yeah.
But
It's honestly very lore accurate to the tournament name. We are.
yeah,
Well, you are underground right now. And I think, what are your thoughts on the Asher goalie, right? The Asher goalie's seen a lot more pick rate in recent times. It's gotten fixed. It's kind of crazy.
I think ever since they added that the new buff on the secondary, it's a pick that's up there. But I never felt that it was better than the others. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never been an Asher enjoyer.
You're a bit of a melee goalie player, though. Have you ever considered picking up Asher?
I played a single game, and then I said, I want to pick up now, and then I've lost so much elo
Yeah.
because of you.
Yeah. Wait, because of me? What?
Because of you. No, because of you.
Wait, why? What does that have to
Huh?
do with it?
Because it's never my fault, so
Okay, well,
it has to be your fault.
this is an
I
interesting
listened to you
spot
once.
that Vixie's in, though. Like, they kill Ma, but the barriers are open. I don't know.
There's no dual ult though.
Yeah, there is no dual ult, and this is a very goalie dependent map here, and Sky could hold for quite a while with the flip. Doesn't even lose the barrier. Oh no, Vixie. Oh, it was looking so good for Vixie for a moment, but Bear Paw Panic was covering that entire side.
But they flipped this time.
Yep.
They have 1 flip to nothing. Surely.
I don't know. Sky's playing this quite well, and the E-Daters are committing way too close to the wall. They're getting murdered, and that's how 2.5 forwards can still win here. But I've just received really bad news, okay?
Uh-oh.
So you were talking about how you shouldn't have been the first selection to be on mic, right?
Yeah.
Well, my actual first selection, Ratman Rob, has just said no, so I must turn to you, the other content creator.
Oh, God.
I was really looking forward to talking with Ratman Rob, but now I have to talk with Name Player. It's over.
Yeah.
Oh!
Your basement is not very nice, so I understand why you wouldn't want to be here with me.
The whole basement analogy is really funny because I live in an apartment.
I mean, look, you can make a basement out of these floorboards if you want to. Like, you can stick me out. It's like very uncomfortable lying here, but
Yeah. Okay, well, I feel like we milked the basement joke too much, and by we I mean
Yeah.
I. And
no, it was me. It's my fault.
yeah, okay, well, I don't have to take any blame, but Sky holding the barrier so well, and it's
He's holding very well when, according to you, the team is meant to be a little outclassed.
I mean, if you just look at the names, right, you would favor the E-Daters, but the 2.5 forwards, on defense, they're holding so long, and they're eventually getting some offense. They just need to find some passing plays to really exploit the Juno, and no communication from Flop to Vixie. Both flips burned. Not what you want to see here as Flop goes on a dribbling rampage directly to Vlad, bypassing the Tofu Fortress, but not really finding anything so far.
You wouldn't understand. The double flip is strategic.
Whoa!
Never mind.
That didn't go in the portal. And that mixed them up so much, and now Flop has to get in there, but Bear Paw Panic and Sky are saving it, as that was a really good catch from Ma too.
Really nice dribble. Stalled out. Provided more angles for his shot.
I keep forgetting. Were you just like playing a bunch of Mako, or do you also play like Dugu Atlas?
I don't like Atlas as much. I playing Mako because I thought it was gonna be like a need to know, and then it wasn't. And then now Asher's kind of a need to know, so.
I don't think it really is. It's good though. It's definitely good.
Now is a need to know. I'm sorry.
Now goalie, well now on your team in general is definitely a need to know.
Yes.
You know, now in this game, Vladilena going in with a similarly hated character Kazan, getting killed but getting the barrier. And now it's up to Vixie to cut this pass, but the passing plays are too good. 2.5 forwards in sync and getting the first set here.
Crazy plays coming out. Surprised. I thought by what you were saying it would be a clean sweep. Clearly, Saya doesn't know his.
Yeah, I'm not a knower.
His players.
And you said you knew the right side team more.
Yeah.
So maybe you're the real knower here, as
I'm
1-2 punches picked up. That's huge for the Juno, and it's gonna be hard for Vixie to deal with. It's gonna be hitting around the Asher quite a bit.
Yeah. I'm surprised that the Rasmussen tried to take a spark to try to contend with the spark stacking, especially nowadays.
Yeah, it is 2 sparks, so it is a little tough, but it definitely would be good to contest it, of course. Explosive entrance is very good on Rasmus. The additional speed does a lot for your positioning with your secondary, makes it way harder for goalies to play, but yeah, well, explosive entrance impact knockback there, I guess. Matu with another KO, and the E-Daters are sitting way too close to the wall.
And that's why they're beating Flop, and I'm sitting here kidnapped.
Damn. Well, Vladilena, when not dying, is getting in there, but so much chip damage is coming in, and Vladilena and Vixie with a Pat Splitter save attempted on the backside, but both barriers go down regardless. Vladilena and Flop now trying to find an angle inwards. Vixie with the strike shot for a moment, the passing plays, tries to save it without the flip, and, well, a little bit too far. Honestly,
Does the flip save it? I feel like it insta pops it with the dash.
That's, well, the dash didn't reach it, so
Oh.
it could have been flipped, but there was a barrier on the other side, so there's an argument to save the flip for next point. Kind of feels bad. Flop going on a dribbling rampage, but it's just interrupted. Sky on a trip to the other side of the world, but that hook actually makes it so that the barrier isn't taken, and Flop and Vixie are left to hold, but Vixie is holding quite well here.
You wouldn't understand. He went to the other side to catch Vixie off guard.
It's so real. But I was talking about Sky, not Vixie.
Oh, No, Sky went to the other side to catch Vixie off guard.
That's true. Flop's going in now, has flip available. Has to be careful near the edge here though, because the Edators have died around 3 million times near the edge. That's the interesting part about this map, similar to Atlas Lab a little bit. People push up near the edge to try and get the barrier and they die.
The chip damage now playing on the other side, at least.
Vixie's making very good use of the strike shot too, making it hard for 2.5 forwards, but that dribble, of course, a little too fast in overtime for that to work out. And Bear Paw Panics goes in, another KO on Vladilena, who's dying over and over. This is not looking too good. Matu, oh wow, what a well played shot. Didn't even bounce at all off the bottom.
So you need to redo your seeding. Clearly these guys are whatever seed the other team does.
Yeah, well, joke's on you. I wasn't the one who seeded this. I just woke up, I ate breakfast for real this time, and I turned the stream on. And now we're here.
Breakfast is overrated.
Well, it depends on when you eat breakfast, right? Because breakfast is the first meal of the day, so it could be any time technically.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just specifying like at the beginning or end of the day. It's not like the first or second or third meal.
No, but breakfast is the first meal of the day.
It tends to be the first meal, but like you wake up at like 6 p.m.
Are you telling me that someone eats dinner before breakfast?
Yes. Because it's at the end of the day. Google the definition right now.
I'm Googling breakfast right now.
Specifically, when I searched up lunch last night to argue with you about this, okay, it said in the middle of the day. Oh.
Breakfast. A meal, the first of the day.
Okay, search up lunch.
Lunch. Damn, okay. Well, I can't make the joke about lunch anymore, but I can still make the joke about breakfast.
You can say breakfast. We've now proven you can say breakfast, you cannot say lunch. It's not allowed.
While we're talking about breakfast and lunch though, it's 2-2 again, another 0.5 situation, and 2.5 forwards have prevailed in this situation before, but will they be able to do so again? Flop Dop and Vladilena with the passing plays, trying to get in there with the strike shot. Vixie, what a good play on the offense from the goalie, hitting it right through is Flop, the perfect timing, and the Edators trying to prove that they are the better team here.
I think it seems to be whichever team gets enough chip damage into a kill is getting these points. Like, fourth point in that set was basically off of them killing Bear Paw.
Yeah, and with Stagger Swagger, that will be much harder for the 2.5 forwards to do too, Flop Dop in particular, but some sparks are coming in, and that feels really bad, right? The spark of focus being taken on Vixie. Of course, not many good options available anyway, so it's still a fine deny, but
I mean, it's double spark. It's gonna lead to triple if leadership comes up next.
Oh right, Vixie. Oh wait, yeah, Vixie does have the spark. I mixed up the team.
It feels worse for Maw, because Maw has
Yeah.
now single spark
Maw
to
didn't
deny
pick
their 2 double spark builds.
Yep. Mod didn't opt for it. Took the explosive entrance instead, and they might pay later on. Maybe in the very next draft, because Vixie has a high chance of being MVP with how many times they're touching the core. But the disjointed offense from the E-Daters is pretty contradictory to their name. You'd expect them to be the more coordinated team, but 2.5 forwards are the ones with the passing plays, while the E-Daters are kind of playing a little solo, it feels like. And
it's a problematic relationship, you know.
yeah,
They have some issues to work out.
maybe the long distance relationship wasn't meant to be, and the E-Daters will no longer be E-Daters soon, as the recovery drone comes into play, and a great log to cover all of the flip angles. A great slime as well from Bear Paw Panic as Splatterlina goes in, tries to win the strike war, and the goalie is dead, but can they get it? No, they can't. Ma2 snags it out of the air with the hook, and even burns the flip from Vixie. Well played from Ma2.
That is a crazy good round. They're gonna have almost two flips to start the next one too.
Are you really that averse to Asher and Atlas? That guy died.
I don't like. I don't know. Atlas feels weird to me sometimes. You know.
Honestly,
Asher
I get
feels
that.
slow.
I get that. Atlas is like my least played goalie. I've played more games of X goalie than Atlas.
That is a problem, I think.
Is that a problem?
I think it's a problem.
Well, right now Vixie's in a bit of a problematic state, dead off the map, and the slime's coming in, but Flop Flop is there preventing anything bad from happening. But again, the passing plays come through as they send it up to Vixie, but it goes back to Sky over and over again, and eventually Ma2 is going to be able to snag this core out of the air, especially since the defense is coming through for 2.5 forwards.
Sky's performing very, very well against a very known set of forwards, I would assume.
Yeah, Flop Flop in particular, of course, did quite decently in NASA this past season, and Sky was a knowledge gap participant, so those two are very different things. But Sky is holding without a care in the world, it feels like, and Ma2 on the offense gets the strike war against the strike shot, and that's 2-0. They're 1 point away from the next set.
This is huge because they can if they can get first pick, they'll deny Spark of Leadership from the Asher if it shows up. 50% chance of that.
Yeah, and it won't be that painful of a deny if Ma2 is able to get it, because Ma2 is almost guaranteed to be the MVP at this point. So 1 Spark Leadership, still pretty solid, better than 0 Spark Leadership, of course, and it is looking dire for the E-Daters. This Sky goalie is just holding forever, and unless they get a lucky KO or manage to chip down to Dubu fast enough, Ladlane is going for that win condition here. A lot of damage onto Sky, but will it be fast enough? Because, oh wait, maybe it will be. The barriers go down, the Dubu is dead. Bear Paw Panic goes in for the strike war and no flip from Vixie.
The Chrono Boost Juno is paying off. 1 Dash Awakening is doing a lot of work.
Oh, but we'll have to deny the Spark of Leadership here most likely, unless they go for something crazy like just going for Fight or Flight or Hot Shot or Prime Time. But yeah, just Spark of Leadership deny. And now the E-Daters are in trouble. Their win condition has vanished off the face of the earth, and there is a specialized training on Ma2. It is looking a little dangerous, especially as even the Dubu gets, like everyone gets something pretty solid here. So
this is a round full of denials, but oh my goodness, it must feel like these guys gotta pick up their game, but they seem to have done so. Double barrier, like 5 seconds.
the core is moving quickly, and the barriers have fallen as Ma2 tries to get into position, but it feels, yeah, the E-Daters seem to have adapted a lot more, as Vixie figuring out the defense, I think, as the game goes on, and Flop Dwop is dropping back to help, which is a huge benefit for the defense of the E-Daters, but they still have to put together the offense here, especially when Matu is approaching like that. Vladilena with the dribble, with the core stop, but sent away by Sky, who is being really patient with these strikes as Vixie pushes up a little too far forwards and too far from the wall, and has a good clear though, right through the center, not getting caught by the Juno jump. It's neck and neck here.
The lack of a traditional midfielder seems to be hurting them a bit, but it seems like it doesn't matter anymore. Oh.
Oops. Yeah, and look at the meter too. With the point scored and with flips on all three members, basically, this will be a good point for the E-Daters as long as they don't die randomly, which is definitely a possibility because they're moving a little near the wall and Vladilena is incredibly low. Vixie gets the core through to the other side, but as it goes through the portal, it doesn't really find a pass as Vladilena now trying to build up this flip. Has the flip, needs to be careful. That specialized training hook will KO the full meter Vladilena, and Vixie and Flop will have to defend here. Yeah, they're just putting damage onto Vladilena really efficiently, and Vladilena's kind of greeting meter. So that's a big win condition for 2.5 forwards, but it doesn't matter if Vixie and Flop hold until the respawn happens, then they push as 3 and a goal is found so quickly.
I think the rounded Nile is actually hurting them more than we seem to have thought. The fight or flight and what I assume the prime time is just really helping with the lack of defense that they couldn't get before.
Yeah, the fight or flight in particular, a huge pickup, allowing them to play so much better in the midfield and allowing them to maneuver a lot better. And of course the prime time, 2 primaries on the Asher is a lot to get through, especially for a character like Rasmus that just gets beat by the Asher primary. Oh, valiant attempt by Sky, but Vladilena gets it past.
It's looking worse and worse.
I don't know, what could save them in this draft, looking here?
If
Unstoppable's allowed to fall.
I mean, he might go for prime time with rapid fire, but no.
Yeah, okay. So that Unstoppable deny is huge because if Sky got Unstoppable, then I think it would be GG in the other way. It is so good against Rasmus, so especially because Unstoppable is on Vixie now, it is looking so good for the E-Daters. Like, the defensive capabilities are insane right now. I think this game should be pretty secure in the hands of the E-Daters unless 2.5 forwards find something, and Bear Paw Panic's using this Juno ult pretty well to make it rain, taking the Unstoppable off Vixie quite efficiently. So that could be a difference maker, but Vixie will just regain the Unstoppable soon, and that's going to be impossible to get through for the Rasmus.
I'd like to say last time you spoke good about this team, they were fumbling it, and you spoke badly about them. They're doing better, so you know, Master Cursing may be a bit stronger. They're getting picked off, but at least he got the barriers this time.
Yeah, that was crazy. Flop died while getting the barriers here, and well, I think you'll take that if you're the E-Daters because you are holding, even as 2 against 3, quite long. Vixie is playing this pick pretty well, and now the passing plays are coming through finally. They look like real E-Daters now.
They've gone through the rough parts, you know.
Yeah, the relationship is stronger than ever before, and oh, what a great chop by Flop, right past Bear Paw Panic and Sky. 1 point on the board, 2 to go for the E-Daters to move on, and also make sure Ether's team doesn't DQ because apparently they assembled a team of 3 players who can't function on the central servers. That's kind of unfortunate too. Like a server-based game like Omega Strikers poses a unique challenge of also having to take into account how unplayable your teammates' connection to central server is, whereas in a peer-to-peer game that wouldn't be a problem.
I've only ever heard bad things with Ether and him entering tourneys. I feel like I've seen the collegiate stuff just go really poorly with him, with oversleeping and not being, people not being there. So I think this is on brand, at least to me.
Either on brand for having teammates with extenuating circumstances or
Yeah.
unfortunate situations. That's crazy because he's also on Platinum Exclusive, who are currently sitting at first place in NASA, right? So that's one
Yeah,
team where that's not the case.
but like Platinum Exclusive is like a whole team. Like his teams, all I've heard are bad, like problems.
Damn, you're such an Ether hater.
I know I like the guy. It's just it feels every time I hear about it, it's just like unlucky circumstance after another. It's not like
Speaking of unlucky though, Matu is dead, and
they got a barrier.
Oh, they got
They
two
got two
barriers.
barriers.
Oh, the hook sent the wrong way. Wait a second. 2.5 forwards are still in this. They need is one Juno slime. They need one shot. They need one Matu play. They burned the Unstoppable. Maybe they have a chance, but it's so hard to get past an Asher with Unstoppable if you're Rasmus. You only have single hits. It's like, what do you even do? Good flip. Right through the portal too, but it goes directly to Vixie, who just finds the clear. And I think Vixie, that's a big thing, right? Vixie's no longer like doing any super risky clears, just going for the safe ones automatically, and that makes it really hard to play. Whoa, what a dash!
Oh,
Barely saved, but Vladilena hooks and doesn't have the strike there in time. Unfortunate, but if you're 2.5 forwards, you'll take that goal.
this could be the start of a comeback. They were sandbagging the first 2 points. You know, they want to make it a little more interesting. You know, it'd be a bit easy.
Maybe
if
they were.
They just won it, yeah.
Oh, but that Tofu Fortress is going to make it a little difficult, especially with the path splitter going in. Flop and Vladilena putting in the offense, but still saved away. The defense from 2.5 forwards holds.
I think the Astral hurt them just a little bit.
Yeah, the core kind of landed on the wrong side of it, and it was kind of bouncing around a little there as KO through the portal. Sky is gone. The strike is there, and the E-Daters, despite looking shaky, they do close it out. They figured it out. The relationship is...
They talked it out.
Yeah, they talked it.
Therapy.
Wow, okay.
Even though they didn't come out with a win, though, I mean, that was a pretty good performance, especially since they're like outperforming their expected, what was expected to happen.
Yeah, they definitely could have taken that game in a different universe, so well played by them, and I'll definitely be looking forward to seeing them in the future as... Oh, we might be able to hop into a bit of an interesting game here, actually.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, let's leave this lobby. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Can we get food at the next place?
Maybe.
Ah, he's been saying that for like 3 hours.
I thought you were in a basement.
So
Wait, I thought you were
so hungry.
Why did we suddenly swap to transit? I thought we were in a basement.
He's been keeping me in his trunk. What are these teams' names?
It's Chikara chatting versus 2.5 girls, and 2.5 girls hail from Europe, while Chikara chatting are mostly from the west side of America, Appabug especially. The 2.5 girls gonna be playing on pretty high ping, but it appears that Chikara chatting has gentlemen to go on east. So this will be an interesting one, because there will be high ping all around.
I mean, they already won a game to get to this match, so, you know, they must be well, they must be familiar with playing with what must be like 100+ ping. like 150 ping or something. So we'll see.
I believe I pranked Bug a little.
What happened?
Appa tried to ready up, but I already gave Appa lobby owner. So all that's getting resolved.
Of course, Saya, you would do this.
Alright, I'm putting channel point predictions up. Chikara chatting 100 ping versus 2.5 girls 100 ping. Not
There's
actually.
no way
probably
they're
100.
only playing on 100 ping.
Yeah, it's like 120, I think.
I feel like that's still low.
No, if it's
Every
on
time I
East,
hear
if it's on
about-
East server, it should be fine. I think. Like fine as in not 150. 140. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Can't believe you don't know the ping numbers from any single location to any server.
Yeah, I guess I'm just a hater. Meanwhile, it appears that Tempo Melon and Achi are watching Giant Melee. How is Giant Melee right now? It's like
Very strange.
yeah.
They don't scale the Shy Guys. They just make them tiny. True Giant Melee would have giant Shy Guys.
Also, Giant Melee has some really funny physics.
Does it?
Yeah, because you know how like Melee kind of feels like the characters get knocked back super slowly sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But with Giant Melee, it feels even more extreme. Are they still doing Giant Melee?
Yeah.
No, they aren't. They're doing doubles. No more Giant Melee.
No more for fun. Fun is overrated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it. Game player, I'm so tired.
I know. I can tell.
You were like my third pick for commentary.
Thank you. That's that is better than I would have hoped, and I'm very disappointed that I'm third. Like, I should be so much lower.
I don't know. I want to talk to you about the upcoming Bun Bun video. What were you thinking while editing it?
I was thinking that hearing the words "oh yeah" for like the 50th time in the span of 10 minutes was not very fun.
That is true. It is but to be fair, it is one of the more harmless phrases in the Omega Strikers language. There are worse things where you would just have to edit them out, and if they said it as much, then that would be a real problem.
Yeah, but like listening to the same thing of anything just kind of makes it not fun to listen to, you know.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to I'm taking the video. It's mine.
But it's Quick Strikes Prime Time. Interesting to see here as Juno gets banned away. They do not want the Juno on high ping for anyone, and they also don't want the now. Xianzu a bit of a demon on that character. This is an interesting matchup, I gotta say, because if 2.5 girls were in their home region, they would be heavily favored here. Meanwhile, Japanese box picking the Aimi and Alpha Bug on a signature Juliet. I wonder what the goalie pick from Etsuro will be, because they are on very high ping, and playing goalie on high ping is a different video game. Maybe is it Asher or Rune?
First pick? I thought its first pick is always.
No, it isn't. If it was, life would be easier.
Why does it always feel like I'm first picking custom game? That's
Oh, it is Asher. Okay, interesting. I guess that makes sense. You just press the primary, and that's something you don't have to worry about for the next few seconds. As everyone goes quick strikes, and did you know that mathematically when you're on ping you get less strikes, so quick strikes on high ping is like normal strikes?
It's
an oddity of the game.
Crazy.
It's not like fully like normal strikes, I think it's still a little better, but it like makes up for it.
Well, I guess now we get a normal game of Mega Strikers.
Not quite, but it is quite amazing how... Oh, Shianzu hits it right into the pillar, and that's a goal for 2.5 girls. But I saw Zoe Lorraine in the queues like a month or two ago, and she was on like 120, 30, 40 ping, and the North American challengers were getting gapped, so I do not have high hopes for North America as a region if our challengers are getting gapped by people on 140 ping. Even though Zoe is a very good player, so maybe that has a lot to do with it.
I'm pretty sure challengers can get gapped by like anything.
Aren't you a challenger?
Not anymore.
Okay.
And there's a good reason for that.
Oh, but Appabug just traps the core with the Flame Flurry, doesn't let Atsuro get the clear there, and that's a goal back for Jakar chatting.
They got used to the ping. They were They were I can't think.
Colluding?
No, calibrating. Why can't English?
There's a lot of words that start with C that sound like the exact same. Collaborating and colluding might as well be the same word. As the dash punch flip comes out, Zoe gets a KO onto...
Oh.
Why am I forgetting? Shianzu.
That's not an English word. It's on the screen side. Like, I had an excuse.
Oh, that's honestly true. It's interesting how Japanese box is playing goalie though. Usually a midfield player as Shianzu goes in, but selected away, and maybe Zoe with a breakaway opportunity when the pillar sets up the play. A great dash punch too. Wait a second, 2.5 girls. They're still in the lead. They're 1 point away from the set win.
Rune or high ping must be like S tier. Like holy,
No. They banned the S plus tier character. Juno is off the table, but
yeah, you have S plus here and then you have S. No.
Yeah, the Rune looking quite solid, especially when setting up for Zoe, especially there too. And almost a KO back on Shianzu with the dash punch. Japanese box setting it up, but it's saved away by Atsuro, sending it back into the pocket. No risks taken. Another pillar for the defense, and they're holding against Jakar chatting. Oh, but the barrier still goes down, and that rune pillar just blows up the center, leaving a lot of space for the passing plays if Japanese box can get the core. Hits it around Zoe. Appabug managed for now, trying to get into position for a dash punch. Flip down. Another flip down from Atsuro, managing to make the save, but that's still 2 barriers to 0. A long road ahead of 2.5 girls for now. The save attempted here. A great shot to the bottom side. But honestly, Shianzu, kind of lame for that one. That wouldn't have worked on normal ping.
Yeah. Lilith saves that on EU service. 100%.
Kind of fake. But it is what it is. Nature of the game. If you're lame, then you win. As Shianzu and Japanese box are pushing up for real this time. Appabug with flip available. Lila almost dead, but still staying alive for a moment and getting a banish on Appa. Passing plays coming out now. Bottom side, a great shot to get the barrier. And now a lot more room to play with Appabug low. KO'd by Zoe. Flip available now. This could be everything here. Flip in front of the net. And dashed in by Zoe. 2.5 girls with the first set win and a draft on the board.
I think Appa tanking that black hole, like, right there, like, kind of cost him. He probably wouldn't have been close to dying, like, if not for it, trying to open up the map.
Going for the spark of strength here. 2 sparks on the board. Start was quick strikes. Interesting choice. It is a draft that doesn't have too many great Juliet Awakenings. Will it be a double spark take? It is a double spark take. The scaling coming into play for 2.5 girls now as Appa goes for a recovery drone. A little bit of size, but later on the sparks will become scary. But the rapid fire quick strikes on Xianzu though, that's what I'm afraid of here, because that could just lead to goals all by themselves.
I'm a little more scared of the hot shot take, you know, on ping. It's a faster core, it's just significantly harder to deal with, I would assume.
But the thing is, Asher isn't really a character that hits the core fast. Oh, Japanese box. That's an own goal.
You were saying...
Asher didn't hit that.
If it weren't for the core going slightly faster, though, would it have been there?
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. I just want to tell you you're wrong.
Yeah, maybe I am wrong. Upbug though with a lot of meter now and building it up every opportunity he gets. And Xianzu and Appa managed to sneak it right through. Get the barrier. Looking for the goal. Appa doesn't get the punch dribble but has flip. Is trying to find a good opportunity to use it, but Lila on the other side. That's a barrier taken. Appa with the flip used to stay alive instead, and now it's looking a little bit scary for Chikara chatting, but not if the core goes like that. A great primary from Atsuro to prevent any sort of craziness from happening, but the core gets back anyway. Xianzu with the follow-up and Appa with the dash punch.
He didn't need the flip, he burned it there. Made sure you knew.
Yeah.
He just needs his abilities.
It's interesting because the damage hasn't really been a huge part of the game plan so far, especially because with the Aimi Gui, you can target someone on kickoff and do a lot of damage back, but that's not really happening. It's a little bit more mid-round, and or one barrier taken there, better than having two gone, but Appabug and Xianzu now looking for something, a great flip to keep Appabug out of there. Could pop the recovery drone, but probably not as the regen comes in. Japanese box now sending the core forward, sneaking it right through. Appa trying to go for two, but not quite. One barrier still stands as 2.5 girls push forward. Japanese box with the dribbles, but gets punished on the second attempt. Zoe goes in with the dash punch. 2-1. Another set on the cards for 2.5 girls.
I mean, he got a little bit greedy there. I would assume that just trying to dribble it back off the top wall would have been enough to bring it down to Xianzu, but
yeah, I guess not. He just went for the style. Said, these people are on 140 ping. I can dribble on them. And
yeah,
Japanese box couldn't dribble on him.
Little, like, isn't he also on 140 ping?
I don't think he's on 140 ping.
Like, something close though, no? Or you said
I'm not sure.
West, right?
Wait, I'm not sure all three members of Chikara chatting are West.
Oh,
I could be wrong though. Oh, but a good KO and meter to spare for Chikara chatting. As long as they don't get caught out by Lila here, they should be in a good spot. But the dash punch goes wide. The defense is coming in. Japanese box trying to find a position to use core flip. But there's a core flip available for Atsuro as well. But it goes wide. Core flip for Xianzu. That's a goal. Chikara chatting, trying to keep this set alive.
making it as close as possible. 5 points for both our first two sets.
Yeah, and Japanese boxes beat her as insurance, and Xianzu trying desperately to sneak it past here. Does have the ability to do so as Appabug does get the strike war, and Japanese box now finding a passing play. A great passing angle to Appabug, who finds the dribbles but misses the third. But Japanese box in front doesn't use the core flip. Doesn't want to spend it here, but a double banish will halt the play for a moment and give 2.5 girls an opportunity to position up as they're trying to get the core forwards. But Japanese box is in there with the eject. Appabug trapping the core. Japanese box has the flip available. Flip though from Lila, gets the KO. Zoe in a perfect position, but Xianzu has to be really careful here, especially Atsuro in the open net as Asher. A lot of room to hit around, but not quite again as the respawn comes in. Chikara chatting survive, but 2.5 girls still pushing forward, trying to find something, but no, this flip will have to be used probably to try and get the barrier, but It's trying to push forward, trying to get the proactive clear. Gets KO'd, but the core gets out of there.
Appa's really low here, so if they manage to stall, then get a KO on him right after. But
What a great Giga from Xianzu. Finds the angle, covers the clear, and bounces it off the pillar for the goal. It's 1-1 in terms of sets.
that was a crazy play. Winning a strike war on with Giga on 140 ping.
Well, I don't think Xianzu's on 140 ping either.
Okay, who's on 140 ping?
At the European players.
I thought you said like they're West players.
Well, the West players are on like 90 ping. I'm not even sure all three of them are even West. I might have just
Okay,
lied to you.
He's lying to.
Yeah, I'm lying for fun. But it's interesting, right? Despite it being on the brawler, that team player might come into play for Zoe, and of course, Spark of Leadership denied away, but that time was greater. Still a solid pickup for Lila. So honestly, I think 2.5 Girls has a chance to take it here, but it's anyone's game here.
I think it depends on what awakenings they get. If they get anything that makes it easier for them to play on the ping, it's gonna end up being very close after.
I've just been informed the Japanese box is east.
Okay, I am being lied to.
Yo, wait, Box dribbled 3 times with a 120 ping gap and lost. I mean, even if 2.5 Girls doesn't win, they still won the mental war.
Guys, when are we gonna host the EU LAN? And then get gapped so hard.
You know, travel costs and passports are a bit difficult for Omega Strikers. Even doing a Canada thing is difficult because I'm not sure if enough people will even get passports in time.
Those forms are like, those forms have big words. Okay, name,
Oh,
date of birth.
that's 120 ping dip strike war on the core flip. Japanese box is so gapped.
No. He reads that strike on 140 ping. You wouldn't understand. If he were on 140 ping, he would have gotten that path.
True. Maybe Japanese box should artificially raise his ping.
Get a VPN right now.
Yeah. That would make it much more even. As Aquabug trying to get dribbling plays. It's kind of funny how the rune pillar just looks like the barrier here. Like the imposter barrier. Xianzu with the barrage getting the barrier again. And maybe Chikara chatting has scaled. Zoe with the flip, trying to find something here as Aquabug gets the flip out, but the primary's there, and 2.5 Girls managed to make the save. Zoe now with the flip, dribbling up onto Japanese box, trying to dash it in, but the barrage is good for the save. Oh, but
Very nice power play.
yeah, and when power play comes in, no mercy from Chikara chatting. They go for the passing play, they go in. It's getting a lot more difficult too. If Chikara chatting get any KO, if they could just coordinate and find the passes. But a good banish and interesting game state for 2.5 Girls as Lila gets KO'd unfortunately, and Xianzu and Appa in the open net makes it a little bit too difficult for Itsura to defend. Another set win for Chikara chatting, and if they pick up damage here, if they pick up speed here, it's going to feel a little annoying to play. Quick Strikes was the start, Fight or Flight is available now, and that might just be the game winner right here.
This is just a crazy good draft for Chikara chatting.
Yeah.
They're gonna get 1-2 here for, right?
Yep, 1-2 punch for
1-2
Aquabug. And that's the triple slick kicks combination for Xianzu there. Fight or Flight, quick strikes, slick kicks. So much speed to work with, so much control, and it's going to be hard for 2.5 Girls to keep up now, especially if they're near the wall. Aquabug is heavy impact, 1-2 punch, pummelers. It's going to be not the easiest thing in the world. 2 barriers taken in an instant. That 1-2 punch coming in on core speed too, not just damage. Appabug hunting for the core here. And the core slips right past. But it doesn't matter, the saves are found by Atsuro and Lila. They're going in, but Atsuro is dead off the back of the net. Lila with the saves though, winning the strike wars. They're still managing to get the core out of here, but Lila blinks out to use a pillar, and unfortunately the core slides its way in.
That size though from the Asher saved them for a lot of it. He was able to just walk behind the Juliet to strike first, save it from the first scoring attempt.
Yeah. And the good banish too, preventing any dash shenanigans from Appabug. The pillar trying to halt Chianzu, but not quite as Lila pushes up. Again, the KO attempted, but Chianzu stays alive. Appa with the flip, a lot of damage onto Atsuro and Lila though. But Zoe getting 2 barriers, looking for the goal here. Passing play attempted, but Chianzu has so much core control and so much speed with each strike. Asher, flip available. Lila with a flip on the way as well, and Appa almost dead, but can they secure this KO to create a striker advantage as the barrage comes in? Chianzu is keeping the core in the corner, but slips right by, and maybe an opportunity for 2.5 girls, but Appabug is still staying alive.
Coverage room saving for now.
And Appabug getting a KO. Appa now chasing forward, trying to find a barrier, and a great giggle from Chianzu will take it. Zoe now working on a flip. Atsuro with a flip available as well. Appa sends it right into Atsuro, but the flip is on time. Zoe trying to build this flip up, getting the KO onto Appa for real this time, and just sends it down. Doesn't even need the flip. A point on the board. 2.5 girls not out of it.
Or go fast, yo. Who needs ping?
Yeah. And now as another point goes in, the flip on Zoe might prove to be what they need here. An early flip to get 2 barriers could be the difference maker, especially when the timeless pillar is backing them up, but the core gets caught in the bandage, not what they wanted to see, and the flame flurry will not trap the core long enough. But a double KO from Zoe Lorraine. 2 KOs, 1 Appabug left in the goal, and Juliet, not the greatest goalie character in the world, but is getting the strikes, but the flame flurry, the core will slip right by. Lila and Zoe trying to find a passing play, trying to get it through, the timeless pillar backing them up, but the respawns come in, and they make the saves. They have to defend this barrier. They don't want to lose this point after the 3v1 power play, but it's looking dire. The passing play to Appabug, and Chikara chatting turn it all around.
They took way too long getting that last barrier. The 2 people showed up and covered the open angle.
Yeah, Appabug was just striking it over and over, and it was a bit difficult to get past. The barrier taken, and not
Strikes
a lot of
are
time.
OP.
Oh, yeah, double banish. Wait, Appabug's almost dead. If they can get this KO while Appa is meter, this could be huge, but Appa gets to use the meter, but the barrier is saved.
If Appa goes down here, this could very well be their point, especially with the first barrier going down.
It definitely could, but Appa stays alive, gets unstaggered, and that's not what you want to see. Passing plays come in. Lila trying to trap the core in the corner, but the pillar isn't allowed to form. Pillar is good this time, though, and Zoe's in there, has to flip in front of the net. Gets the goal, 2-2, another 0.5 in this game.
They're making it interesting, you know. The EU players, they're just smurfing too hard. They didn't want it to look too one-sided. That's definitely why it's
Yeah. I don't know though. It's definitely looking winnable, but this open net is really scary. But the core slips right by, 2 barriers taken, and Appabug trying to be the hero here. Flip available from Atsuro. Lila needs to get it out of here, but Appa has it. Passes Zoe, redirected into the net, and we're heading to set 5.
This is crazy. How is this happening?
Yeah, and with Zoe first pick, this could be huge, but
Knife edge.
yeah, Knife's Edge available, but a lot of other picks as well, right? Chrono Boost, pretty notable for the Kai. That I available.
Triple spark.
Oh wait, yeah. How could I forget? Triple spark on the board, and that is concerning, but Yeah, Knife's Edge having to be denied away from Appabug later in the draft. Appa left with only a specialized training. Goes for the aerials instead. Dash distance believer, I guess. Interesting to go for the aerials here. Dash distance maybe on the cards as Appabug goes down here. Stays alive too. Doesn't get KO'd by all the damage coming in. But a barrier on this side, not even taken. A great Giga from Xianzu will keep it alive, and that additional speed from the Chrono Boost makes it so much harder to deal with this guy. But it is Appabug who is following up on the bottom side there, getting the KO, getting the goal. 1 goal on the board, and a lot of meter to work with for Chikara Chatting.
KOs equal wins. He didn't need spec training for the damage.
Yep, and Appabug going in again. The pillar stopping Appa for a large amount of time, but the Banish stopping him for a while longer too. Barrier taken on the bottom side. No! Saved away by Japanese box. Getting the blink down. Flip in a really awkward position for Appabug to do anything off of, but still gets there in the end. KO almost found, not quite onto Lila. Zoe pushing forward onto the top barrier, getting one, trying to keep the core trapped for 2, but no! The core slips right out, and now it's going to Atsuro, who makes the save once, dashes down, the glitch pop, the flip in front of the net to the bottom side, saved away by Lila and Atsuro, but Appabug low. Can they get the KO? Can they pop the recovery drone? The Banish good, the recovery drone popped, but Xianzu is in the corner now with the flip available. Japanese box as well, a hard defense, but they managed to get it through for now.
The fact that they're holding this for so long is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, and with the flip available, they can hold for even longer. Appabug is low, they get the KO, and the core goes around the world all the way back to Xianzu. If they can get one interaction, that could mean everything here as Lila and Zoe are chasing, looking, but no, not quite. Banish down, Zoe almost has it, punch attempted, not quite. As Appa sends to the other side of the map, Xianzu pushing forward with the barrage, goes for a strike early, trying to guess on the strike from Atsuro, not quite. As the flip comes out, the barrier taken, Zoe with the dash punch, it's 1-1.
Surprisingly close game, considering the circumstances. The draft diff just coming in huge. This is letting him get to this triple spark is hurting them badly.
Yeah, Zoe with a lot of power to work with, but 2 barriers still taken by Chikara Chatting. Atsuro trying to get it through. Lila and Zoe finding a passing play all the way around the Giga used to save, but Zoe's in position, but the dash is whiffed, saved away by Xianzu. Flip available. Appabug chasing, but Atsuro still has flip, and Lila is working on one. Zoe so close to one as well. The flip might determine the entire goal here as the core drifts awkwardly. The Asher primary used a great clear to avoid the dash punch from Appabug as well. Now with Lila almost at flip available for the 2 forwards of 2.5 girls. A pillar placed down. Zoe KOs the goalie. Japanese box off the map, but the timeless pillar finally disappears. The flip down up to Zoe, the pillar used, still not found, but a great strike war again. Despite being at a ping disadvantage, 2 flips blocked point blank by a strike. 2.5 girls make it happen.
And Zoe has flip for next point.
Yeah.
Asher has flip as well. It's gonna, like, Asher's been holding so well for so long that having the flip now is just gonna make it incredibly hard for Chikara to get through.
Yeah, they take 1 barrier, but this flip still can be used after the primary, but the barriers are taken. Might want to save it for next point at this rate. A potential 0.5 on the cards here. But maybe they can take the barrier early. Maybe it's still a possibility. Oh, but the KO comes in. That's why you pick the dash distance, I guess. And that's where Appabug gets the flip, gets the KO, gets another goal. It's set 5.5.
Chikara Chatting remembered, like, if they're dead, they cannot defend.
And though they do have to watch out a little bit in the early stages of this point. Bug has no meter, and Bug is down. And if Bug's dead, Bug can't be the one scoring. Lila and Zoe now pushing up with the pillar. One barrier taken, looking for two. This win is very much a possibility here, but Xianzhu trying to make it sure it's not. Pushing up, making it difficult, especially with the pillar there. A bit of an awkward spot. Bug now with a flame flurry, but banished away. A pillar forms perfectly in time, but Zoe has to be careful. KO'd by the core flip, and Lila's left to do offense by herself. Flip available for Atsuro. The pass splitter sent through. They're stalling out this death timer quite well, but the core finds its way up. Bug doesn't find the barrier, and with that barrier still there, it's looking really good for 2.5 girls. I guess I cursed it. The barrier's gone now, but they have a striker advantage. Can they capitalize? Can they get it through? Xianzhu has so many resources to play with. And Atsuro pushing up, but the Giga Blast will sneak it right past. A close game, but Chikara and Chatting will be the ones moving on.
Is that 5.5 when from the EU team though? That is a crazy good performance in the upper bracket.
Yeah, very, very well played. And it looks like we're going to be lobby hopping again, but this scoreboard is crazy. 10 goals from Zoe. And so much damage from Bug. Wow. 315 redirects from Xianzhu too. Midfield demon. But it looks like we're lobby hopping yet again. I have sent another lobby code. Get in there.
No. Oh, I know some of these people.
That's crazy.
It's a miracle.
Last Bozo versus Shizankyua Supreme.
I take that back. I know 2 people. I know 4 people. You know what? Never mind. I do know people. Oh.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting matchup. Last Bozo and Shizankyua Supreme. It is a last call with the addition of Dropletto versus Mango Yummy, Tragic, and Sky Jungi.
Who is set to win this usually?
Last Bozo by a bit, by quite a bit. But Shizankyua Supreme has been a perennially underrated team that has performed, and they're coming off a win against Twisty, Joker, the Golden, and Xeno Gemini. I'm not sure which combination of 3 played, but that's still a win.
When I don't know. Whoa, I'm learning people. That's crazy. Being forced to.
Yeah, and this is a very interesting game because this is a damage start. This is like the damage start. Heavy impact plus Deadeye. There's no avoiding damage here. Not in the slightest. It will be a matchup where KOs determine everything, and both teams picking Asher goalie and 2 characters with damage.
Double siphoning though on I'm not gonna pronounce that correctly. Double siphoning on one side, the other side with Slicks and Vambrace. One side's committing to it a lot more than the other.
Oh, but Dropletto finds the double barrier and finds the goal in an instant. That's the scoring X we know and love, and Last Bozo are gonna have to be doing a lot of early scoring because Dropletto will be dying a lot in this game. He is the big target for Shizankyua Supreme to throw all their abilities at.
Look at the damage coming out on Tragic. That's...
Yeah, this
I
is...
thought he was doing the killing.
Well, Borg is playing Luna and Dropletto is playing X. The damage is on both sides here. And Borg with the Luna dash punch gets a quick KO on Sky Jengi. Now Borg and Dropletto trying to push forward, hit stun onto Mangoes, and they could kill Mangoes here. That's a lot of damage down and flips available for extra as well. This Asher has to watch out, and Fresh making the saves confidently. When your two forwards have the damage pressure, you're not under too much pressure, but that's a lot of damage from the Supernova. Gotta be careful here as a flip by space, but a KO is found, and now it's looking very scary unless they can somehow hold, because Tragic has held these before. Never mind, Tragic has held these before, but not this time.
Whoa.
That was some crazy lag from Sky Jengi and some wild bounces, making it hard for Fresh to track it, but does get it out in the end. Borg now trying to pass up to Dropletto. What?
Whoa.
That was a very strange bounce. Do you see what happened? Yeah, I don't know what happened.
No, did it just like bounce in normally on its own off the drum, or
I guess
did he strike it? I didn't look like he struck it, but
well, I guess he somehow dodged the core and the bounce was it. It's interesting because there's really damage on both sides. This is a face-off in terms of compositions that we only really see here because of the starting awakenings. So these are two teams that would usually play something quite different on Taiko Temple, especially Borg, right? You don't usually see him on a pick like the Luna, but with a Deadeye start, might as well, especially when it's a weekly.
As a not knower, can you explain this for me? What does Borg usually play, and what do they in general usually play?
Borg is usually just a general brawler player, known most for the Zentaro and the Kazan, but will also pick up the Juliet and the X when necessary. Of course, he can play the Luna, right? Most top players can play most of the characters in the game, but it's not the character you would expect them on, and as we were mentioning, damage is on both sides here as the KO composition of Shizankyo Supreme comes online, gets the KOs, and that's going to be Frightfully Fresh, wiped off the map as well. It's looking like a good point for them, but they still need to find the goal here. Mango Saryami needs to get out of here, and they do manage to do so, but Dropletto's winning the strike wars. Dropletto could be making the saves here as Frightfully Fresh has respawned. But that's another KO. The damage pressure continues, and Mango Saryami makes the saves, but the core goes around. That's two barriers taken. That's a chance for last Bozo as Frightfully Fresh tries to fake them out successfully. Manages to make the save, a good rocket, but Mango Saryami not stunned for long enough for the play to be made, and a great pat splitter as Fresh needs to clear it out, does manage to do so, but Fresh goes down, takes too much chip damage, and that's the point going in the favor of Shizankyo Supreme.
The round lasting as long as it did, just let them do their thing with double siphoning. So much damage in combination with the heavy impact.
Yeah, and Frightfully Fresh taking the strike shot, right? No damage reduction from the pauldrons. It makes it a little bit easier for damage focus to be there, but this time it is last Bozo who focused damage first. A KO found pretty early, and now they're pushing into the corner. Dropletto and Borg finding both barriers now, looking for a third as Fresh defends in the corner. The Asher Primary so good at taking it out of the pocket as Dropletto stays alive despite the Supernova. Even while being staggered, staying alive so important here, and gets unstaggered pretty quickly. Now the damage pressure on Sky Jengi, that would have KO'd, but Sky Jengi dances away from it. And as Frightfully Fresh has meter to work with, Sky Jengi as well. But they're looking for this barrier. They managed to get it. And they managed to get the Strike War win too against Borg while lagging. Sky Jengi gets it. And that's a first set win. And in a damage comp showdown like this, the first set win could determine everything.
Explosive entrance. Not probably going to be able to be sent down to the Zentaro, but very
Yeah,
Very
very important to take the Spark of Resilience here. It's a huge deny.
Oh.
And because of the Spark focus, Explosive Entrance does fall down to Sky Jengi. It's a bit of a trade, right? You trade Explosive Entrance there for extra special on your Luna. And it's an interesting trade though, because that Explosive Entrance kind of unlocks Sky Jengi.
Kind of lets him run it over. The timer of the stagger bar just becomes a little bit smaller for this set.
Yeah, and they're dying already. Fresh and Dropletto, not long for this world, and Borg sitting in the midfield trying to make something happen, as the members of Last Bozo have actually regened quite a bit though. Dropletto though not looking healthy at all, but Fresh is back, and that's what matters when you're trying to hold. Borg trying to get the KO, but not quite. And Sky Jengi staying alive here, getting the elusive. The elusive's burned, but they're not really getting progress on a KO back, and Fresh is low. Fresh is taking a lot of damage here. Strike shot, a really good pick for the saves and to keep offense up, but it does mean that he is more vulnerable. But as the KO comes down to Sky Jengi and Dropletto trying to force the core through, Mangoes Are Yummy is making so many good saves, and that's a lot of chip damage onto Dropletto.
Borg being able to stall as long as he did, I think is saving them the point. They had to come back to try to get the core out of there.
Yeah, buying a lot of time for the respawns, for the damage as well. As Fresh gets across, the power core doesn't strike in time. Dropletto dies for what seems like the 10th time this game, and you can't blame him because that's what Shizankyo Supreme are aiming to do here. Mangoes Are Yummy now pushing the core forward. Sky Jengi and Tragic as well. Dropletto trying to find an angle at the top side. He bounces the core all around the world, as a rocket from Borg snipes at the perfect time. No flip from Mangoes. A goal on the board for Last Bozo.
It must feel really, really bad for Dropletto, but you know, he gets to he rests his hands. You know, wait for next game, because he's not going to be able to play any of this game.
Maybe later on in the game scaling will come through, but that Spark of Resilience is off the board. We'll have to pray for Stagger Swagger, and that might not even save him because of the high density of damage coming out. So many hits to stop regen. As Borg gets the core out of there with the flip, and Sky Jengi eats a lot of damage. Mangoes actually gets caught in the crossfire, and that's the goalie gone. That's Borg following up for 2 barriers. Dropletto goes down the barrier on the other side as well. It's Borg versus Sky Jengi in the midfield, as Tragic has flexed to the goalie position for now. Flip available if necessary, and the respawn comes in. Another flip from Fresh, sends it around the world. Dropletto now trying to get into position. Fresh with the damage reduction, barely stays alive, but still needs to survive a little bit longer as the regen comes in. Sky Jengi's hunting for this KO, lagging a little bit it seems, but Fresh will make the saves, will send it to the other side, and the knockback will actually push Dropletto into the perfect place to get the KO and the goal. Last Bozo looking to even it up.
He finally got to get some catch up XP from that kill.
Yeah,
Got some revenge.
and the additional stagger is going to be making it quite easier for him. It's interesting though, because KO games are like a whole different ball game. You have to play so differently in terms of meter management. As Dropletto is going to be taking a lot of damage for that early elusive. And with the special from Borg not doing nearly as much, but a Strike War win by Fresh will pass it away and buy a lot of time for the respawn. And Fresh will continue to win the Strike Wars to save the barrier. Oh, but that strike shot finally goes wide. Fresh not perfect. Still human after all, but Sky Jengi the one now in danger. Borg with a flip available, with a dash available, with a rocket sending it forward. And Tragic patrolling the top side. Borg going in, but can't use the flip without fear of death. Borg now.
Dropletto's is taking a lot of chip damage now.
Yeah.
Seems like he's going to be the next KO on the board here.
But Tragic is as well, and Mango's using the flip. Borg winning the mind game. Mango's waited a bit too long, and Borg capitalizes. That's a set on the board, 3-0 for Last Bozo. They could pick up a lot of stuff here.
Missile prop and specialized training, very, very good for this Luna.
Ooh, do you take Twin Driver Specialized? It's a debate, but it has to be Specialized here. There's a Vice on the other side, and you have Extra Special. Extra Special Specialized is such a good combo on the Luna. And I think that might make a huge difference. Because, so basically what they're trying to do is either pass Quick Strike or Specialized down for, like, that was their thought for a second, to drop Leto, but they can't really do that when there's a Vice there, and Specialized taking, like, even taking Quick Strikes on the X won't feel good. It's kind of surprising how Fight or Flight falls all the way down because of the unstoppable take. Frightfully Fresh opting for the Twin Drive instead, and Sky Genki benefiting from the Fight or Flight. That's going to be a little bit difficult to deal with because this Intaro is going to be staggering people left and right and getting the secondary reset.
I wanted to ask, what do you think of the Quick Strikes take? I feel like the X is going to get something either way. The Unstoppable seems significantly more valuable when you are trying to, you know, permanently pummel on it.
Well, no, I think the Quick Strikes is way better. Unstoppable is burnt very easily this game because there's so much damage flying around, so many hits flying around, the Vice, the Zentaro. So Unstoppable value doesn't really exist this game, while Quick Strikes is so valuable as KOs are flying on both sides. Drop Leto pushing forward, but Mangoes knows the mission, just press primary, make the save, and Tragic comes back, and now Drop Leto has to worry because the damage is going to come pouring in. The barrier taken, Sky Genki in position to get this goal. The primary not quite, a KO back onto Tragic, not the one I expected to be KO'd, and Frightfully Fresh has won 3 core flip mind games in a row, it seems.
The spec training from Luna coming in very, very good use. Picking up Tragic and installing the time to get that second barrier.
Yeah, spec training plus extra special. The combo on Luna, and they have to watch out, especially when it's combined with the Deadeye, right? Drop Leto with a perfect redirect off of the crater to find the goal.
Seems like they've got all they needed to scale. They're able to live and even out damage Shizonko's Supreme.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for them here. But it's not over yet, right? Shizonko Supreme could get in there, could make something work, and with both barriers down, they're looking like they're in a pretty good spot to find a goal. Tragic Mangoes trying to find a passing play as Sky Genki tries to catch Fresh out, but Fresh is not going to be caught doing any bad habits. Sky Genki now burns the strike, which means that Borg has a flip out of the situation, and Sky Genki in a scary spot for Fresh, but Fresh will windows every single time as Borg goes in, gets the barrier. Mango's not patient enough versus the Luna, and Drop Leto will punish.
Taiko Tumble just being really unpredictable, just leading to a lot of barrier takes that I don't think we would have seen otherwise.
Yeah. And if Last Bozo can win this set, this could be devastating for Shizonko Supreme, because Last Bozo took so much damage on that last attempt from Shizonko, but the barrier still wasn't taken. Fresh kept it up. Drop Leto and Borg are still alive for the moment, and Drop Leto just walks out of the Supernova. Tragic's in danger now, as Drop Leto is almost dead as well, but Drop Leto stays alive, dodges away from Mangoes. That's 2 barriers taken already. Last Bozo survive from the brink of death, and they're in the lead firmly. 1 strike is all that's necessary. A rocket to send it into the center. Such a hard defense for Shizonko.
Mango's walking up too far, letting the last barrier fall. May cost him the point here.
Yeah. And oh, no cooldowns available. Perfect shot from Borg. It does cost them the entire set. And in theory it was good, right? Mangos was going for the KO on Drop Leto, but couldn't find it and gets completely punished. And now this could be the game. So much power on the board. Stagger Swagger in particular, a huge pickup in terms of raw speed, but also being able to survive, and Borg will take that away immediately. Knife's Edge, really good on this map as well. Not as much as Imi's at, but you do tend to stay near the edges a little more. And Cast the Last, newly minted Asher, a great awakening on Asher because it lets you have budget quick strikes for longer. Also damage reduction.
The Spark of Leadership, with the Spark of Focus, just it's more damage, right? The black or the lower cooldowns means you're able to hit them a little bit more.
Yeah, it's not
everybody getting the benefit now.
It's not a game winner, but it's definitely a nice to have on Fresh, who did pick up that Spark of Focus in the past. But right now, the KO came in, and if a KO comes in, that striker advantage is brutal. Shizankyou Supreme showing they're not out of it just yet.
Spark of Power, though, seems to be a little bit more value for this point, at least.
Yeah. Tragic is a bit of a monster right now, but it still could go either way. There's still a lot of video game to play, and Tragic and Sky Jengi, though. Sky Jengi in particular is a little vulnerable. Not enough meter for an elusive.
I think they noticed the lack of elusive. They're just everything being dumped onto them.
Yep, and now they can go in with the striker advantage, just like a mirror of the previous point. A flip used, but a Chain Lightning will save it, actually. A crazy save from Tragic, but the flip used from Mangoes now. Mango's the one low on meter, and they can push forward. They can go for this KO even on Sky Jengi or Mangoes eventually, as Tragic desperately trying to find some offense, but it's going to be difficult, especially when Sky Jengi is dying like that. Sky Jengi finally gets an elusive up, but the Taiko Temple Center makes it an easy KO for Dropletto. Hit up or down, both will get the kill. As Fresh now trying to make the save. It's kind of dangerous though. Tragic wins the mind game, sends it around absolutely everybody. And Tragic might have just saved this point if they can find a passing play through to get it through Borg, but they can't get it through all the way. Tragic now trying to find an opportunity, an opening, especially with Mangoes Are Yummy, a flip to the other side. Borg to the center, not finding it.
They dumped everything on Sky Jengi on respawn, and it didn't work out. They didn't manage to get the kill. Instead, Borg's on 1 HP.
But Borg has Stagger Swagger, a lot of speed and regen to play with here. But yeah, the fact that last Bozo aren't able to score is just testament to how good they are at defending over on Shizankyou Supreme's side. The Asher primary, though, will say no until finally Sky Jengi finds the strike. What a good hold from Shizankyou Supreme.
I think they're having trouble capitalizing on their power plays. They kill Sky Jengi. They jump everything on him again. He's 1 HP, but they still can't get the point.
Yeah, it's so difficult when Sky Jengi is surviving like that, and also lagging a little bit. Lagging back, but Sky Jengi from across the map with another KO on the board. Well played. As a Borg will trade it right back. Tragic and Mangoes versus Fresh and Borg. Two very different duos, but both stalling until the respawn as Dropletto comes back.
Almost a kill into both of them, but
not quite, and Sky Jengi still stays alive. Has to be careful near this orb, though, as the Luna Special will knock him to the center of the map. Not KO'd, though. Still staying alive. Finally KO'd, assisted by a core flip. But Dropletto is the one who is low. Needs to be careful around this Asher. Mango's threatening a KO here. Tragic as well. A preemptive core flip. Dropletto staying alive, but getting KO'd by the core flip. But the barrier goes down. A huge opportunity for Last Bozo.
I mean, they'll take that barrier for the kill every time. They're going to be able to stall this out. They have 2 seconds, and they're able to hold this barrier.
Yeah, and Sky Jengi now the one who is low. Borg as well, but the Stagger Swagger available. Just needs to dodge 2 abilities and should be regen to a safe state. Yup, and Borg now in the midfield trying to find a pass all the way through. Fresh's dash interrupted by Sky Jengi. And trying to get it to Dropletto any way possible, but Tragic is controlling this midfield over and over again. It's so hard for Fresh to get it out, using so many abilities, and all of them are burned.
Borg missing his secondary there was able to open it up, but the Luna special able to put it in.
Big point for Last Bozo as they try to take it here without wanting to go to a 5th set with more damage scaling on the board for Shizankyo Supreme. Not sure how it will work out, but the KO is a good start. And Borg staying alive, almost dying, but importantly not dying yet. Dropletto not quite getting a barrier though, but a great bounce off the center. I can't believe how fake squares are in this game, by the way. All of the rounded corners are actually like round.
I mean, did they ever say it was a square? Like,
but it looks like a square. If it looks like a square and it talks like a square, but it doesn't bounce like a square.
I mean, the corners are clearly round.
That's true. But a silhouette's a square, you know? It's misleading. False advertising, but that's a good KO. And with the respawn timers desync, Dropletto is going to be able to do a lot of work as Borg body blocks the power chord. Borg is low, but the barrier taken, and Borg will be staying alive for a little while longer, especially stunning Sky Gengi away to not be damaged by the AI rush coming out from Sky Gengi. Another attempt from Borg to the bottom, mixing up mangoes. The dash not there in time. 1 point stands between Last Bozo and moving on to the next round.
It's very close, but Borg doesn't have any energy. If they can kill him really quick, it's gonna be a race. Borg or Sky Gengi, whoever dies first. It seems like that'll be the deciding factor.
Yeah, definitely could be.
Damage.
But Tragic trying not to make that even close to deciding factor, trying to take the barriers all by himself. As Sky Gengi's already regened up, the barriers are gone, and Shizankyo Supreme are pushing forward, have the flip available. That's a quick goal, relatively speaking. And we're heading to a set 5, which is a nightmare scenario for Last Bozo, given how much more damage can be poured on.
Rapid fire and 1-2. Very, very great options.
That rapid fire is so scary on the Vice. More utility, but constant damage. It will just be poured on over and over and over. Primetime good on the Asher, and among Titans, a great take for both members that are not named Borg. The additional speed combined with Stagger Swagger, of course, will be good on Borg. He'll be like a little mosquito, but the X of Dropletto left with 3 Creation Awakenings. And no pick available for him other than Monumentalist, Siege Machine, or Timeless, so he will be looking like a bit of a now.
When are they gonna add that the character is the projectile? He should be able to go farther with Siege Machine.
He should just be the creation, so he could get affected by both creation size and size.
Luna secondary counts as a projectile, right?
No.
So like,
Wait, does it? I don't
no?
think so.
For missile prop, no, or not missile prop, Deadeye.
Well, Deadeye
Range
doesn't.
hits?
Deadeye
Oh, it's a
doesn't
range hit, my
specify.
bad.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
illiterate.
wait, the hit through the center only takes 1 barrier though. Borg had a good angle, but it wasn't quite perfect, and that means it's a scary situation. Great pass splitter to send the core on the other side of the supernova, but this special from Borg is a little bit scary. They managed to survive, they managed to get the respawns, but it's such a tough situation. Sky Gengi dribbling, trying to dash to the bottom side, sending it to the top side, mixing up Frightfully Fresh, but the dash is there and available to make the saves. Special up to Dropletto, not in time. And Dropletto trying desperately to find the core, but the X just feels like such a basic character in a land of fantasy projectiles. Like, he is just striking. His range feels so stubby, while dashes and massive AoEs fly all around him. And Dropletto,
you should know strikes are OP. So
yeah.
You know.
Oh, and speaking of strikes, when they were busy hitting Sky Gengi, the rest of his team was busy finding the goal.
Team player, kind of broken. Strikes are broken.
And Mango's looking quite massive as well. Fresh, oh, that was big actually. Fresh intentionally elusives to not build core flip, because if he builds core flip and has to burn it, he might just be a target for getting KO'd, or he misclicked, but I think that's why.
No, he's too used to the challenge that I made him do.
Also, I will say, I experienced this in a solo queue game with Streak as well, but Sky Jengi's lag actually makes it harder for Fresh.
I mean, I was gonna say it earlier. He lagged into a position where he was able to strike it into the goal. I'm 90% sure. It looks like that's like easily savable, if not for the blink down.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell where Sky Jengi actually is. But there, Fresh knows where he actually is. Gets a strike shot off the center for the goal, for the KO that looked like a goal. And
6 feet under right now.
Yep. But 3 seconds away from the respawn, and Mangoes actually gets the combo for the KO onto Drop Leto, and Shizankyo Supreme now are at an advantage. Especially with the barrier take, the core going around the world, but not quite rebounding in the favor of last Bozo. But that rocket is good, but Mangoes is better. Gets through, and what a back pass from Tragic. That was a crazy attempt. And Sky Jengi, trying to cover the bottom angle, but Fresh stops the core, prevents any of that from happening. Now it's a tough situation, but they get it past. Tragic, Borg to the top side. Mango's dashing just in time, but doesn't have the dash up for the bottom shot from Drop Leto. 1-1, and this game could not be closer. Well, it could be, but it is very close.
That was a crazy attempt at a back pass. I mean, if they had gotten that off, that would have surely been a great way to save the core and probably would have led to the point. The last barrier was sitting for so long.
One barrier taken, but Drop Leto is so dangerously low here. Drop Leto is not long for this world, trying to get the barrier before perishing, but actually survives for quite a bit, getting a lot of healing back from the abilities, but now is in real danger. No meter left. Primary, top, bottom. Yep, that's a KO. Sky Jengi, though, trying to send it through, but the core blocked away. But the strike war won by Sky Jengi in front of the barrier. Now Borg needs some heroics here. Mango's not taking any risks, though, just sending it to Tragic around the play. Whoa, Drop Leto just killed Sky Jengi out of nowhere. And with Taiko bounces, Mangoes are yummy. Falls victim to them. The strike shot forward. Borg trying to get a pass through, but a great shot from Tragic, trying to find anything. The rapid fire cooldown reduction along with the heavy impact is making it so that Tragic has unlimited primaries. It's so scary, and Fresh is going to have to deal with all of it. The core goes through, Drop Leto can't strike it all the way through the unstoppable barrier, but wins the strike war against Mangoes from midfield. Whoa.
It's a crazy round. It's just sat at that bottom part for so long, that bottom lane. The moment it gets to drop in a even remotely good position, he's able to capitalize.
Yep. And it's gonna be interesting to see how this last point pans out, because we've seen Tragic and Sky Jengi able to have these explosive barrier takes before, but they don't have a lot of meter to work with after this core flip. A great angle though, but it goes to the other side. It's a bit dangerous. Mangoes has to be the hero now, has to make the saves. Path splitter stops the core in the center. Sky Jengi lagging, impossible to tell where that Zentaro is, and Sky Jengi now. The core goes all the way around. Drop Leto trying to win the strike wars, but Mangoes will defend. Mangoes has the flip available as well as additional defensive insurance. Now Sky Jengi passing it up to Tragic. Frightfully Fresh somehow making the save as Borg and Drop Leto now trying to dribble the core up. Drop Leto with a dribble, but blocked away by the primary. Sky Jengi now attempting to use the passive strike, but Frightfully Fresh just uses the primary, doesn't want to deal with any of this, and yet again the saves come in. Tragic trying to snipe the core. Sky Jengi sniping it himself as Frightfully Fresh and Borg send it in a straight line over and over again. They make the save. Borg gets the core forward. Tragic to Sky Jengi. Doesn't even need Sky Jengi. Just the team player speed. Wow.
Another set 5.5.
Yeah, this is craziness. It is
trying to keep you here as long as possible.
I want this. I don't want to stay here longer. Please. I hope the next game is quick. But this is a banger. Like, it is damage flying back and forth. The margins are so tight. If one player makes a mistake and gets KO, that striker advantage could mean everything. Drop Leto, though, staying alive, and that could mean everything here. So many resources burned. trying to KO drop Leto, and Tragic's the one that gets KO'd instead. Last Bozo looking so good in this situation, especially with Mango's no meter, no health bar remaining. The KO, the recovery drone coming through. One hit is all it takes for Mango's to be taken off. Okay, 2 hits, I lied, but Mango's not long for this world. 3 hits, there we go, 3rd hit, and the goalie's gone. Tragic has goalied before though. Can make the saves here, but it's so difficult against a massive drop Leto, and the specialized extra special coming in. Borg buying space and getting the goal. Last Bozo triumph over Shizankyo Supreme.
No energy to evade the Luna ultimate. That's forced out of the goal, which opens up for the score.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see the scoreboard at the end. Like, this is going to be an insane statistical scoreboard. Set 5.5 damage comps on both sides. 78,000 damage from Tragic.
The KOs go crazy too. Is this 22 KOs on one side, 19 on the other? Some people are just spectating the game.
Yep.
You know?
Well, Last Bozo are through, and we're heading right to Sad Boys' final destination.
Is that the other team's name?
It's winter semis.
Oh.
We need to get out of this lobby. Run, run, run. To the next drive-through.
What do I get this time? Do I get anything this time?
No.
You keep getting stuff for Achi, and then you got something for Ram and Rob, and then I'm just here.
We have food at home.
Yeah, but why would you buy food for the other one?
Okay, I sent the new code. One of these days I'm gonna misclick competitive and have to FF a ranked game.
One of the. I'll make it. I'll be the one. You get to watch Tayo play a ranking?
Last time I streamed my ranked games, I dropped 200 LP. I got it back in like the next 2 days, but you know,
people are sniping you. They wanna be on BestieInSlot.
I don't think it's because people snipe me. I think I was just playing really bad. The only common factor in that 200 LP loss was me.
And that you were streaming it.
Oh wait, that's true. Also, this isn't the Sad Boys, it's the Sad Boys.
What?
So, you know how the Sad Boys is like an acronym, so they have dots between each letter?
Yeah.
This is the Sad Boys, but it's a
Oh.
word.
Oh my.
So it's not the Sad Boys, it's the Sad Boys.
I can't believe they messed up their own registration.
Yeah, but it's not actually the Sad Boys because they have Killiest. Wait, no, yeah, sorry, I mean Kainoob. Killiest is on the other side.
Oh. They're all registered here.
Alright. Yeah. This is gonna be an interesting game. Actually, Final Destination took it over the team named Nassel Season 4 Champions, which was another Fudgy Waffles versus Killiest matchup. Fudgy Waffles, Drew, and Gumi versus Killiest, General Twee, and Fiery. And Final Destination, Killiest team, has moved on. General Twee trying to relive his past glory here. He used to be very, very up there in terms of the goalie rankings, but no one knows him anymore. I bet you don't even know General Twee.
I feel like I've heard the name.
Yeah, but you don't know General Twee.
All I know is like, he plays Luna, right? Isn't that like one of the things?
Yeah, Momentum Boots Luna.
Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't know him. I just knew Luna.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what I play, right? At least.
Pauldrons.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. So before Cakes, there was General Twee, you know? It's that sort of thing.
Was it as bad as Cakes though? Like,
Well, General Twee peaked higher than Cakes.
no. I mean, like, in terms of their eject rate.
Yeah, well, General Twee and I were both the beta ejectators, where we would refuse to go eject button.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I mentioned like eject to Cakes once, and he just like
He just
he
left.
blacklisted me from everything.
Oh yeah, well, I guess we weren't that bad,
Okay.
but we were pretty bad. We were like spreading propaganda about
Oh.
how stacks on stacks back in the day, when it was something you could take, was better than eject button, and I was saying build different. Like I don't know what I was cooking, but General Twee back in the day, I think he was right, because stacks on stacks was insanely broken. It was like current stacks on stacks, except it also gave you power when fully stacked.
Yeah, I remember I would perma take it in my completely dog games.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And whoa, these are some chilling comps. Kazan now, with the goalies being the difference. We're gonna see some momentum boots Luna from General Twee. Exactly what we want to see in this matchup versus Bells, Kainoob, and Yuri Lose. This is an interesting one.
What did they ban?
I forgot. I have short-term memory loss.
I feel like you would ban both Kazan and Luna here, no?
I'm just surprised now wasn't banned, and whoa, the core finds a way around the back, but yeah, I'm surprised now wasn't banned. Now is definitely a character in the video game, but I do like the General Twee pick here, because unless Bells is really cringe and disables Twee's momentum boots, Twee is gonna have a very fun time sitting at midfield.
That's what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
Just sitting there being a lot of pressure.
Yep, get your predictions in, because I'm going to close these early, because I'm a Final Destination believer. I can't predict, though. The Final Destination, they're looking pretty good, as General Twee is being allowed to play the video game.
Why don't they let the streamer participate in it?
Because
I know you have infinite of
yeah,
it,
it's
but
technically
like,
infinite.
yeah, but like,
Whoa!
you can inflate your own channel points.
Yeah, that's true. But there we see a little bit of the weakness of the pick. If you're not 100% super god mode with your strikes, then you just get abilities mashed on your face. And then you cry because your barriers are gone.
If you had a Jack though, I would have saved it.
Jack would not have saved that. Great strike shot from Yuri Lose, but they lose the barrier anyways. Fiery and Killius are pushing up, looking for the second barrier pretty early here, but again, it's not an easy life for Twee, especially if Bell starts hitting Twee, but that momentum boots is still staying up, and with that speed, Twee's going to have a pretty decent time on the defense here, especially when Killius is there to back him up, and yeah, they're chilling. Oh wow, what a good dash from Twee too to sneak the core right past, building up momentum boots as well. Has the flip available to Fiery, but gets blocked away, and Twee gets slowed by Bells. Now it's a tough situation, a bit of a tricky situation, as Yuri Lose will just clear it downwards, as Kainoob dribbling it all around the world. Bells now pushing it forward. Bells almost getting the school by himself, but Killius is there. Kainoob flies in, and Bells once again looking for a breakaway, looking for a hook on the core, looking to pull it down for a strike, but no, not quite as General Twee dashes forwards, finds the core forwards, but doesn't quite find the goal. Oh no! Right there, Killius gets a little impatient, hits it right to Kainoob, who hits it to Bells, and the passing play is instant. Twee not in time, not given enough time to reposition.
With the Jack, didn't he have had secondary to save it?
No, he used the secondary earlier.
Ah, I need to find a reason.
No, you're thinking about it the wrong way. You have to think about the offensive capabilities, not the defensive ones. You have to be like, when the core is floating in front of you already lose and no one has a cooldown left, you could be like, Eject would have scored that. That's what you're supposed to say.
Yeah, but like, it's a lot easier to just go, oh, it got scored, I can blame something.
Eject would not have saved that. But Bells and General Tweed. General Tweed in such a tough spot here. Has to use the flip well and has to survive here. Just gets barely enough healing to stay alive, but is almost dead still. Bells going to find his KO soon. General Tweed trying to hover and manages to dodge the close primary. Tweed stays alive, and that means final destination. Live to see another day. Oh, but Yuri lose. Walking up. General Tweed. A little bit. No, that's so difficult. Like, Luna Dash to save? I swear it's harder than beta. I swear they increased the startup time of Luna Dash. Like, in beta, I swear it used to be so easy to reactively dash to save. Now it's like impossible.
Because you're not used to using your secondary now, because you have a higher cooldown with the
No,
momentum bits.
that's not it.
You're just not used to the character anymore.
But Twee finds his favorite awakening in the video game, Glass Cannon. But
I mean, doesn't this just put a target on his back?
well, it
I feel
does.
like
It does, but if he can not get hit, then he's chilling. You know, it's that sort of thing.
True. Don't die.
Well, his favorite is Stacks, but it's not in rotation, so Glass Cannon is his current go-to, I guess. I guess Stagger Swagger is pretty solid too. General Twee is the type to pick Stacks on Stacks over Deadeye on Luna. And with that additional speed, Twee is having a good time, it looks like. He's dancing around in the midfield, and if he picks up one more bit of speed, that could even make it so that he has so much presence. And amazing plays from Kiliast, actually, making sure that barrier doesn't go down. Crazy interactions in the center here, kind of taking a lot of damage, but does have Flip and Bells now in front of the net. Scary spot, but Kiliast drops back to help defend. But Yuri loses, pushing up so well, right up to midfield, making it so that it's hard for Kiliast and Fiery to find an angle inward. And Kiliast is almost dead. General Twee trying to push up himself, wants a dash play, I can feel it, and gets a KO on Kainu with the center. And Twee with the dash save behind. Just a casual day's work for General Twee. What a good dash save, not even panicking, not even using the flip. See that? Eject can't do that.
Eject.
No,
it would have scored faster.
Eject would have burned the dash on offense instead of getting the save.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have been in that position without it, you know?
That's
like,
so real.
It would have just been scored with eject. Done.
Oh, that's such a tough spot, though.
Okay, but he could have had secondary after, like...
No, he wouldn't have.
there,
Even with eject, he wouldn't have. I swear.
How would you know? You haven't taken it.
They nerfed eject. That's why I know. General Twee's dying. This guy is not long for this world. Bells has finally realized the win condition. I think he was trying to play the game normally, but he has realized that the win condition is to just be cringe and prevent Twee from playing the game. Because that legitimately is the win condition. This guy has two things that depend on him not getting hit. Well, those defensive dashes from General Twee. If he misses one of those, it's over, by the way.
I mean, he's not a... Is he one trick?
No, he plays a lot of other characters too.
He's a Luna main. He wouldn't mess it up.
I don't know. I've seen him mess it up. It definitely could happen. It's not likely though, because he is pretty good.
Right. But when have you seen him mess it up?
Like, pretty often.
But like in solo queue or like in a tourney? Because, you know, he might just step up, right?
That's
like,
true.
He could be a tourney player. You need the pressure. If you see in solo queue, oh, he messed it up. Oh, but who cares?
Oh, but the interesting thing is, General Twee hasn't won, like, has been in the grand finals of many stacked weeklies, but has never won one of them. Like, he has been in the grand finals of many stacked tournaments, but he has never won.
So you're calling him bad?
No, he's just the best player to never win a stacked tournament. Maybe. I think he did finally get a tournament win, but it wasn't like that stacked, so it didn't feel like as big because he's been in the grands and like game 5 of like really stacked tournaments. back in the beta, especially. I think that's like one of the top 10 most viewed BestieInSlot clips is him doing a 1v3 play and then his team losing. But General Twee and Kiliest holding, they have the lead for the moment, but Bells, you know, Bells doesn't like that lead. Bells is getting the KO, and with the goalie gone, he is replaced by another former goalie, Kiliest, who is making the clears. That guy did play the goalie role. He may be a bit good at the position. But he might have been in Nassau playing goalie, you know? It's that sort of thing. An interesting trend, though, is a lot of goalies are playing Atlas nowadays, right? There's a phase where a lot of them played a lot of Dubu, but wait a second, the center blows up, the core slips right by, and Fiery getting the barrier means that Fiery has a chance to create a giant scoring attempt here, but Bells is the one threatening now, especially since Kainu was making the passes. A great dash from General Twee sends the core forward in so much speed, it means that he's not out of position after it. Now Kiliest and Fiery trying to sneak the core right past. They managed to do so. Burn the flip from You Already Lose. Kiliest in position now, building up the core flip as well. But they gotta watch out for these primaries from You Already Lose, accelerating the core so fast. General Twee has the flip, really wants to use it. Oh, perfect dash! Doesn't hit the core with the dash after the flip. Gets a great save. General Twee keeps the game alive, but has to be so careful. Kiliest's flip available. Bell's trying to go for the scoring attempt. Will it all be for naught? Kiliest needs to get a good flip off here. Now and
two flips on Final Destination.
Oh, but both
burned.
Yeah, both burned. Nothing to be found. You Already Lose, making the saves, winning the mind games, and Fiery trying to get a strike. And Bells to the bottom side. The core accelerates. Fiery, but You Already Lose still makes the save despite the open primary. General Twee Kiliest trying to find another passing play, but Bells and Kainu are interrupting so well. Twee has to be so careful here. Kiliest trying to send it through. But Kainu has the flip available. They have to get it away from Kainu, but Bells stuffs the flip from Kainu himself. And, well, Final Destination out of danger for a moment, but the dash is burned from General Twee, an important resource gone. Fiery winning the strike war against the primary, trying to send it to the bottom side. Kiliest trying to get it and sneaks it right past Final Destination. Win that point. Heroics from General Twee and Kiliest and Fiery. That kind of sounds mean to Fiery.
They weren't able to tag him for so long. He just had so much movement speed, able to defend all of it.
Yeah, and now could pick up a lot of things, right? That specialized extra special so threatening, and Monumentalist now as well. This could be the game-winning draft for Final Destination. Will they deny extra special here? They do. They don't want the extra special specialized Luna, but this means that General Twee picks up even more speed among Titans. That's flat speed on the board. You can't remove that, and I'm scared to see the speed numbers that General Twee is going to build up this game.
I'm surprised by the knife edge. Isn't Siege Machine good on now?
It is, but it's not like super good, and I think Kainu values the speed more in this particular game. Like, out of Monumentalist, Timeless, and Siege Machine is the worst out of the three, for sure. For now.
I mean, it seems to be paying off. They took 2 barriers within 12 seconds.
Yeah, and that additional speed is making it so much easier to core control for Kainu. But Kainu, though, almost KO'd, right? The center almost knocked him into the triangle from Kiliest, as Fiery is doing a lot of damage. The healing, though, coming through from You Already Lose. The extra special helping in that regard as well. And General Twee loses control, but does get the dash save. So calm, cool, and collected, doesn't even care. I mean, like, General Twee, I guess, isn't washed at all. Does get scored on there, but it's a tough situation. Kainu with the knife's edge speed basically as a checkmate, but like it is so much harder to do dash saves now than it was in beta. Beta, it was really easy. Now, like, it is much harder, especially with Among Titans. The fact that General Twee just did that casually is way more impressive than it looks.
Everyone on Sad Boys walking up.
Yeah, they didn't realize that they have
shoving it through, and he was able to defend it for at least one attempt.
I think they started to realize that they actually have the damage advantage, and that they scaled them.
Heavy impact, nice edge now, you know.
They got in there, but Kiliest has Monumentalist, right? It shouldn't be going like this. It feels like I feel like Kiliest should be having a little bit more impact, especially when Bells is focusing General Twee like that, but Twee has the Among Titans with the reduced hitbox size and has so much speed that he could just dance away from the Kazan abilities a lot of the time. So if he plays defense well, he could just stay alive forever. Maybe not forever, but for a long time.
When he finally got tagged, he's a little bit slow. He's gaining it back, but
Yeah, I'm gonna have to press tab when he's at like full speed because General Twee, he is confident in his speed right now, pushing up all the way to the other side of the map because, you know, he does have the speed. He can do it, but with the core slipping by, they have to watch out for Kainoob, who has a lot of speed as well. General Twee now pushing all the way forwards, trying to find a play here, but not quite. The barrier still stays up.
661 speed on Luna.
It's only building up though. That's the
Well,
momentum.
I was pressing tab while it's going up.
675. Oh, but it gets
700.
cancelled. I think he gets up to like near 700. But Bells though winning the interaction. 2 flips available for the sad boys. Flip used. Flip to the bottom side. Defensive from General Twee. Manages to make the save. Clears it through. Doesn't get caught by Bells. And Kilius and Fiery are incredibly low here. They have to be so careful. The healing comes in. But Fiery is still near the wall. KO'd. And Kilius is the one who has to be the hero now. General Twee with another dash back for the save. That's 3 in a row success now. And maybe Twee doesn't fail those anymore. Maybe he's like well and truly unwashed.
He got tagged.
Got tagged, and Bells almost had the goal there, but can't quite get a strike on it after the pull. Another really close point. Kilius has to be so careful, though. Fiery, bottom side, looking. Kilius almost has the meter for a flip, and Twee has a lot of speed to work with. Kilius has the flip now. Doesn't want to use it on this point, though, if he can help it. But a great rocket will send the core forwards to Fiery. Kilius and Fiery now trying to get it forward without using that flip, but maybe they're greeting a little too much. Fiery, bottom side, General Twee forward. Fiery trying to get the core, and this offense is just not coming together quite yet. Now Kainoob has flip, and now it's a tough spot because if Kainoob gets a flip and hits it fast, Twee might not even have the travel time on the dash to save it if they're out of position. You gotta be really careful around Kainoob here.
He's just running around crazy fast. It's not even able to get past this black hole.
But Kainoob has flip. Isn't able to use it there. Tries to use it for the KO, but Fiery stays alive. Flip from the midfield. Defended away by the primary. And Twee has to be so careful now because Kainoob has a lot of speed as well. Fiery trying to send it forward, but the expanse is there. You already lose now. Finally, Fiery finds a great pop-up for the goal. 1-2. Still winnable for Final Destination. What is
The
this?
crazy movement speed on this Luna just let him cover so much. It's crazy.
688, I think, is where he caps at. But that's so much. 688 movement speed. Even more, right? With the now speed as well. Like, it is ridiculous how fast this Luna is moving. And with the KO back, that is going to be a striker advantage, especially with a great rocket snipe from General Twee to take the barrier. They're looking to speedrun the 2-2 here. And Twee is pushing up on the bottom side.
Bells tagged Twee and Fire just said, I'm not letting you get away with that. Kills him right away.
With the speed boost from Kilius, Twee is extra speedy, trying to cover the bottom side as well. Has flip available, uses it, sends it to the bottom, saved away by Kainoob. Twee though with the follow-up, but they will not get caught by the rocket this time. Fiery now looking. The now primary good, and Bell's taking a lot of damage, but the rocket goes wide. The KO not found. General Twee still fishing for something here, but doesn't want to get KO'd by the now. Anything in the core flip could KO at that close of a range to the knife's edge Kainoob. Bell's now looking for both barriers as fast as possible. Does get both barriers. Flip available to the top side. They go for a tricky play. Not quite. And Fiery to the top side again. These points are so close, down to the wire. And a flip available. Fiery can't get a strike on it in time. Fiery though striking to the top side, dribbling all over the place, but can't burn the flip from Yuri Luz. Yuri Luz does not get baited. I mean, this flip is on Yuri Luz is, it feels eternal because he's just not getting baited by it, and Twee and Kilius make the save, win the strike war against the pop-up of Bells. But it's still a goal that needs to be scored. Goes all the way around, finally burns the flip from Yuri Luz, and Twee is speeding around, but Bells with a well-placed strike will seal out this set. And why are these games so long?
Just for you, Saya. Just for you.
I hate this. The games are good, but they're too long.
Look, then hopefully you get good clips from it. You know,
Yeah,
they're trying to get you some clips.
we have so many good tweet clips from this game.
I mean, this team. He's going team player, right?
Is
Oh.
he? He might be
Oh.
fishing for stagger swagger here, actually. He really wants... Yeah, he is a speed addict.
Oh wow.
He will go for speed above anything, unless there's like
Really?
a critical game-defining deny.
Even though, what is it? Just the insane amount of rallies, wouldn't like having red core in overtime be very valuable?
Well, they have it on Killiest, so that's pretty chill.
692 speed.
692, yeah. Also, we learned, right, with the Joker
839.
gimmick thing,
Yeah.
that speed...
I mean,
the way speed's calculated is so wild. It's like really
he's
hard.
almost put in a perfect position to score. Almost.
Yeah, and keeps putting it forward, but the expanse just refuses to fall. General 2 with a good elusive to keep the offense up. And look at how confidently he's playing, right? You know how like the goalie advice that gets goalies out of Challenger is to push up? General Twee's entire game plan is that one thing. But getting punished here, Bells finding an opening, and both barriers go down. The dark side of pushing up a little too much, and Bells has the flip in front of the net, but Twee will dance the core around him, but the health bars are low. Killius is down. Twee doesn't have the strike, and that's a goal for the Sad Boys.
Doesn't have enough speed, even with the stagger swagger, to make it back in time.
Yeah, because like you said, when he gets hit, he doesn't have that much speed. Like, he still has a lot of speed, but he's no longer a speed demon the moment he gets touched, so it is still pretty conditional, and Twee now looking for another thing in the midfield, but has to be so careful, right? Doesn't actually have that much knockback to play with, so Bells doesn't have to worry about rocket KOs at all. Just a little bit of chip damage and dancing around, but the Among Titan's size means it's hard for General Twee to make the saves, and unfortunately it's a bit difficult to make the Twee v3 when the barriers are open like that.
The prize fitter and the Deadeye pickup by Bells and Kainu seem to be paying off a lot. They're just able to force it through. Say if you want to defend this, you're going to take a lot of damage, and eventually you just can't defend if you're dead.
Yeah. Like in the previous points, Final Destination, we're on the brink of death, but not quite, right? And now that they're actually being KO'd, the tipping point has been reached, and this could be the final point of this series. Bells to the top side. Bells trying to win the mind games, and Twee was a little too small, had too much speed, and couldn't control himself, and that will be Sad Boys moving on.
They were nice to you. They gave you one less set to do, you know?
Well, that was a good game.
Yeah, damage is not as high though. Kind of sad about that.
Yeah. General Twee, speed build. Quite fun to watch always.
Wasn't enough for this game though.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. And it looks like we're heading to another lobby. Oh, we're going back to the last call lobby, so you use the second to last code, I think.
Now I have to backtrack.
Yeah. Looks like they're in the same VC. And we'll see what happens here as the next game should be available shortly. It's Last Bozo versus :3. Lolamount XDDD, Forgot, and Moffin Koei versus Borg, Dropletto, and Frightfully Fresh, a clash of many bozos. Are they in the Bozo Discord? They are in the Bozo Discord. Last Bozo versus Colon 3.
Who's on colon?
Lola Mao, Forgot, and Muffin.
You're gonna have to explain to me who Muffin.
You don't know who Muffin is?
I don't know who anybody is.
Muffin's like the other Kazan goalie player who also plays Rasmus goalie a lot.
Oh.
Bozo Bunch sub.
You think this is gonna be as close as the last few games have been, or you think they're gonna spare you?
I think it's gonna be pretty close.
Well, unfortunate for you.
Yeah. Unfortunate for you too. You're gonna be trapped in my basement. I mean trunk. I mean casting booth.
These walls are so uncomfortable.
You can sacrifice someone else. You can find a replacement for yourself. A body double.
That's fine. I didn't have anything better. I mean, they beat Bun Bun to get to this game, which poses a question to me. Is there a reason Achi's listed as part of Bun?
Achi's the Bun Bun cheerleader.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did. Oh,
I'm pretty sure the teams that Achi's been cheering have very good win rates.
well, unfortunately,
Yeah,
today is the
unfortunately
off
not
day.
today, yeah.
Achi's too busy watching Melee.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why they didn't win, by the way.
So true. And now
So we're
Bun Bun
gonna
is
blame
waiting.
Achi for-
Bun Bun's waiting on an
Yeah.
incredibly long game versus second win in Incredible Crimson Tigers.
You know, it's not just Bun Bun that's waiting. You're gonna have to like go back to
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Do
wait
the-
too.
yeah.
Last Bozo versus Colon 3. It is Glass Cannon and Siege Machine. I hate the Siege Machine icon. It doesn't speak Siege Machine at all, right? It's not intuitive. Like,
If anything, like Siege Machine should also be a cannon, right?
yeah, Siege Machine should be like a trebuchet that throws slimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should go. You should make the mod pack. Say
But
They're better at
someone
making
already
icon.
put feedback. Like, who was it again? It was Copycat Works or Expo Chan. I think it was Expo Chan. Yeah, it was Expo Chan who made a thread in feedback about how. Wait, was it Expo Chan? I'll look right now.
this is why the games have been taking.
It was Copycat
Too
Works.
soon.
Sorry, it was Copycat Works. It was Copycat Works who made it about Siege Machine and Explosive Entrance not being intuitive in terms of like basic symbols. And I think Explosive Entrance is fine, but Siege Machine has to be one of the worst like visual clarity icons ever. It is the least intuitive thing ever.
Well, unfortunately, they didn't hire you.
Yeah, well,
Lucky.
I didn't apply. I'm still in college.
I'm sure that's what you tell everyone, but everybody knows. Just salty they didn't let you in.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing an incredibly chilling composition from Last Bozo. They're going Era X. And this is just looking like the Bozo bunch, except you replace I with Borg. The Borg era goes crazy. I can't wait to see it in action. The Borg era is dying right now. Oh, but a great strike shot save from Frightfully Fresh, and they managed to get it out of there.
Well, the cost of a lot of HP from Borg. He's gonna get the orb now, but
Oh, great save attempt from Forgot actually, but not quite. And it's interesting, right? Because Last Bozo has 2 Brawler players, while Colon 3 has 2 goalie players. Oh, and the core just accelerates. I'm not sure if anyone was expecting that. Now flip available. Doesn't send it to the top side, and Forgot gets punished by Dropletto. Dropletto now pushing it forwards. A flip available from Borg, saved away by Moffin. Moffin's a bit of a magician on this Kazan goalie, but Dropletto is a brawler who knows how to strike war. Incredibly rare skill.
Is there any reason you think they picked Kazan over Rasmus here? You were saying earlier.
I don't know. Whenever I see Moffin play, I think his Kazan goalie is scarier than his Rasmus goalie. And I think it might just be his better pick. I could be wrong though. And what I'm more interested in is this forward matchup, right? Because Kazan goalie isn't really a damaging pick. At most you do a little chip damage while defending. But Zentaro and Aimi, they want the damage. And they're not really getting a lot of damage.
The pummelers on Aimi is just not being used very much.
Yeah, Forgot's trying to go for the Aimi version of the dash punch, but I don't think it's connected a single time so far.
They're scaling. They're scaling.
Yep. Well, both comps scale very, very well. And this Kazan only needs 1 awakening to fully scale the team player. Size is always good too, though.
With the way this is going, he might not be able to get it though.
Yep, it is looking pretty good for Last Bozo. But the drafts could change the story, right? If Moffin gets the solo carry awakenings, Moffin can make this game go so long.
Which I know you love.
Oh, yeah.
You're so excited.
Valiant attempt to save that barrier, but not quite. Now they're trying to KO Dropletto, but Dropletto is living. Dropletto barely survives the attempt on his life. Now he's dead.
It's hard to say something.
Yeah.
They got revenge.
Yep. And now Moffin's chilling. But I don't know. Like, Moffin is holding, but the offense unfortunately is looking pretty shaky from Colon 3. They managed to get past Bun Bun Bonanza, but Last Bozo might be the scarier foe here.
I think part of it's gotta be the awakenings. I feel like Glass Cannon is not helping very much on the Zentaro pick, and then the Siege Machine isn't performing very well on the Aimi.
Yeah, and now Moffin has achieved red core speed now. It's a Glass Cannon actually. The Glass Cannon is pretty good on this Kazan goalie pick, especially because it's Pauldrons plus Closed Umbrella. The red strikes are real. You don't even need team player. With team player, you can just do it before overtime. But Dropletto is lurking, but the barrier taken. Well played from Lola Mao. A great primary from Moffin actually. Recognizes that Dropletto wants to jump on him and makes it so that he still gets to save regardless. I mean, Moffin is just doing a goalie masterclass right now, and Borg is doing Colon 3 double agent masterclass with that strike.
He's making sure his goalie's awake.
Yep. You know, if Fresh was the best goalie in the world, he would have saved that. As Lola Mao gets brutally murdered by Fresh, who I think he heard me.
He said, I don't want to be the best just goalie. I want to be the best brawler and goalie. He needs to prove it right there.
So Dropletto was your imposter, right? Spoiler alert.
Yes.
But yeah, that was a while ago.
This was like a month ago.
Yeah.
If somebody hasn't seen it, they're not going to watch it.
Yeah, if someone hasn't seen it, they're not a real name player fan. But Dropletto, was he really that good of an imposter?
No, I think the guesses were just not good at it, but it's whatever. Them figuring it out it was entertaining enough.
Yeah, and he played MOBA, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
Normally,
sucks at it.
normally a WASD player. While there's a surprisingly high concentration of MOBA brawlers. Compare.
It's weird to me. He plays League. He doesn't play, but he can't play MOBA.
Well, to be fair, MOBA in this game is like different.
Not that different.
It feels a lot different. Like even if you're a League player, you should be playing WASD probably, unless you really like MOBA in the Omega
I
Strikers
guess I
flavor.
really like Omega, or like MOBA.
Wait, you're a MOBA goalie?
Yes.
Oh.
We definitely discussed this before.
We did discuss it and I forgot.
I'm like one of 3.
Yeah. Well, MOBA goalie, like known MOBA goalies on average are better, I think, just because the known ones are actually decent at the game. Pull them out though, trying to get the saves as this is suddenly a 0.5. I thought it was really close, but I guess not, especially when Moffin is defending like that. What a crazy open primary. And really good dribbles from Forgot to get around Rightfully Fresh. They see one scoring opportunity now, but will they be able to find it past Borg? Moffin sending the core around the world, but Borg is preventing it from crossing the midfield line. Look at that, the defense from Borg at midfield. Not chasing the core, not quite. Oh, but mixes up Rightfully Fresh. The top-bottom mix-up. Fresh wasn't ready for Lolamau to commit to the top side. And that's a really crazy set win.
A reverse sweep for set 1.
No team player on the board, but might actually have to deny the fight or flight here. Or single spark. Those are the 2 options, I think. Could just go for size, but I think it's spark of focus or fight or flight. Yeah, it's a spark take for the scaling. There's a lot of Kazan goalies out there that use close form almost exclusively, but when you're at the level of Moffin, Kazan really does have 2 forms.
I mean, strikes are OP, but I guess at some point you have to press other buttons.
Yeah,
Range part of the game, but
you basically never press open special, like open dash and open special, but open primary has a lot of uses, and Moffin uses it quite well because it's a very easy ability to mess up and throw the entire game away with because it locks you into place. But he does it pretty well. Like, of course, lost the barrier there, but it was a good attempt. Okay, the MOBA discussion, I think, was good. We need more chatting topics.
more chatting topics. I mean, we could still stick onto the fact that, like, I don't know, okay. What is it? He plays League, or yeah, Omega Striker's better on WAS, but he plays League. He wouldn't be like that bad, I would assume.
Yeah, he's an
Like-
Echo jungle main.
Okay, never mind. That makes sense.
Yeah, Dropletto is a bit of a fan of the Echo character, especially the true damage skin.
Okay, so he doesn't actually play the game. He kind of just like plays only. He plays Echo, not League. Makes sense.
It's kind of funny, right? Because there are 2 things to talk about, like WS WASD versus MOBA, and also static versus dynamic camera.
Oh, okay. Wait, it's never dynamic, right? It's default which makes sense, but like it's always.
But the thing is, like, proportionally, more of the better players play on dynamic.
Oh, really?
I think most of it's a comfort
Maybe it's
thing,
because I'm a
though.
mobile player. I value it more. But I don't know, man. Dynamic is just like less consistent.
Oh, but great hold by Last Bozo here. And it's going to be interesting to see if Dropletto can 1v9 on this offense. Almost does so, looking to get the second barrier here. Borg has been holding in the midfield so well. Maybe midfield is just Brawler.
He's unable to score on either of his own goalies, right? You said Moffin's sub for Boso.
Yep.
Is that
There are two Bozo Bunch goalies on the colon 3 side.
and Drop is having? Never mind, he's not having. Well, that was Borg.
Yeah.
That wasn't actually Borg. That was Lolomao.
There we see the vulnerability of the open dash. Moffin went up in the air and then he got scored on, and that's an ability that you only use in desperate times, and it happens. That's what happened, and
Maybe he thought it was desperate. I don't know.
let's see. Actually fresh, flip available. Borg as well. Lola Mao trying to push up. Often sending the core forwards, and Borg and Dropletto trying to take this set, especially because them losing the first set was crazy. The holds really came in for colon 3 as Lola Mao tries to get in there, but the Pat Splitter prevents him from doing so entirely, and Moffin now pushing up, getting past Dropletto, getting really aggressive here, but gets stopped by the terrain when trying to crash down.
I mean, if they don't win this, they give a very, very high chance that, like, or not a very high chance, but like a pretty high chance that team player would go over to Kazan. So they got, like, they have so many reasons to need this point, but they don't want it enough.
Yeah, who wants it more, you know? But
yeah, they're gonna reverse sweep again, by the way. Crazy.
Team player is such a looming threat, especially because Moffin's hitting the core so fast already, but a double barrier might prevent that. 2 barriers down in an instant. Dropletto pushing forward, but again, the open primary usage so good for Moffin, and making it difficult for Dropletto to just get a strike in, but has flip available, goes for a KO instead. No flip available for the goal, wanting to style on Forgot. And Dropletto sending the core down. Frightfully Fresh pushing up, almost getting KO'd, but Dropletto somehow sneaks it past. No, that was Forgot, right? That was Forgot's glitch pot?
I'm not sure. I was wrong. They did want it enough.
Yeah, and
chatting things. I need you to explain to me something. What is the eagle? Why does he use it? I'm very
it's
confused.
like a college emo, but it's just eagle. And a team player has just hit.
Team player goes through. Oh.
I mean, it's an interesting take though, because it does let specialized training true. So Borg was definitely just taking prime time because his teammate would get something good anyway. And now it's interesting. There's an argument that he should have gone Spark instead of team player, because he had a Spark already. Spark of power, Spark of focus. He has so much power that his core speed is already insane when just hitting the core that doesn't really need the team player.
Especially when you know it's going to another set, right? So
yeah,
you know you're gonna get another chance.
That's definitely one of the draft opportunities. But with a team player, there is just the easy core speed, and Forgot and Lola Mao getting in position. They don't really need to play as much midfield when Moffin's accelerating the core forwards, but if Dropletto is getting the better of him, they have to drop back. Fresh now with a strike shot, saving it, but Lola Mao pushing up, trying to find an opportunity here. No, not quite. This flip huge from Lola Mao, trying to use it, and Borg is low, but it's such a tough job scoring against Frightfully Fresh when he's locked in like this. Wait, still the first point of the set. We totally have some kind of tangent we could talk about.
Yeah. I was trying to. But the explanation on the topic I chose was way too...
That was crazy. Dropletto hitting it near the goal. Pinging Forgot would let me defend, and that was some crazy dribbles and a strike reset at the end. But yeah, okay, we need to get off topic. Talking about the game. I'm so tired about talking about the game.
You want to talk about a different game, or you want to talk?
No. We talk about something different. Not a different game.
But still different. still Omega Strike is.
Well, it could not. It could also be something else, but yeah, I'm lost.
I'm also lost. Also interaction
Talking is a little hard.
is too hard.
Going on a tangent is like streaming normally instead of streaming a tournament, and that's a little difficult, I gotta say.
Yeah, I only know how to make people miserable, specifically any Naso players.
Making them go for a double KO or the Atlas revives.
Yeah, I've done it often enough. I've just changed it on my Twitch, just making Naso players miserable.
I can't believe Gumi didn't get a single res, by the way.
That's crazy. He's complaining about it being too hard the whole time, by the way.
No, but like because he gets revived
games.
fine normally, right? But the moment you start trying to get revived, it just suddenly becomes impossible.
Oh, back. 14 player.
Yeah, and with the core speed this fast, rolled him out with a great bounce off the center, but Fresh is there in time, and rolled him out now pushing forward with the pass splitter from Fresh. So good at preventing any sort of offense from coming in, and Fresh is back in time and just enough speed to make these saves. Forgotten rolled him out, trying to target the wide part of the barrier, but Fresh is preventing that. And Strike War won by drop letter to get the barrier. Big attempt by Forgot as the core drifts its way on over to Dropletto, but Moffin wins the interaction there. Borg and Dropletto now with the passing play, and will strike it through, trying to win this in this set and the next. There's a lot of meter on Last Bozo's side. We might see that come into play. They don't even need it for the KO there, though. Borg's NATO takes Forgot out, and Moffin has to be careful here.
I mean, flips are fake, though. We've seen it happen way too many times. Oh, it's fake. It's so fake.
The moment someone says flips are fake, like, it happens, but, you know, Dropletto in front of the net. Gets the barrier, gets the flip, gets the goal, and I was about to say, do you watch Kazan often at all?
I saw it a while, like when it was like, when everyone was like, oh, I have to play this. Not as late.
Did you watch the eject Kazan clip from like Asia?
Yes.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That seems very fun. Unfortunately, we don't see them anymore, or we don't see it at all. Eject is probably not. Definitely not it.
But
Eject is bad.
The scaling is looking, honestly, not horrible for the side of Colon 3, actually. Because
Explosive engines going through.
Moffin got size. Yeah, but Moffin got size, importantly.
Oh.
And size on this Kazan goalie pick makes it a lot easier to do your stuff, especially when Moffin will win those strike wars. But two barriers still stand, and wait, who got explosive entrance? Lolamau? Oh yeah.
Zutaro, yeah.
Wait, this is a huge Colon 3 draft. Lolamau's going in there. Moffin has a team player to the top side.
I think it was a good draft for a lot of people. Manu on Era, 1-2 for drop.
Center, sending the core forward again. Lolamau mixing up Fresh, who's not ready for the mix-up, and it's that draft was really interesting. I'm not quite sure, especially in the tail end of the draft. Right? Of course, at the start, Fresh denying away the spark pickup, but Forgot going knife edge really wants to be self-sufficient here. Like, really wants to find an edge KO as well. Like, of course, it's just the best pick there, but we might see Forgot going for some more ego players.
I mean, it's showing they have two barriers here. They have a point lead already.
Roll them out and Forgot. You need to find one play, and for the team player from Moffin, The core will be sent forward as Dropletto goes for a KO. Oh, that's a dangerous flip, Moffin. It's right near the edge, and Dropletto almost gets a KO there. All the meter burns for almost nothing. But Lolamau and Forgot flip in front of the nets, trying to mix up the timing. A million hits go down onto the core. Doesn't matter. Saved away by Fresh and Borg. Forgot now is trying to set up, but Fresh has seen that a million times before. Forgot now again on the bottom side with the knife's edge speed. Has to be careful not to get KO'd by Dropletto's 1-2 punch specialized. Dropletto with the flip available with center speed, but the firewall sentry sends the core away. Another glitch spot from Forgot is good, but Moffin has been assassinated. Doesn't matter. A great shot by Lolamau.
Dropletto's just not able to find anything this set. He's the one time he found something huge. It doesn't matter. The offensive pressure is just too big from colon 3.
Is colon 3 just cat face? Like,
I mean,
because
that's
colon
what
3C
you've been
is
calling it,
cat with
colon
a
3,
chin,
so.
but colon 3, like, what sounds better as a team name? I think colon 3 sounds better. I might be incredibly wrong.
I mean,
Lolamau's
I
incredibly
think
dead.
colon 3 for sure.
Alright, colon 3 it is, as Moffin wins the interaction against Dropletto, who is building up a lot of meter. So is Moffin, but Dropletto's already at flip, and so is Borg in a few seconds. And the shrink on Lolamau makes that Oni's blade look very pitiful. Dropletto this time not catching the core with the flip, actually. But the barriers are taken nonetheless, and that's a dead Forgot. Dropletto trying to get the goal in here, and a dribble off the top side into the core speed to the bottom. Moffin not able to save that one, and Last Bozo still could take it in this set. It doesn't have to go to a set 5. You could just like win here, you know? It doesn't have to be the longest game again.
You would really like that one.
Yeah. It would help.
It would help who?
Me.
Help you. So selfish. You don't want the most entertaining close games.
And actually, if it's still winner's side, right? Okay, the games can go long. Because you have to wait for
You
losers
still
anyway.
have to wait so.
But that's a triple kill.
really
All
fun.
3 members low. Not a triple kill, I mean a double kill. What am I
Ooh.
saying? And a NATO from Borg, the Monumentalist, will secure the double kill. Coming in, and they might just end the game here. It's looking very winnable with the meter situation on their side. 1 flip with 2 to go. Dropletto very close to 1 as well. We know how deadly Dropletto can be with that core flip when he takes a barrier, flips it in for the goal. And especially if they can get KOs like that previously, when they build up the damage previously and just go in. It's a lot of damage. Fresh dashing to Narnia, but it doesn't matter. Gets the orb, and the pass splitter stops the fast core from doing anything crazy.
Nikhil from Dropletto's saving him from all the pressure.
Yeah, the big... I don't know. Dropletto is just so good at using the bull rush into the... I stopped talking for a
Unfortunately,
second.
Forgot tried to replicate it with IME, but fortunately didn't pan out.
Time to go in here. Borg with the flip available. Going down, but blocked away. Dropletto not allowed to get the core yet. And Lolamau forcing his way in. Moffin stopping the core with the primary. And Moffin sending it around the world. But you gotta watch out if you're Moffin. Lolamau catching the core, trying to find a dribble play. Set up by Forgot, but blocked away by Borg. Forgot getting it through for a moment. A strike shot from Frightfully Fresh, but this is overtime. Overtime team player. Forgot and Lolamau in the corner. Blocked away by the primary of Frightfully Fresh's Asher, but doesn't matter because team player sends it around the world yet again, and Lolamau is there that time to make the goal. Set 5, another one. How many set 5s is it now?
That's 3 of them, right? Winners round 1, 2, or
Not
yeah,
point
1,
5.
2, and
Oh,
4.
Yeah. So all but
Last
one,
one didn't-
right?
Yeah,
That's so many.
but that one went to set 4. You know.
Yeah, but this draft is really scary, actually, surprisingly for colon 3. They're on the back foot here because well, Quick Strike, a Spark on Leadership, and Unstoppable are picked up, and they don't get anything nearly as scary. Of course, a Spark of Resilience, you'll take it, especially if you're Muffin, but it's still a really scary spot to be in when the opposing side picked up Quick Strikes on their midfielder and agility on their leadership. What do you think the best single Spark on leadership is?
The single spark? I think speed. I mean, I'm a nobody, right? I don't know actually what sets good, but like if everybody's just a little bit faster than the other team, right? It's just easier to outpace them.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of a trick question because I do feel it's a little comp dependent, but I think most people would agree with the agility pick. The additional speed goes a long way, even though it's not that much.
Everything helps, you know.
Oh, but you know, maybe Coil's just right. Spark of Focus is kind of insane with leadership, but who cares about leadership when Lola Mao is hitting the perfect timings there, hitting Fresh with the hit stun and sending the core in. But Spark of Focus with one spark is a lot of cooldown reduction. Maybe Coil's just right.
But is it really as valuable on Kazan, right? You're picking it mainly for a close form, right?
Well, I'm talking about in a vacuum with leadership.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about. Okay, yeah.
Okay, well, I mixed you up. That's my bad. And
I can't believe it.
2 barriers taken rapidly by last Bozo here. They're trying to send the core in. Flip available on Fresh as well. Lola Mao trying to mix him up, and good hit stun. Good elusive from Forgot, not to get KO'd, but the ult strike flip from Dropletto will delete Forgot off the map, and that's just so brutal when Dropletto comes in from the top side, combined with Borg's Bewitching Beam. It's 1-1, but it feels like last Bozo are in control.
I mean, they have the Era X. It's late game. They have very, very good awakenings.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of heroics from Lola Mao in terms of scoring to get past Fresh, and that bounce was almost it. Burns the flip, but Dropletto goes in, tries to take a barrier, but Forgot drops back just in time to assist on the defense, and the barrier stays up. Now it's Lola Mao and Forgot chasing in, but not quite getting it as Lola Mao gets KO'd, and a great nado by Borg just completely reads what Forgot wanted to do there. The soul read. Muffin though with the flip. Oh, but it just bounces right back, and Muffin gets KO'd as well. What a dominating point. What a nado from Borg.
This is huge, right? They're going to start being able to build towards their flips sooner on Dropletto and Fresh.
Yeah.
Compared to the 25 energy on everyone else.
Yep, Dropletto in particular already at flip. 1 barrier taken, going for 2. Second barrier saved away by Muffin.
Flips are fake.
Yeah.
So doomed.
No, but Fresh still has one. Borg's still working on one, especially with the quick strikes. Borg's going to get it much faster. And if Dropletto wins the strike where that's the barrier down, but Muffin is the one getting the defense. But the Bewitching Beam is scary to deal with. Dropletto doing so much damage to Forgot. And that's an application of the open primary, just dodging the nado entirely. Another elusive for the Kazan with 2 forms. Often sending the core forwards, trying to find an opportunity as Forgot needs to stay alive here. Forgot's so low, no elusive to speak of, and Lola Mao trying to win against Fresh, but that guy has 3 million hits. It's Asher goalie after all. Dropletto and Forgot dancing in the midfield, looking for an opening as Lola Mao sends the core forward, trying to find a place where he can use the passive strike, but not quite. Dropletto bull rushes through, but the core goes wide of the barrier, and Muffin uses the flip right back from Fresh, and the hit stun prevents Muffin from getting back there. A great strike war from Forgot to save the goal for now, but this nado coming down, so scary. Dropletto as well. The strike shot doesn't connect though. Lola Mao winning the strike war. Lola Mao getting in there, but the barrier still saved away by Borg and Fresh. Dropletto trying to get it through. Muffin making the save, but the strike war win by Dropletto against the crooked leverage will secure the win for last Bozo.
I mean, the second or the third point there, I mean, that basically carried the whole game. Point 4 felt incredibly hard, especially with the lack of a prize fighter stack on Lalamau.
Yeah. I didn't catch what Cone 3 banned, but I kind of feel like they should have banned the Asher. The Fresh is kind of good at this Asher pick, and the Asher pick is kind of good right now.
Quick strikes for freeze, a little bit strong.
Well, it looks like the bracket actually might progress on time for the first time ever because losers isn't late,
Whoa.
which means there's a good chance that this won't last forever.
Just only a long while.
I need to find someone to replace me.
Just take Garden. Tell him to play Omega Strikers. Game over.
Wait, that would be insane.
Yeah.
Hey,
He'll definitely appreciate being
Garden,
dragged
are
from
you
college.
free to talk with your bestie in named player? This is totally not bad.
You ran out of ideas.
Wait, forgot. You are on 90 ping? Just call for a remake if Denver flips to 90. You're in BC with everyone, aren't you? Okay, so Garden said, yeah, what's up? So how do I fool him into getting on mic?
Just tell him to join a VC in Class Garden and say like, hey, I need to tell you something. I need to organize something real quick in about like training. Easy. It's like it'll be it'll be easier in VCs, and then just drag him over. Oh my goodness, he did it.
Wait, is Garden in a VC?
He's there.
Where?
He's there. In ball pit.
A ball pit's so far down.
Oh my goodness. It's not that bad.
I can't.
Oh, actually, it is that bad because you have to drag it all the way up.
Wait, give me a sec. This is gonna. Actually, I could right click and move. Move to. Hi, Garden.
What is going on?
Okay, so Garden, I need to go to the bathroom, so I need you to like talk with named player and buy time for me. Okay, see ya.
What does that mean?
You're on
Huh?
stream.
We're
You're
on stream?
for an Omega Strikers tournament.
Hey guys,
you
it's
love this
me.
game. You love Omega Strikers.
We're on stream for an Omega Strikers tournament?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
on stream right now for an Omega Strikers tournament.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. So
I've
here's
been
how
here
here's
for
what I know about
3
Omega
hours.
Strikers. So basically I play a character, I hit them with my electric guitar riff, and then they die. That's all I know about Omega. Is there a game happening right now? Am I supposed to be
No.
commentating over a game?
We're just waiting
We're
because
just waiting. I'm
Saya
just
needs to
entertaining
go to
the
the
stream.
bathroom. Yeah.
What's up, chat? I can't see you. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the stream is. Actually, I do
There's
know
no
the stream
one
is
chat.
Bestie.
There's no one there. No one's there.
Oh,
It's
no
just,
one's there.
Yeah, no one's there. Just how's your first event?
Oh, I haven't. I mean, like, it's still being planned.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're pretty much done. All I have to do is just like wait for tomorrow night to happen, and then I
Yeah.
send everyone the spreadsheet, and then they pick someone, and then I announce, hey,
You have
guys have been
overlays? You have
Do I have-
overlays?
I don't need overlays. It's not being
You need an
streamed on my
overlay.
channel.
You need overlays. It's your event. It doesn't matter where it's being streamed.
Oh my god, I'll get overlays later, bro. I got exams. later.
Exams don't matter. This is important.
Oh yeah, exams don't matter. This
Yeah.
this is what I need to be focusing on. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right for sure.
Just get the answers right.
Oh my god, dude, so true. Holy shit.
Do you have people that are like, oh, this person's definitely getting picked?
Yeah, I have some people who like they joined the event with someone in mind, or like the coach like signed up with someone in mind. Or that's only one of them. Nickel.
Nepotism.
Yeah.
Knew it.
Yeah.
Can I nepotism someone in?
I mean, like I was gonna say, like if I'm a coach, I'm nepoing someone. Right? So,
Can you like nepotism
well,
someone
no, because I'm not a
for
coach.
Purple
You
Real?
know?
Like, how
Just-
much would it cost for Purple Real to pick somebody I want?
Okay.
And that's a good question.
So I'm
That's a good
back.
question.
Someone else is in the bathroom.
Damn.
I'm hearing some nepotism about
no.
Nepotism.
What?
No,
Listen,
you,
like
his event is
I've given
here.
my coaches free reign to choose whoever they want for whatever reason they might have. All right.
Okay, honestly though, it might be good to consider coaches picking 2 people because we have like 70 applicants.
That's what I wanted, right? But like the problem is like
It's a lot of work.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's more of like a like I think if you know like I'd be down with that and we could just make it like a team battle thing, right? But like no, like it's really hard, right? Because everyone has like everyone either has school or a job. It's not like Sajam Slam where like they're all entertainers and they could just like spend all day.
Yeah,
like,
that's
coaching,
true.
but- yeah,
Okay,
that was the
so
main issue.
your turn to
My
coach.
my original idea was 8 teams of 2 for 16 players, but
Hmm.
Okay,
Am I still on stream,
anybody
by the
who
way?
doesn't know who to pick, just tell them to pick Death Gun. That guy, he's so good.
Alright.
He's amazing.
This guy's This guy's an LP Thieves fan.
dude.
I'll,
That guy, he bought the game purely to apply for this thing. By the way,
really.
I think a lot
Yeah.
of people did.
Hey, I did my job.
I
then.
told him
that was the point of the tournament. that was the point of this.
I told him, and he was like, "Oh sure, I'll do it." And so I had to spend money. It's just $5, and then they got it. So
Yeah,
you should just let them in. You should let them in even if they don't have a coach. Only
yeah,
them,
they're just like they're just like they hop it as like thug finals, you know?
They're the 9th seed, and if they beat the person with a coach, we just prove that that coach is not good.
Yeah, we prove that coach sucks. Jesus.
Yeah.
He's the 9th seed, and like I'm his coach. Like he's like the wild card.
Yeah. Actually,
I think I think everything else about the event, especially like the video and like and like the graphics, are too high production value for me to just like throw that in there because that's so jank.
okay, but like realistically, eventually something will be changed. You don't have overlays, by the way.
That's true. I don't have overlays. You're right.
Yeah,
we're gonna do.
worst in case in scenario, I just reuse my overlays. It's all good. Don't worry
No,
about it.
don't use your overlays. If it's jank, it's his fault, and you should just make him suffer.
Okay, Purple 3-0 Taylor. Let's fucking go. That's my goat right there. Let's go,
Okay.
Purple.
Oh, wait,
yes, I need you in the finals so I can advertise my thing more.
Wait,
My
there's-
coach
there's a-
won the first turn.
There's a
Let's fucking
duelist
go.
tournament right now, right? It's Jam Slam.
Yeah, Jam Slam.
Okay,
yeah.
so like there's a stream, and you know, like you shouldn't.
Oh, yo, what's up, stream? How's it going?
No, we're just filling time until
Alright.
What are we filling time for?
Yeah, you
there's
were
here.
this next game's ready.
you grabbed me. I was in a Discord call, watch party, and we were all watching the tournament.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's
This
fine,
was
I mean, like-
important though.
watch
Yeah, this
party
is-
with
this was
who?
very important.
Oh, Duelist of
Yeah,
Eternity. Yeah.
Duels of Eternity. Yeah.
Can you send me the
It's-
link?
It's there are 3 people left. It's Bloopity and winners, and then Mickle Purple and losers, and then yeah.
Oh,
I think
I'm sad that I recognize those names more than I recognize OS players' names. It's really.
yeah.
Well,
Team
it's-
player,
it-
what the hell?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't even play Duelist.
I did have a video that you watched, right? And then like their name was like in big.
Also,
bold,
you rented for
all
like
caps letters.
hours on end in VCs.
That's true. That's true. Because there was no.
All right, Garden. We'll let you go now. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for having me on stream. Peace. I'm not gonna
Play
self.
Duelist of Eden.
Yeah,
Play Duelist of Eden.
Yeah, join my tournament, guy. Yo, Twitch that too.
Great timing.
Well,
Okay, what are the awakenings?
what are the awakenings? Blast Cannon and Rapid Fire now taken off the board almost immediately. They don't want to see it from Kainoob, and on the other side, we're going to see a bit of a Kazan Aimi Asher hover. Yuri Luz was talking about playing Asher here, and it looks like that's what they're going to do to match Frightfully Fresh. Asher goalie, maybe you should pick it up.
No.
You kind of just press your primary button.
I have to like play the game. It's a lot of work. What's the win rate on Dropletto Strictly? Isn't it like not the greatest?
Yeah, but he's good at Julie. The win rate is deceiving. He is pretty solid at the pick. He has a lot of clips in Nassel where he just pops off and takes 2 barriers and scores the goal. But I'm not too confident in it in this particular matchup because Yuri Luz can just press primary. And he's also very good at conserving primary, and Bells, whoa, taking both barriers really, really quickly. But Dropletto getting the KO onto Kainoob. Big opportunity for Last Bozo. Never mind, no longer a big opportunity for Last Bozo. Borg is dead.
Unfortunately.
Are you watching Duelist Tourney?
No,
Okay.
I'm just thinking.
Well, the Bells with the dribbles mixes up Borg's strike timing, and that's the first goal on over to the Sad Boys. But not the Sad Boys. Sad Boys without any dots.
What's the pronunciation difference?
It's just the Sad Boys, but different.
I mean, there has to be a pronunciation difference, though.
Was there?
Yes, there has to. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's kind of just what happens sometimes.
But they're spelled differently. You have to like pronounce them differently.
No.
They're different words.
They're different
They're
words.
different names.
They're different names, but you could say the same. There are plenty of words that are different that sound the same. There's like there, and there. There's
Yeah, but like
it's and it's.
those are because English is stupid. Okay, this is like not because English is stupid. It's because they didn't register with the dots.
Well, that's a barrier take. Hard to deal with the firewall sentry. And a strike
Whoa.
shot from Yuri Luz across the map. The most unexpected of strike shots.
Okay, wait. So why did they name themselves Sad Boys if like they knew Vaughn wasn't playing? Why wouldn't you just name it like Sad Demon, right? Which is kind of
Well, Vaughn could have been playing. There's a world in which Vaughn would have played, but I think at least. Right, now Bells in position. I don't know, I think it's a different team name, right? So it's not actually the Sad Boys, and Borg walks a little too close to the wall. And Kaini with the KO. Freshly Fresh still defending with the Pat Splitter, but
yeah. But like last call, putting in Dropletto instead of. I really need to get to know the players. Holy.
Dropletto instead of Hook resets.
Hooks resets. Yeah. But like they changed the name to make it like, you know, indicative of the fact that they weren't playing with them. And you can like change the name, I'm sure, right? Like
You could, but you could also not.
kind of lame. They should change the name. They should be more creative with this.
No, but they are creative. It's a different name. It's the Sad Boys, not the Sad Boys.
No,
And-
that's not.
But
If
this
you
is
take out one of the Sad Boys and you put in a different one, it doesn't just get rid of the dots. It has to like put something there.
Yeah, this is an interesting draft though. Single spark on first draft falls down to Frightfully Fresh, a potential win condition, but overall, some really scary picks, especially the unstoppable one you already lose. That defensive power just got a lot scarier, a lot harder for Dropletto to deal with, and Borg as well. The Cyber Swipe won't be stunning you already lose sometimes.
I mean, that's the primary, but they learn everything to get that one ability used.
Yep. Yuri Lu sitting pretty now on the defense. Not having too much to worry about here.
Oh,
Dropletto has disconnected.
he has somewhere to go. Oh,
His people need him.
he'll be right back. He needs to get, you know, he needs to go pick up his meal, you know.
That is true. I still need to eat breakfast.
Are you serious?
I'm just
That's
gonna
crazy.
say breakfast now because it's been established that I can't say lunch or dinner like that.
Do we establish dinner? We established lunch is always the
I
second.
checked dinner and I can't say dinner either. So it's just breakfast. Only breakfast is special.
That's so weird. Why would they differentiate the time or the
Well,
Oh.
forget about dinner because Bells is here and ricocheting the core. What a crazy angle from Bells to get that barrier.
We also can forget about Fresh's ult. That thing just went so far out.
Fresh sending it to Dropletto. And even Bells hunting for the core, the flip available, but Fresh wins the interaction, just dashes forward fearlessly, and Dropletto
Oh.
gets the KO. Can Dropletto create some magic here on the defense? Does! Sneak it past, you already lose.
Who needs the Who cares about unstoppable? You just strike it past them.
Strike it around them. Make the scoring plays happen.
This is why he plays X.
Yeah, he does do a lot of striking on the X. And he's trying to convert that into a full win here, but maybe not, given what happens, given what transpires. Core bouncing around, Borg and Dropletto looking fresh, dashing back, looking for the save, but Borg is almost dead. We'll have to burn the meter soon. Barely stays alive, but is not long for this world. Blinks out of there, gets away from Kainu's blink. Now Dropletto on scoring attempt, defended away by You Already Lose. The strike war is not 1 against 2, unfortunately.
Managed to burn the flip, but their own barrier gets taken into.
Right, and looking close, but with the barriers gone, it's going to be hard to get through this Asher on the right side of the screen. Kainu building up meter Bells with a flip available. This point could end at any moment, but Bells staggered. They really want to get rid of this flip, even if they lose the round. KOing Bells would be huge here.
And they do get the kill.
With Bells gone, with the flip off the table, now Borg has a flip coming up. Kainu flip ineffective, but takes the core out of there at the very least. Dropletto with a crazy dash into a strike to get the barrier, and that play might just change the entire game because Dropletto's dribbling all over the members of the Sad Boys. Kainu and You Already Lose try to contest, but they did not make it happen.
Who needs the barriers? They lose their barriers first every time, but then they just go straight ahead and score it with strikes alone.
Managed to make it happen, and now Fretboy Fresh, Borg, Dropletto are looking good heading into this next point. Dropletto tries to sneak it past in a similar way, but is unable to do so, and a massive Kainu is difficult to deal with on the bottom side. One barrier goes down. Fretboy Fresh and Dropletto trying to make it happen, but right now the defense is just a little too difficult. They manage to hold the barrier, and Dropletto has meter to work with, but it goes again to Bells. Strike shot burned. Bells trying to mix Fresh up and manages to do so. The barrier gone. Fresh now seeing the core right path, but Bells has flip available and little resources on the side of Fresh, but he still manages to get it through. But You Already Lose is absolutely massive, but the path splitter is unbreakable, and You Already Lose is the one who is KO'd instead. Bells though threatening, but sending the core to the other side of the map, but so is Borg. A little bit of awkward bounces here as Borg and Dropletto try to navigate this midfield, and Fresh has to defend against Bells, who's looking scary in overtime with all of the core speed from the close strike. Bells hitting it up and redirecting it with the pop-up. What a fast goal that was.
The size from You Already Lose, did it kill him? I feel like
Yeah, kind of did.
he wouldn't have died if it weren't for the fact that he got the plant.
Yep, thrown up, but so does Borg. Borg caught on the edge, and Fresh in a hard defensive situation, trying to make something happen here as Fresh throws out the pass splitter to stall the core out. That's a lot of good stalling there, especially with the primary as well, and Borg respawns. Great defense from Last Bozo, but they lose the barrier. Fresh has the flip available, but really doesn't want to use it here.
Flip burn by Kainu loses a lot of defensive pressure.
Dropletto and Borg now with the center, so threatening against You Already Lose, trying to get a passing play through, and a great glitch pop as well, but You Already Lose just stuns Dropletto away for now. Strike shot. Bell is trying to cover the bottom side, but Frightfully Fresh with the patience. And a good strike shot from You Already Lose almost scores on by itself. Borg now almost dead, barely trying to save the core away, barely surviving despite being staggered. And now Bell threatening with the damage pressure as well. Borg wants a glitch pop, doesn't quite get it, KO'd by the glitch pop of Kainoob. Bell's now accelerating the core, Fresh with a good dash, preventing anything from happening. That's too scary, and the flip is not in time. The core too fast. It's 2-2 from 2-0.
He realizes he has to walk up to contest it, but just a little bit late.
Yeah. And now with Dropletto and Borg pushing forward. They really want to take this win here. They don't want to go down 0-2 against the Sad Boys, and it might just be possible. Flip in front of the net, but blocked away by You Already Lose. A flip not even expended by the goalie of the Sad Boys as Bells goes in, but the flip wasted, cleared away by Frightfully Fresh. And You Already Lose. A strike shot goes wide. Dropletto drops in, hits it to the third of Borg, but the offensive opportunity fizzles out. They're trying again. Dropletto gets the core, a dribble up, holding with the Flame Flurry. Not quite yet again. Dropletto now again down to Borg, trying to get a strike war interaction. You Already Lose, saving it away with the primary. A lot of cooldowns burned. Frightfully Fresh still preserving the barrier as Dropletto gets the core yet again. But the defense from You Already Lose has been so good so far, and Kainoob is only building up a core flip.
The primary goes the wrong way, and it leads to the score.
What a shot from Kainoob at the very end, buying so much space into the top corner. This is going to be really hard for Last Bozo after this draft because they have not gotten first pick and they are down 2-0 against one of the best midfielders, maybe the best midfielder in the world, definitely in North America at the moment. Kainoob getting quick strikes, and that can solo carry a game, but the spark of leadership, the knife's edge, could make a difference here. But Stagger Swagger on Bells, that's a pickup that's so scary to deal with.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I prefer the last Bowser one. Maybe I'm just not, I don't understand the draft well enough, but I feel like leadership with Spark of Agility is pretty alright here.
It is, but the individual play of Bells and Kainoob are what scares me, when especially Kainoob picking up quick strikes. A lot of these situations are really close, and Kainoob barely doesn't have a strike enough to get the dribbles off or whatever. It just gets a lot scarier in those individual outplays. But yeah, the spark of leadership good for Fresh. A dash attempted by Fresh, almost enough, but not quite. But should Last Bozo manage to win here, they are in a pretty good spot, right? Like you said, the leadership, the knife's edge. They do have good awakenings on the board.
Gameplay Lose almost got picked off there.
Yeah.
Barely lived.
With the center on this map, both teams really trying to play around it, but both goalies very aware of it as a factor. Borg trying to get it as well, forcing out the flip from You Already Lose as Borg snatches the core away.
You Already Lose walks up really far.
Yeah. The aggression playing a big part. You Already Lose confident when walking up because Kainoob is a great goalie too. They managed to get it. Borg actually core flips the core flip of Frightfully Fresh, but it works out anyway. Great shot cross map.
More speed.
True. And this variant though might be a little bit tricky for Last Bozo. The Sad Boys have gotten control of the center, gotten control of the damage, but this time Dropletto is the one who's big. Gets the core pass, You Already Lose, but the dash doesn't quite connect on the core. And does manage to save it in midfield, but the size runs out. One berry taken on both sides as Borg comes back, tries to get damage down onto Bells, but Kai'Noob's in there, in with the Cyber Swipe, in with the core flip available. Drop Beto though, getting a barrier on the other side, has flip available as well. Bells and Kai'Noob in position, frightfully fresh, not letting it go for free. A good primary to stuff out the core flip in the corner. Frightfully fresh to the top side, trying to find an opportunity for drop Leto, but the backup from Kai'Noob is enough there. Drop Leto's trying really hard to get these reads, but Bells is the one who finds the massive pull and the strike in for the goal. 1 point stands between Sad Boys and winner side of Grands.
Are we gonna get a 3-set game finally for Saya? Help them out a bit.
Maybe. But this is one of the games where I'm fine if it goes long. I'd rather this one go to set 5.5. So maybe I'm just completely unlucky here. Unless Frightfully Fresh pulls it out, but amazing offense from Bells makes it so difficult. They zone away Frightfully Fresh. And that's the final goal. The Sad Boys are the ones taking it in this winner's final matchup.
They want to change the pace just a little bit. We were taking too long in all of our other games.
Yep. And looks like we're gonna be hopping to another lobby. Final Destination versus Bun Bun Bonanza coming up. Ooh. Let's get out of here. And I'll send a new one. There we go.
Yeah.
This time for sure I can take a bathroom break. I'm not even gonna pull in garden. I'm just going. This time you'll be
okay.
fine, right? Actually, I'll wait until the game starts.
You wait until the game starts?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm gonna be so... Oh well. Wait, but why not just go now?
Why not now?
Yeah. Like, does it matter when you go? You go now.
But the game
You
might
have dead
start.
time.
The game might start.
So?
I don't want the game to start.
I mean, they're all players. It's gonna take a while to read. Wait, why do you guys allow soundboards in here? Of all
What?
the places.
I soundboard's muted.
Oh, I have. I usually I don't in like all of these. I usually cannot click any of them, but I have the option to. Letting people in here use the thing. Okay, game starting. Oh wait. Why did my... Why did my thing like go back to the old lobby for a second? That's weird.
Yeah, there's a bug, and it seems I'm stuck in the old game too.
It's fun. This game worked.
Okay, we are so back. And I will disappear.
Brazen spin. Luna band. Oh, okay.
I'll tell you the starting awakenings first before I disappear, though.
Yeah.
They are. What
You
the
should
hell?
move the overlay too before you. It might not be working because the thing's from the old lobby too.
Wait, this is crazy. The awakening program broke because something in the logs.
Because we're in the other lobby or something. Don't worry, I know them now. Deadeye and Nice Edge. You should move the overlay before you finish though.
Goodbye.
Okay, good night. I don't know what to do. This isn't normal. Okay. The only thing I know about these guys is that like I want them to play on the blue mode. That's Sector 12 wins strike or at least kinda just sends it in. They took out Luna, so no Deadeye Luna especially. Big Iron Roll coming in, a lot of damage coming out for Bun Bun, sending Kilius on 1 HP. The Striker won by fire. He's even hooping goal real quick. Flip comes out from 1. Not able to get the barrier, but is with the special. And oh. Okay. I'm so not comfortable. I don't shouldn't be here alone. Nobody should have trusted me to be here. Sector 12 is just able to sit there killing people. I don't know, kind of strange soccer game. We get to just kill people. I'm blinking as many times as possible. Okay. You know, I can't talk about the game. I don't know anything about the game, but talk about real life for a second. What if we just like in regular soccer, we just like, if you sit out for a bit or something, you get 1 free red card, you know? Like you can just do something completely outrageous and you get a red card, but you still get to play because you know you sat out for a bit. Soccer with the not, it's like the plastic boats. What are they called again?
The what?
Airsoft soccer would go really hard.
What? What are you talking about?
Okay. Imagine soccer,
Mm-hmm.
but like if you sat out for like 20 minutes, you could like get away with any single red card, you know?
What?
Yeah. Or yellow card. And so like there'll be a whole strategy where like you try to get somebody to like get a yellow card by accident, and they will wait it for like 20 minutes for nothing, you know?
But Isn't that like hockey's penalty box?
No, because soccer's so slow that if like it'd be really cool if you could just hit them. Like, you know how like there's this thing where it's like soccer players are like a lot of acting or whatever.
Yeah.
Like they pretend like they get hurt, so they give the card to another person, right? Now imagine if it's like they actually get hurt.
Oh. Wait. I'm so confused. I feel like this tangent is crazy, and that save from Lilybun was crazy at the last possible moment. And I just realized that it's so much easier to talk after you drink water.
Wait, have you not been drinking water?
I haven't eaten breakfast.
Okay, but like,
And everyone's dying to the center. The damage is going crazy on this Atlas Lab game. Bumbo Bonanza actually said in chat. Well, Twee said Bumba doesn't want to go to Bumba and Zap. Cringe. And Liari replied with, it's also Bonanza Lab. And it's looking like their map with how they're playing around these KOs.
yeah, I don't know if you like, I don't know, have something to be able to see the stream from your toilet, but I mean the first set was just they killed and then they got the goal. Like I think it was all of them, except for maybe one.
Yeah, look at how Lilybun utilizes the center. Fiery and Kilius cannot play the video game because whenever they get close to the center, Lilybun pops it with the core and they take through 1 million damage. Wait a second, Fiery has flip, and Lilybun, unfortunately, is not playing a defensive goalie. That is a one-button answer to that. So, it is Final Destination with a small lead here.
Well, technically they're down, or I guess in the set.
Yeah. Small lead in the set. They're trying to convert it to even it up, but Lilybun with glitch pops is preventing the barrier from being taken. That was a good play from
Oh.
Liari. Prevents the center from interrupting that. Pretty nifty.
Okay, real question though, like I feel like I'm not, it's not just like me and my family that does this, like, do you not have like breakfast bars on the off chance that something like this happens where you just,
No.
no?
I also don't eat in my room, usually.
Okay, so like when you went to the bathroom, it didn't occur to you to like
Grab a snack? I didn't grab
grab
a snack.
something?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't even have to be a snack. It could just be like a piece of bread.
Yeah, it didn't occur to me. Because also, my family started freezing our bread because it actually lasts.
It keeps it,
Yeah,
yeah.
it doesn't get
Oh.
mold, so it's kind of inconvenient to toast frozen bread while
Okay,
while on a
but, like,
bathroom break.
Because you know you're gonna be here for a bit, right? Wouldn't you like grab one and just let it defrost?
Yeah,
Or, like,
but
put it on your
that
computer
requires
so that it gets
foresight.
hot.
That requires foresight. Oh, not on my computer, not the streak cheese on trying to cool the computer. What the hell? Oh, that's Thor, by the way. I think Streak's computer was having thermal issues, so he put frozen Baby Bell cheese on the top to try and help it. And then he just got a cooler that didn't suck, and suddenly his CPU temps dropped by 40 degrees.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But Bun Bun Bonanza, they're just playing the striker advantage really well this game, and it's showing. They're also trying to win it right here, ignoring the sparks. If they win, they don't have to care about the
And-
scaling.
They didn't ignore the sparks. They got denied.
Oh. My bad.
Lily had a spark, and then they just both got denied.
I truly wasn't here for the first set.
You could click tab. You have.
Yeah, that's crazy technology that we have, the ability to press tab. And both barriers staying up, Lilybun sacrificing one to not lose both, doesn't want to risk two going down here when they're at an advantage. Firing Killia is trying, but they're taking a lot of chip damage, and Lilybun and Liari just vaporize Fiery. Lilybun and Liari going up and down, but Scyther gets to strike in. Yeah, Lovin remembers. Oh yeah, the cheese on the computer. I'm not even sure if it helped.
1 degree help.
But there was also a period of
Whoa.
time where Gumi's computer was overheating 24/7. But that's a KO onto Kilius. Fiery, not long for this world either. Like, Fiery being this slow is really concerning for Final Destination. Fiery getting some damage back, but oh no, General Twee not there in time with the jump, and Bun Bun Bonanza, one goal away from moving on here.
These on computers, it's just water cooling.
Well, no, it's air cooling. It's cold air.
Did he put it like on the like existing cooler, or
He
was it
didn't put
just
it on
like
the
on
cooler.
top of
He's
the
put it on
computer?
top of the case.
What? Okay, never mind. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't. It was placebo. I think. Maybe it did help. Maybe it was like barely helping, like half a degree, you know? Change the ambient temperature around the case to be a little colder. But Scyther and Lilybun are taking a lot of damage right now. And yeah, the servers have been having some trouble, the central servers. Sometimes they send to east, and sometimes they give people 90 ping, and sometimes they cause stuttering, but right now...
And sometimes they don't tell us.
Right now it's fine though, and Fiery sneaks it right through, wins the strike war against 2, and the turrets. Yeah, probably just blocked airflow and made it worse.
I mean, probably is not the word I'd use. I'd say it 100% blocked. It like did not do anything.
But it was funny though. It was a very memorable moment.
Okay, the real answer is to like grab like a block of ice and just like make the room a little bit colder, so it has better air to take in, if it is doing that at all.
I guess like the cheese should have been put in front of the computer, not on top of the computer.
Yeah.
But with a striker advantage, now they have to watch out because General Twee's not being allowed to play the game too much, but a great clear by General Twee. Liari with the flip, going to send it around, but no, the timing is not quite there, and Liari's the one taken out this time. General Twee defending, but Scyther, going for a crazy play, doesn't quite work out, and the core finds its way around the barrier. General Twee getting bailed out there. And Final Destination, after that core bounce around the barrier, they're looking really good and in a prime position to make something happen here.
Oh,
The center has been
unlucky timing.
the cause of a lot of problems, especially when Final Destination's involved. A lot of their deaths have been center related, and wait a second, if the goal goes in here, they have a loss on their hands, but they send the core around the world. Kilius makes it sure it doesn't lose core speed, and that's a goal for Final Destination.
Have you seen the videos of people putting random stuff on CPUs to see if it cools it?
Unfortunately not.
They put some really stupid stuff on there. I don't remember any of them because it's been a while, but...
Are you like a TikTok and Shorts watcher?
It depends. Like, you know, like, what is it? Because my campus has buses, so I like on the bus, it's not long enough for me to watch anything, so I just watch shorts on it.
Oh, but speaking of short, Scyther 12's cutting this game short 3-0, and scoring the goal with the core flip, ending the run of Final Destination. This was their Final Destination. That was so lame. Why did I do that?
Because you haven't had breakfast yet.
Yeah. And
You
now
should get breakfast.
Now
because you have to
we're
wait for
gonna
another
wait.
game, right?
Yeah, we do have to wait.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I can eat. I can set the replays. I can send to break, and then I can disappear and eat.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Like, this could have been like done so long ago. So that's what you're gonna do, right? You're gonna...
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Wait, but
Have a nice break.
replays
Huh?
aren't done yet. Give me a sec.
Oh.
Also, if you don't want to stay here with me anymore in my basement trunk, caster booth, whatever, you can find a replacement for yourself.
No, it's fine. I've been here for this long. I might as well stick it out, you know.
That's true.
What else am I gonna do? Go like try to play OS? Too much work. I'd also just lose and be sad.
Well, we're heading to a break. Top 4 up next. Don't go anywhere. Alright, see ya. Breakfast time. The
Good
first
night.
meal of the day.
Oh my god.
Hello everyone, we're back. And by we, I mean I.
I'm back. I'm here.
Oh, hi back. Do you have popcorn?
Yep. I should have had it earlier.
It's gonna be a game worth eating popcorn while watching. It's Bun Bun Bonanza versus Nassel Season 4 champions. It's on Clarion Test Chamber too. Definitely gonna be an interesting one. I ate breakfast.
What'd you eat?
Rice. And some chicken.
That's a disappointment.
Were you about to say it's a disappointment?
Like that feels like a lunch or a dinner.
You don't eat rice for breakfast?
You eat rice for breakfast?
Yeah. Well, sometimes. Sometimes I just eat bread, but sometimes I eat rice for breakfast.
I mean, I guess it's just because it's 11:51. It makes more sense. But
It's like Liari picking Juno. It's comfortable, you know? Like sometimes you're not gonna go for the bread. The rice is just chill. Whoa! Is that Gumi Rune on Nassel Season 4 Champions?
they're trying to redefine the meta before season 4 starts.
Yep, it's the Rune goalie. Gumi was talking about it because he used to be known for this pick quite a bit. Especially back in the beta. He was like just a Rune goalie player for a bit. So it's very fun to see him play it again, especially when he sets up the pillars like that, builds himself up quite a bit of meter and saves the barrier from going down.
What was the other awakening?
I don't know. Because they
I'm
all
glad
picked...
you didn't restart your client.
Wait, what?
You should have like restarted your client so it would work again.
Oh, that's true.
Because it probably still thinks you're in drops. Or
Well,
boards.
actually, let me see if I can check. No, it's because my log files are broken right now because something happened. Yeah. So it creates a Unicode decoding error or something. Here, a lot in the chat saying Gumi knows rune skins. What is your favorite rune skin? Because I would have to agree that this is the best rune skin.
I'm not sure. I mean, the chromas are like alright, but I think the alpha red one is like pretty
Yeah.
alright. I like the stars.
The pillars on the Alpha Red one are pretty cool.
I don't know about the ult effect. I haven't seen it enough to pay enough attention to it. To that part at
Whoa.
least.
Maybe these are the Nassel Season 4 champions, because they're blazing through this first set, 2-0 already. And there's also like Yokai Rune, but I feel like that's fallen out of favor. That's like the third place rune skin, I guess.
Which one is Yokai Rune?
It's like the one where he has a horn and it's greenish.
Oh.
There was a point in time when that was the favorite rune skin.
That was like that was the only rune skin, no?
Yeah, I think.
Our favorite rune skin is the only rune skin that exists. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like how the best Dubu skin is actually the rosy Dubu, the pink one.
No.
No?
Oh, what? How could... There's... In no world is that one the best one.
Here's the hater.
No, you have... Okay. It's a pink recoloring of the base Dubu.
Yes.
You have Dubu, okay?
And?
You get pumpkins, okay? You get
And?
a giant candy log.
Yeah,
okay?
and?
What do you mean and? You get pumpkins. Who cares about tofu? Okay, you get pumpkin.
Yeah, but the Dubu's pink. Have you considered that? It seems you haven't considered the pinkness of the Dubu.
I don't think that matters. Okay. Ludwig Dubu gives you donuts. Okay.
I do prefer the candy and the pumpkins over the donut though. The donut and the hot dog.
I think I prefer the donut specifically, but yes, yeah, I agree. I like the I don't like the hot dog as much.
Yeah.
I like
The candy's better. Oh, but Scyther is just better. Gumi gets the clear that he doesn't want when it bounces off the lower lip of the goal. You've done that, right? I've done that.
Well,
what are you trying to
sorry,
clear?
I was trying to look at the awakening side when looking at them.
Okay, so you know when it like bounces off the top and bottom, top or the bottom of the goal when you're trying to clear it outward and it like bounces back up. No, not the Soren angle.
Oh.
Like
when the barrier's still there?
No, like after the barriers go down, you know like the ledges that you do the Soren angle on? When you try to clear it outwards and it bounces off that and goes towards the center of the map, and then you lose. Every goalie's done that a little bit, and it always feels kind of bad. But Gumi builds up 3 million meter with that pillar. I hear the popcorn crunching as this point is going maybe to overtime.
I'll sit farther away from it,
No. The people want to hear the popcorn. Well, actually, do they? I've never asked. But Scyther, second flip on the follow-up. Lilybun with the first flip, and 2 quick goals for Bun Bun Bonanza. They're looking quite good here, heading into the next set.
I think this one looks good because they have double spark. I think it may become a problem later if Bun Bun Bonanza has to either let them get double spark on their forwards or take it themselves and then have like less stats or less benefits from their awakening.
Yeah, the spark is a ticking time bomb that might not show its full power right now, and with the hotshot start, there is just so much core speed flying around, especially from the Juno. So hard to deal with when Lilybun actually just gets stunned by Fudgy Waffles there. And they're already trying to pull the core in, but the Narrows bumpers prevent that. A KO comes through. Lilybun alone in the net, but manages to get the clear out. Scyther trying to make something happen here, and Lilybun with the strikes, preventing any simple goal opportunities from going in. Scyther zoning, Fudgy Waffles away, but Drew just grabs the core, flips it, and sends it to the bottom side of the net for a goal for the National Season 4 champions. They're still in this one. We don't have to go to a 1-1 in sets. It's not necessary.
Oh, this one you do care about.
Yeah, this one I would appreciate it being shorter. But Scyther's massive, which means that this point is looking very favorable for the Bun Bun Bonanza. They are heading in. Scyther with a flip available, trying to find his way through, but there's so much traffic. But Gumi steps up and Scyther finds a shot around him. Lilybun trying to make the saves, but she's just a tiny bit too late with the Witch Pop, and with the KO coming in on Scyther, it is time for National Season 4 champions to find a play through, but it sneaks right past the Rune Pillar. Liari finds a strike that's perfect to clear it away, and a flip from Lilybun will stop the flip from Fudgy Waffles. The Scyther drops back to defend, Liari now trying to find an angle through. Gumi stuck on the terrain, and that will be a goal for Bum Bum Bonanza. We're heading to a set 3. The sparks, like you said, might come into play. That spark of leadership already here and just denied away.
I mean, I think it's really lucky from them. They only have to deal with the one spark, and it's the the most contested spark. Just because if they had to contest all of them, then or multiple, they might not have as much of a fun time with it.
Yeah. And interesting specialized take actually from Gumi. Yeah, it's really interesting actually. Taking the specialized there. Does have to cast the last. But I'm not actually too familiar with specialized on Rune. But that guy is dying. But Scyther didn't die. Huh.
Liari would be dead if Kazan had it though.
Yeah, but it would probably have been denied away by Lilybun then. Or maybe the fighter play? I don't know. Drafting is hard.
But wouldn't it have like specialized on Ivy's isn't as bad, right? Unless it is, and I just don't know.
Yeah, especially on Amy isn't that great. Some might even say it's bad.
Forcing her to take it is like good, right?
I guess. Gumi just wants damage. Gumi just wants to do something. Maybe we should let him cook.
I mean, Gumi could have done something. They did lose last set.
Yeah, well.
Like, he has things to do already.
Liari and Scyther now with the passing plays. Putting a lot of pressure on Gumi, but Drew sends the core outwards. And now it's a bit of an awkward spot where the core is bouncing around, and a great shot by Drew. Gets full, and even a KO by Scyther onto Fudgy Waffles isn't enough. National Season 4 champions, 2-0 up in this set, looking to go to the next set as soon as possible.
They're trying to speedrun this game.
You really are. With both barriers going down, this could be an incredibly fast situation here. Scyther trying to dash punch for both barriers, but not quite. Drew now trying to bounce it off the bumper, trying to get it past Lilybun, but Scyther gets the better of Gumi, and maybe Scyther is in prime position to make something happen here, but Liari bounces it off the top bumper, and Drew is just a little too ready at that particular moment. Another draft, another chance at some more scaling here with Drew first pick. It's an interesting spot now, because Stagger Swagger's on the board, and we know that Scyther really wants that, both for the damage reduction properties and just the flat speed really helping out. And the picks for Juno aren't that great. We'll just offer the Dash Awakening, never bad, always pretty good. But the Juno of Liari is now really pressed. We'll probably just take Demolitionist, yeah, size, pretty good, but it is now getting a little scary. If you're the side of Bun Bonanza. That banish from Gumi, the cast last banish, really taking Scyther out of the play quite often. And Drew and Fudgy are menaces in the midfield right now. But Scyther, the core almost finds its way to him, but not quite. And Lilybun forcing it through, almost getting the barrier, but still not quite. Scyther with a dribbling play, one barrier taken, looking for the second, the dash punch through, but the pillar just lasts for so long. And Lilybun and Drew in the midfield. Drew gets the better of her this time. Gets the goal,
Lilybun was
1-0.
too busy playing League of Legends with Drew to be ready for the defense.
Okay, now you're too far from the mic when you're eating popcorn. You're so quiet.
They're playing League of Legends.
Yeah, they are playing League of Legends. Scyther 12 is trying to dodge the League of Legends, but he is trying to earn center. He does, actually, but as he's mining away at the center orb, both barriers go down. Can Scyther get 2 here is the question, but the size wears off, and it's going to be a lot harder. But the dash punch is good. The flip's available. Might not even need the flip, but a goal line flip will do the job there. 1-1. Mama Bonanza still in this. I'm such a doubter, by the way. As soon as the team goes down, I'm like, it's going to be a long road ahead of them. And then they even up, and I'm like, they're still in this.
So it's just so negative. Can't believe it.
Yeah. Okay, you try being positive then.
Maybe positive? Look,
Yeah.
I didn't try to be positive.
Oh, well, you're so right. They are taking so much damage though. Gonna have to watch out, especially when Fudgy Waffles is going in there. The damage pressure not even a factor here. The flip available. Bottom side flip from Lilybun to the top side, but the Narrows will keep it trapped. Gumi with the pillar. Fancy passing plays interrupted by Scyther. Liari so low. A glitch pop good from Lilybun, and Drew a little bit too hasty. The Obscuras without that doesn't trap you when you're staggered is just a different ball game. Like,
I think Liara is standing in there after being staggered just to be respectful. It's like, hey, I know I'm supposed to be stuck here.
yeah, it's kind of funny.
I'll give it to you guys. I'm supposed to be here. I'll see you in like 10 seconds when I would have normally
Not
gotten
me.
out.
But it is match point in the favor of Nassau Season 4 champions, and with a KO immediately on Liari, they're looking good in terms of getting the core forwards. Gumi with the pass up to Drew, interrupted by Lilybun for a moment, interrupted by Scyther. One barrier taken as Scyther and Lilybun try to go for the second, but not quite, and the second barrier falls on the Bun, and Drew now getting the strikes in. Scyther has to be the hero here. Elusives the banish, but the pillar is a little bit too solid. Drew now with the pull, with the strike. And Nassau Season 4 champions could be the champions of this tournament still.
It was a very nice and quick showing. They had a little hiccup in set 2. Probably because they had, 2 people take Spark, but they finished and or they got to set 3 and just hit the ground running.
Yeah, maybe Spark of Leadership and the whole like Spark stacking is increasing average game time, because we see less 3-0s and more 3-1s, so maybe that's actually just a factor when teams are taking the Sparks for insurance and sacrificing power in the second set despite winning. So definitely something that might be interesting to think about.
That's what they wanted when they added leadership. You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Everybody thought, oh, it's so broken. You didn't think longer, more interesting game.
Ooh.
Too busy thinking short term.
Oh, Drew said hi to you in the match chat. That's so nice.
I'm glad I can see it.
Screenshot it for you.
Just for me.
Yep.
I'll save it. I'll save it. Memorabilia from my kidnapping.
Let's see, there we go. Oh wait, that's interesting. Does Lilybun play Omega Strikers in Japanese? Because look at the lobby title.
Yeah. I didn't.
Oh wait, you did the versus thing.
What?
Oh, of course you would know.
No.
You did the Bun boss fight, so you probably.
That's not how I
learned-
figured it out.
Oh, that's not how you figured it out.
I left the lobby and was like, because it bugged me back into Drops lobby, and then I tried to get back in, and I realized, oh wait, I have the code here. But before I did that, I saw it.
You're just more observant than me, I guess.
No, it's because I got stuck outside the room and forgot where the key was.
Oh. Last Bozo is such a fitting name though, because they only have one Bozo member on their team, and that's the last Bozo member in the bracket.
Sad Demons would have been Sad Demon would have been a good name.
Yeah, but there's the Sad Boys. Legally distinct from the Sad Boys.
No,
Not a fan?
no, not a.
Well, we're nearing the end of the bracket though. We only have 2 more sets.
I mean, that's what you want. I don't really care.
I feel like you should care.
Why should I care? I'm just here.
That's true, but you could just be not here.
I mean, like, what else would I do?
That is true.
I would just sit in the VC with Garden while he flames me playing Duelist. Like, well, I'd rather sit here talk about, I don't know, how bad OS players at naming stuff.
That's crazy. But
By the way, you should change the acronym in why do you have the acronym in COSCOR? It's just boys with no dot. Like every
Because-
time they say you need the dots, and then
but the acronym doesn't need the dot.
yeah, but wouldn't it be on brand if it had the dots and create some more work for you?
That would be too many characters. It would just be S. It would just be B dot O dot.
I think that's a great acronym. I think you just leave it there.
No, I disagree.
Duelist of Eden is always worth it. You should always get it, no matter if you're flag or not.
Yeah. It's $5. It's probably like $50 in Canadian though.
If it's unplayable, you at least support a nice dev that supports the competitive scene.
That guy retweets my tournament stuff even if I don't even ask him.
That
That's
guy has a
crazy.
tournament page.
Yeah, on the
in the
official
game.
website and the inside the game itself. Like, how crazy is that?
Pretty crazy.
We are going. Where are we going? The map pick ban is still progressing, and the teams have not completed it yet. Name player, we should play Duelist sometime.
I mean, sure. I'll lose like I've been doing for the past
I'm not that good though.
day.
There's a
I'm
reason.
so much worse.
Okay, well, but you don't have to be so much worse.
You're right. I'll get coaching from Garden and just play Slicey, smash my buttons, and eventually it'll kill.
It's so real. These teams are taking like 3 years to do their map pick ban.
Just pick Ahten. Holy.
Ahten's not in the pool.
Okay. That's a problem. Okay. It's Ahten City Underground, and what we're like. It's the point of the
Yeah, well,
game that
we're under
it's
we're under
based on
Ahten
Ahten-
City. We're
Okay,
under
so-
Ahten City. We're not on Ahten City.
you're still in Ahten City.
Yeah, but maps are canonically massive fucking hovercrafts.
Okay. Well, like, if it's underground, then you wouldn't be on any map because you would still be underground.
Yeah, but all the maps are over the city. We're not we're not Ahten City overground.
Yeah, but if all the maps are over the city, then you wouldn't be in any of the maps because you're still underground.
No, but we're explicitly not over the ground in Ahten. We could be over the ground anywhere else, but we're Ahten City underground, not overground, so that...
Well, you're not anywhere else because you're specifically still in Ahten City.
No, but it like eliminates the possibility of Ahten City overground. Everything else is still on the table.
If I say I'm in Japan, it doesn't mean I could be in America. It means I'm in Japan. If you're in Ahten City, even if you're underground, you're still in Ahten City.
You make a good point, but I disagree.
What are the other weeklies called again? Just bad at remembering stuff.
These teams are taking so long.
Because there's too many maps. A better idea, you just get someone to mod Ahten City to be underground instead of in the sky.
Okay, maybe
And
you're
then you
onto
play
something.
with that. And then you can say it's Ahten City underground. You only play on the underground version of Ahten City.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise known as Clarion Court, because that's the only map we've been on for a bit.
Well,
Oh, you didn't fix your log, did you?
yeah, it didn't. That would require me to leave
Okay.
the game and rejoin. I don't want to do that. So it's a mystery.
Because we were sitting there for not that long, waiting for them to do pick bear.
Yep. And we might even have another remake. If the
Oh, because
server,
of servers.
yeah, the server decides to not cooperate.
If you remake, you can restart your client.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Ah. We should just guess what it is. What do you think it is that they would pick these characters? One, two?
I have no idea. I actually have no idea because they just picked Aramako X, right?
It's leadership.
It's leadership.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's. I can't believe now is when leadership decides to show its head. Why did it have to appear now, of all things? Spark of Leadership also slows down games. Like,
Okay, well, actually, wouldn't it make it faster? Actually, never mind.
yeah,
That makes it
because it's
slower. 'Cause,
immediately a lower
overpower
power.
level.
Yeah, it's an immediate lower power awakening as a starter. It's like the closest to vanilla in set 1 that you're ever gonna get. And then, even when you get multiple boosts, it doesn't like go out of control, and especially when denies happen and everyone has like leadership in one spark, then that's still a lower powered game in general than like best in slots. That's an interesting thought though, like what in the game causes longer game time?
I mean, it's basically just Spark, right?
Yeah. But there's also the argument that core speed causes longer game time.
If you start with it, maybe. But I feel like if you do it at the beginning, or if like somebody picks it up alone, right? It makes it faster because just the one person has that advantage.
Yeah, I think core speed starts, make it faster, and whoa, a timing mix-up. The slime outplaying Frightfully Fresh's strike shot there. Alright, and now Fresh playing the Mako thing, doing the Mako thing of defending. And eccentric control is going to be pretty important here, I think. Whoever gets it, it ends up being Fudgy Waffles. And I don't think that was particularly important, but It's important that Drew or Borg or Dropletto didn't get it in terms of it warping the game, a great passing play, and National Season 4 champions. If they win this, they're in Grands. They could be the champions of Ahten City Underground 4.
Okay, but let's be real, you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, because it'll take a bracket reset.
They were playing this game out pretty quickly.
Yeah, especially because Gumi, especially on this variant, Project Xeno, is just plugging the lanes with the pillar so efficiently. So it's kind of hard to run defense unless you get a KO like Dropletto just did, unless you get a double barrier like Dropletto just did. And suddenly all the barriers are open. It's looking like side streets in here. But Gumi's just blocking the lane and the core slips right by Frightfully Fresh. I didn't expect that to happen actually. I thought Fresh was going to reach that. What the hell?
Mamboot saves that.
Pauldron saves that. No.
If he stayed up there instead of going down, wouldn't he have saved it with Strike Shot? Or did he just get it?
I think he could have strike shotted it, but I think everyone expected it to not happen. And thanks for the reminder. I didn't drop the scoreboard to the bottom. How did I forget that? I usually don't forget that. Maybe I'm getting old.
You're still in college.
Yeah, I turned 20. That's like another decade of my life.
Oh, I forgot. When you hit specifically any 10-year mark.
It's like a power spike. No, but
Spiking isn't... Spike the other way.
yeah. It's like falling off. But a great snare drums from Fresh, but again the core slips right by. Gumi's just in the right place at the right time to disrupt the tempo of Last Bozo, and as fake of a word as tempo is, I mean, they think they're gonna have a push, and Gumi's right there and sneaks the core right by. Big Banish comes out, Borg and Dropletto trapped for a moment as Gumi walks back, but that's only one barrier taken. Good strike shot from Fresh while being occupied by Drew, and Borg almost down, gets taken out, no elusive used. And this is a scary situation because Flip will have to be burned, but again a pillar in these lanes from Gumi. So good. That one a little bit off center, but it's just so hard to play for Last Bozo. They have to find one big opportunity. Great shot by Drew as well off the flip. Finds the perfect angle to the bottom side. This could just be a 3-0.
And they're having such a hard time defending. There's just so much control from their side with the rune. Feels like it's never getting to the other side of the map.
Right, and now Borg trying to get it past, but again, Drew is just so good at making people be impatient against him, it feels like. But with Gumi gone, Dropletto takes 2 barriers. He's looking for the goal here against Fudgy Waffles, but Dropletto doesn't quite get the strike, and Drew is there to cover as well now. Passive strike through, doesn't quite connect, but the primary is good. And Borg is not long for this world. Wait a second, that NATO was crazy from Borg. Fudgy Waffles is gone now, and Borg has flip available, but they don't use it. Gumi now, we're rushing forward, can mix up Rightfully Fresh here. A great warp forward buys so much time for Fudgy Waffles.
Giant Dropletto.
Giant Dropletto, but doesn't use it at all. Like, doesn't get a chance to use it more accurately. Does get a KO here, though, and a flip. Blocked away by Fudgy Waffles. But Borg to the bottom side, and Gumi's pillar a tiny bit too late.
A crazy passing play just makes the core way too fast to deal with.
Right. And now passing play to the top side. Fresh. Drew trying to get past, and Dropletto taking a bit of damage from the pillars of Gumi, but Gumi hasn't really gotten too much damage with the pillars, it feels like. As Dropletto regions back up. And Frightfully Fresh holding that barrier. Barely. Gumi now to the bottom side. Looking, but not quite. Barrier gone. 1 point away from moving on, but Dropletto gets both barriers. And Borg makes sure that a pillar can't be placed on the core. But Fudgy Waffle is rushing forward. One slime attempted, flip available, bottom side, frightfully fresh with the save. And now it gets scary because if Fudgy Waffles gets KO'd here, the game could swing completely around. Gumi is flexed forward, going forward to try and make a play happen. Drew doesn't even need Gumi. Wow,
He
just
holds
an
the
outplay.
strike so well to win the strike war after forcing it like in the direction with the secondary.
Yep. Okay, well, now this is looking really scary, but they do have some stuff to play with, right? They have Fighter Flight available, they have Monumentalist available, Prime Time available. Very solid awakenings, especially Fighter Flight on the X, allowing for much more control from Dropletto, letting him stick to targets, dribble better, everything. And Monumentalist falling to Gumi though does concern a little bit because he's just going to get a lot more threatening. Hotshot Manu. Gonna have a bit of a good time.
And surprisingly, there's no sparks that have come out since the Sparkle leadership.
Yeah, all the sparks are being saved somehow. This doesn't even feel like a leadership game, just like a vanilla game.
They're trying to make the pace of the game faster, just for Saya.
Right, but Drew trying to get the outplay here, but Fresh controlling the core and making it get out. And Gumi lost both barriers, basically self-barriering with the pillars there, so this is an opportunity for Last Bozo to find something quick. They didn't have to use too many resources, but a good banish from Gumi halted the offense immediately. Trying to get a pass to Dropletto, they almost do so, but the bounce doesn't quite go in the goal, not what they wanted here. And a great slime from Fudgy Waffles, defuses the ensnared drums, and a good pillar from Gumi prevents Dropletto from sinking it into the bottom side of the net, but frightfully fresh with the saves, continuing to make it so difficult, but a timing mix up with the slime on the flip makes it that Drew is the one who gets the barrier there, but actually Fudgy Waffles and Gumi, a pillar at the right place in overtime. 1-0 and potentially the final set. Alright, game player. That guy just died.
That guy's really dead. He just went head first into
The rune pillar.
purple circle.
The unstable anomaly, the purple circle. He's back now though, Dropletto, but this monumentalist pillar it covers the entire lane, it feels like, when the center is expanded. Even when it isn't, the threat of it expanding is real. Oh, but Fresh almost had to snipe onto the barrier there, but not quite. Now Gumi's using that core speed for himself, placing a pillar, going to the bottom side, but the pillar disappears. Great pillar from Gumi, but they take the barrier anyway.
Him having to move away because of his secondary just cost him.
Oh!
And oh,
What a proactive play. Gumi getting a little greedy there, trying to pass it to accelerate the offense, but Dropletto was there.
that should count as a strike for the person, that pops it. I
Yeah.
feel like that's
I agree.
probably hard to make.
Yeah. But the striker advantage not quite effective because Dropletto's keeping the core in this corner so well. The respawns already come in. They couldn't do anything off of that power play at all.
And again, Gumi having to move away because of his secondary cost him the barrier and subsequently the goal.
Okay. And now it gets scary. Now it gets really concerning for National Season 4 champions because the sparks are all on the table heading into the next few drafts. And if they lose here, the game could turn around on them completely.
Especially with all the sparks available. Like, there's going to be a lot of power to be distributed among the players.
Yep. They do get the barriers though, all barriers down on both sides now. Drew flip available, drop Leto trying to sneak it through. That pillar's gonna disappear any moment now. It's replaced with another one. And Drew trying to flip it, but gets KO'd on the attempt. Rightfully Fresh now defending, and a good banish from Gumi. Has a pillar, but the pillar won't fully form. Fresh now sending it through the center, but Fudgy Waffles is a threat you have to worry about. Giant drop Leto as well, so massive, almost KOing Drew outright, but not getting the scoring attempt yet. Core bouncing everywhere with the overtime speed, especially on these hotshot rune pillars. Another one placed. And whoa!
Oh,
Fudgy Waffles off of the bumper. That was some insane core speed.
the 8th note from Fresh just it completely backfired. I know he doesn't really have a choice of whether he uses it or not, but the core speed just didn't let him get into position.
And a rune pillar KO coming in from Gumi, and the top side completely blocked off. But as the pillar disappears, Fresh chooses that time to activate the flip. The pillar is good though, and oh, I thought Gumi was gone, but he appears just in time. Saves the barrier with another pillar, but Drop Leto wins the strike war. That's a tough situation. Fudgy Waffles sending the core up. The Insane Drum stopping it for now. Drew sending it forward yet again. Gumi, the pillar doesn't get to fully form, but does get another hit. Flip available, blocked away by Drop Leto, and Fudgy Waffles now playing the corner, but the magical Maelstrom will create a striker advantage for Last Bozo. Flip available, and Drew not quite there in time, and Gumi covering the bottom, but having to blink away like you said.
And this is a very scary draft because, I mean, chances are there's a spark here. There's all 4 sparks here. A lot of stats are going to go to each team, whichever one they pick.
Yep. That spark, pretty big, but with all 4 sparks appearing, it's kind of an anticlimactic end to that spark of leadership start. That there are no presidents, no mayors even, just some slightly empowered citizens, it feels like.
I mean, some of these stats, it's crazy how much they're getting.
Yeah. It is, especially with focus and resilience. The tankiness is a huge benefit. Fudgy Waffles' health bar is looking quite massive. Drew now on the bottom side looking to create an advantage here with the pillars from Gumi. But Drop Leto gets big again, but just gets banished. Isn't allowed to play the game while being massive.
Fortunately, both barriers go down while Drop Leto's trying to get the flower in the middle.
Yep, and now the core going to Drop Leto again though, and Drop Leto taking the barrier. Drew almost winning the strike war, but Fresh getting the better of him on the defensive end. Flip available, and flip attempted on the save by Fresh, but Drew finds the perfect angle.
That flip being gone is really important too, because the energy economy from Last Bozo just is basically non-existent. They have no energy.
Alright, the pillar going through. Borg to Drop Leto, looking for something here. But still not quite. Fudgy Waffles now, send the core forwards. Oh, but still so difficult. Gumi's placing these pillars so proactively, but that NATO makes it hard for Gumi to defend actually, and Drop Leto getting Fudgy Waffles on the KO. It's looking really, really good. But Drew might just 1v9 here, especially with the respawns coming in and a great pillar from Gumi. Drew now pushing the core forward, but can't quite get that barrier. Fresh continuing to make the saves, but this is a tough spot. The core bouncing around. Fudgy Waffles gets it out of there. And the Slime trying to get the core, but still not quite, as Gumi gets a little checkmated by Drop Leto.
No cooldowns available to put a pillar to cover the top side of his goal.
Dropletto now on the bottom side. And the 4 forwards. Still not able to though. And the strike shots continuing to do so much work for Frightfully Fresh. The banish comes out. Maybe into the center. No. Not a lot of damage on Dropletto, even though it is a little bit. Drew is going to have to try and find a scoring attempt here. Flip pass up to Fudgy Waffles, and that's 2 barriers down. Fudgy trying to win a strike war. Drew covering a lot of space. Pass up to Fudgy Waffles again. The jump flip attempted, but so close to working. Dropletto now has a flip. Gumi's flip burned preemptively. And to pass up to Fudgy Waffles, Fresh has strike shot available. The defensive battle is reaching its end though, because Dropletto has just blown it wide open with that KO with the striker advantage. Borg can push up, but a banish from Gumi will prevent that from happening for a little while longer. Dropletto now on the brink of death, still managing to get the last barrier. Going to the top side. Fresh to Dropletto. But and another KO from Borg. These NATOs feel like they're soul reading the members of National Season 4 champions. Core speed kind of insane coming into overtime, and Dropletto capitalizes. Hits it to the bottom side, and that's another goal for them. The reverse sweep looking very possible.
The pillars just last so long, but unfortunately he doesn't have the cooldown to keep covering enough of the goal.
Right. Now as Borg and Dropletto push it forward, they're really trying to make this game go the distance here as Gumi just sets up pillar over pillar. Incredibly riveting gameplay from Gumi on the defense here. And Dropletto just gets the strike reset. Gets the barrier, KOs Gumi. Uses the flip as well. And if Dropletto gets in front of the goal, this could be huge. But Fudgy Waffles wins the strike war, continues pushing forward, prevents the goal from happening. And as Gumi comes back, it's a chance for National Season 4 champions to keep this set alive. Because the barrier on the other side's been taken. Drew to the top side, and a slime from Fudgy is just perfect to cover the clear from Fresh. Another 0.5.
Saya, you think this is gonna go to set 5?
Yes.
Oh no.
Well, let's see what happens. Because Gumi has been pretty good on this variant. But, oh, Drew got caught being a little greedy in the ensnare drums. Now Dropletto going in. 2 barriers taken in an instant. Set 5 is on the horizon as Fudgy Waffles is trying to stall however possible on the bottom side. Trying to catch Rightfully Fresh off guard. Almost does so with a slime, but not quite. Fudgy Waffles and Drew looking. Bottom side, Fudgy Waffles, Drew trying to get this barrier, but still unable to do so. And Dropletto on the bottom side. We're going to a set 5. I can't believe it. Okay,
Delay your... It's not lunch. What do you call the second meal of the day? Delay your next meal by a bit. You're gonna be stuck here for another hour.
Right, explosive entrance is the pickup here, which is interesting, right? He really wants the dash range, thinks it'll make the difference, but to be fair, it's either that or build different, and it's an interesting choice between the two of them for Dropletto.
I mean, I think he has a fair amount of size already, as but getting the few picks off onto various members of National Season 4 champions, it'll I think he's just trying to play for kills here. I know build diff gives impact, but having the longer dash range means you can pick up from farther.
Yeah, dash range really good utility wise, but Fudgy Waffles and Drew haven't been slacking either. Dropletto sending it back into the corner where he's made so many things work, and there's the dash range coming into play to scoop the core up. Borg not long for this world, and Drew putting on the aggression, but the ensnare drums bounce it just perfectly for last Bozo to keep it alive. Oh! But Drew from midfield, the passive strike into flip, just perfectly played to catch Fresh off guard.
I feel like Dropletto or Borg has been constantly checked by just various forms of damage, and then Dropletto is just being held still by Gumi's ultimate. He's just permanently banished whenever the core comes to him.
Yeah.
And with Castellas,
With Castellas, both the pillars and the banish are so hard to deal with in terms of duration. Oh, and a flip not used, conserved for the next set here. Interesting for Borg though, because Bewitching Beam on flip does make the timing like very obvious to the point where that was probably just a conscious choice by National Season 4 champions to not press the flip button. Flip from Gumi, trying to bounce it off the pillar, but not quite getting the bounce he wanted. Droplet in front of the net with the flip available. Magical Maelstrom coming in as well, and National Season 4 champions have been on a lot of defense here, which is not what you want to see. But that's 2 barriers taken with the passive strike from Drew. Gumi is the one who gets a billion size this time. Trying to make something happen. Fudgy to Drew. Flip available topside again at the passive strike flip from Drew. 2 for 2 in this final set.
it was really scary for Last Bozo. That map was probably one of the better ones for them, I would assume, with the flower in the middle allowing Dropletto to just gain so much size.
Yeah. As forfeits have come in. Borg with 1 available. Gumi building up his own. Trying to make something happen here is Drew with the passive strike with Dropletto. Another KO. Picking off Fudgy Waffles this time, and Gumi's going to lose 1 barrier, maybe 2. A pillar will save it for now, but Dropletto places the strike perfectly, forces the flip out of Gumi, who burns it, but it goes directly back to Dropletto, who's just continuing to put on the pressure. And the barrier taken on the other side, though. A huge opportunity as a banish comes in. Gumi with the perfect banish at the perfect time. Borg bounced around the entire map, and the core just sails right into the top side.
What a crazy match. The Sparks just gave him such a big buff for that 4th set, but it didn't end up mattering. The Castellas and the Timeless Creator just making it really hard for them to score.
Yeah, in the end, it was that game was a game. Alright, name player, home stretch, we're in grands.
Yay. To 1 more game. Or maybe 2.
Maybe 2.
Wait, I just realized. What time do you sleep if you just woke up at like 6:30?
What?
How long do you stay up? If you're waking up
I didn't
at
wake up at
6:30?
6:30.
You said you just woke up when this started.
Yeah, but that's just something I say. That's not what actually happened.
Okay. The fact that's believable though, it's believable.
It should. Why do you believe it?
Because you haven't had breakfast.
Well, sometimes I don't have breakfast by the end of Nassau.
That's a whole different problem.
Yeah, but that was a good game that we just watched. It was really down to the wire. I really thought that Last Bozo were going to bring it back, right? Now Season 4 champions. We're not converting as much, but Drew pulled out the passive strike flip, and wow. That's a lot of core speed.
What do you think of the last one? Because I don't know what you think, but
What?
what do you think of the last match? I don't know what to think because, you know, they're like mostly like a bunch of people from a bunch of different teams.
Sad
Not a
Boys
bunch of
versus
different,
National
but
Season 4 champions?
yeah,
I mean, on paper, the Sad Boys should win, right?
on paper.
On paper, they should definitely win. But Fudgy Waffles and Drew have made magic happen before. Like, there's a world in which they can do something crazy. But now we have to wait for another round of map pick bans and another round of people
Whoa.
getting into the lobby.
Something random to talk about.
What is?
Hmm.
I'm not sure.
Let's see. When are we gonna have a Subway Surfers event?
Well, we had Subway Service in the corner for the Zoomer tournament.
Yeah, but like we need a tournament, you know, so then you can gain footage. So instead of using somebody else's, it's always yours.
That's crazy. Forcing Omega Strikers to play Subway Servers while playing Omega Strikers.
Who can get the highest score? While
Well,
you
MOBA is just meta for that then, because you want to play Subway Surfers with your left hand while doing Omega Strikers with your right hand.
I mean, you could just have somebody AFK for like a set and then win in the Subway Surfers.
No, but Subway Surfers requires you to give it attention.
Yeah, which is why you AFK Omega Strike.
You AFK one person on your team to Subway Surf while the other two people Omega Strike.
Yeah.
No, but you can just have a MOBA player that does both.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be paying that much attention. Like the mobile player would basically have to be playing something like the difference isn't that big. The mobile player would still have to be playing like Luna or something like where you just like have one really impactful ability.
Yeah.
Isn't that supposed to what we're talking about with thing two? You just have somebody AFK while playing chess.
Yeah, but they don't have to be fully AFK.
Yeah, because how and then the other half they're trying to play Mega Strikers whenever it's not their turn.
Yeah. I believe that this series will start.
I mean, surely we have a bunch of experienced Mega Strikers tourney entrants. They will know what maps they like, what they don't. Or we can just go back to Clarion Corp. Feel like we've been on that map all half the games.
Mm-hmm. Every time we do an Omega Strikers tournament though, Omega Strikers game length is too long. This game wasn't built for competitive.
Well, unlucky. Wasn't our choice.
Well, we'll be getting started any second now.
Any second now. When we get, you already lose. I think they're just playing some other game. That's a better question. What other game would you play in between these games? If you were in.
What?
What other game would you play? If you're entering a 20 like this and you're in between games, what would you be playing?
I would probably just be playing duelists, but the answer changes, like, you know, like, there's no, like, constant answer. I think it's true for everyone else too, right? If you're currently interested in a game, that's probably going to be the game that you play between games of a
Well,
tournament.
yeah, but you might want to, like, some people want to play something that can, like, end really quickly, or just, like, you can pause in the background. Right? If you were to play Subway Surfers, you could pause it.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe you just prefer, like, making people wait another minute because you want to play duelists. I don't know.
You can just quit out in duelists.
Yeah, but the elo.
You don't lose elo from quitting out.
Wait, really?
I think so.
So if I'm about to lose, then I ult F4.
Yeah, but then you get reported and banned.
Oh.
Yeah.
What if I just say I lost connection?
Well, there's only so many times you could say you lost connection.
I could just say I have bad internet.
And people will just dodge against you, so you never get to play.
Yeah, but if I'm so bad, do you think people would know who I am? Like,
People remember names. But yeah, Lilo's right. Duelist is pretty short game time. Like, each round is like 2 minutes max, really. Unless it goes like really long with stally decks.
they swapping roles, or is it just clicking buttons as hard?
They'll probably be swapping.
Oh look, they did it.
We're almost done with Mapic Band. There's only one round left and we should be getting in the Grands.
What maps left?
Atlas Lab!
We've only seen that like twice.
Yeah. Teams have opted to go for Clarion, but generally it's Clarion or Atlas as the last two maps available, it seems, in this particular rotation. It's interesting.
But those are like base. So why can't people like want, I don't know, Inky or like
Good question.
Tycho? Oh,
Vaughn is in!
they need the dots. They need the dots. Put the dots back.
Yo, Vaughn is fucking back. What?
No wonder they took so long. Holy.
Wait.
What? What is? Are they gonna say like we did pick ban based
Yeah,
on
okay,
the
so
fact that it was kind of?
Gumi was like, Gumi was spamming chat saying we would have banned Atlas Lab if we knew Vaughn was in, and then after I said you can repick maps, he was like, down to play lab. That's crazy.
Yeah, we don't have to redo it. Woo!
Also, it's crazy how we're still in Lilybun's lobby. This lobby has changed hands so many times.
Because there's no reason for us to move.
Yeah.
And one of the teams.
Alright, Vaughn is here after...
They changed one of the team names, by the way. You have Sad Boys and then Sad Boys but better.
Wait, what?
They changed.
Wait, did they
in
change it
Slot.gg.
mid-tournament? Oh, okay, well, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
By the way, they forgot to add the dots to the first one, so
They changed their team name mid-tournament just for this. What? Well, we'll see what happens, but Asher and Juno are both available, so we're gonna see a lot of that. And Gumi is committed to playing Rune this tournament, it seems.
he's trying to change the meta before Nassau so that if he wins this, people will be picking Rune, and then he'll pick the better pick. Whatever it is, I don't know.
Alright, heading into game. Sad Boys just need this one game to take the tournament. But, Sad Boys, but better. Wait, this is chilling. Remember when I mentioned core speed start?
Oh,
This
Fast game.
is the ultimate core speed start. It's 1-2 punch hot shot. Everything will be progressing at a very rapid pace now. Bell sneaking through. Gumi and Vaughn on the top side, but Drew this time with the dribbles trying to force it through, but you already lose. Has the answer and is just pressing the primary button. Fudgy Waffles now low, and an interesting pillar setup from Gumi that still gets 2 hits. Vaughn trying to snipe Gumi, but it will be Fudgy Waffles who is taken out instead. Vaughn going for the top side, and you already lose, dashing back, but not able to get the barrier. A big opportunity for Sad Boys, but better, as Sad Boys still are trying to get the goal, but not quite able to get it. Vaughn with the flip available, center of the net, but the pillar lasts for just enough time, and you already lose, caught in the center, while the core speed's maintained by Gumi, and this core speed starts already coming into play for Sad Boys, but better in their favor.
I mean, it's gonna be really hard, no? Like this start is just infinitely better for the team comp, or for Sad Boys, but better team comp at least.
It definitely does feel better for the Juno. Of course, the Estelle always likes Hotshot, but this Rune with Hotshot. Wait, what, did Rune take 1-2 or Hotshot?
He took hot shot.
Oh yeah, Rune with Hotshot, and did Juno take 1-2 or Hotshot?
Both hot shot.
Okay.
Well, only the Centauros took 1-2.
Okay. Because there's an argument for 1-2 on Juno. Hotshot's usually just better, but there's an argument for 1-2.
But I mean, it's the cooldown that's one of the bigger parts
Yeah.
too.
And they fixed the Hotshot cooldown working on Juno, I believe, so it's better than it used to be. But with all barriers down, now in the open field, it's going to be a little scary with all the core speed flying around, especially because both goalies like to push up, because that's what good goalies do, you know? They just push up, but that's a flip forced out. Gumi, no redirect from Bells means that Gumi has a pretty easy time defending that one, and a pass splitter will trap the core, and it just rockets past. The power of the hot shot is crazy, as Gumi has flip available here, and a pillar just to deflect it away. I don't know, Gumi, especially on this start, it looks so good on this Rune goalie. Like, this hotshot starts doing wonders. Oh, but you already lose, sneaks it right past the Oni's blade of Drew. The flip comes out, Fudgy Waffles and Drew going in, but you already lose, has the dash Vaughn now could blink forward, trying to line up a shot. But Fudgy Waffles gets the core, sends it to the bottom side. 2-0 in the favor of Sad Boys, but better. Maybe they're just better.
Maybe. We'll see. It depends on how the draft after this goes, because right now I think it's just a comp diff.
Yeah, dude,
Maybe it'll unbecome a comp diff.
hot shot on Gumi, and nothing like as crazy for you to lose, right? Because hot shot, while good, isn't quite prime time or rapid on Asher. Vaughn dribbling the core up, but another pillar from Gumi interrupts the play. Vaughn now trying to set up a shot through to Bells, but it keeps getting stopped by these pillars and by Fudgy Waffles. Flip to Drew to the top side, trying to set up a play with Gumi. Deflected away by You Already Lose. And it's still so tight in these midfield interactions. Core speed coming into play. But that's a KO onto Vaughn, and with the midfielder gone, these passing plays will be that much scarier. You Already Lose has the flip. They're trying to force it out, but Drew goes down. And with 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left on the respawn of Vaughn, he's already back. It will be a striker advantage for a while longer. Oh, but Bells doesn't quite get the strike. Spaces back a tiny bit too much. And Yuri loses force to burn the flip to not lose the barrier. Bells setting up to the top side, and Gumi, the pillar, makes him warp a little too far. A point for the Sad Boys.
I think them playing basically League of Legends and trying to kill each other put Gumi into a weird spot. Just everybody's trying to fight each other. Is just messing with the secondary placement.
Yeah. Right now, trying to be a little bit more proactive with a barrier down. Fudgy Waffles to Drew, but interrupted by Vaughn again and again, and Bell sending the core forwards, but the pillar will send it to Fudgy Waffles for now, but actually the barrier will just be taken in the primary. Bells capitalizes immediately. I did not expect the barrier to be taken there at all. Right? 2.5. This tournament has had so many 0.5s. It's a bit ridiculous, but here's another. Still, Vaughn getting the top barrier, going for another with You Already Lose, but a great pillar by Gumi sneaks it right past for the barrier, and a slime, but it goes around the barrier. Some might even call that a Sad Boys angle. Another slime goes in. Drew with the flip available. We'll get the barrier this time. But Bells is right in front of another one. Saved away by Gumi. Vaughn trying to get a dribble on the top side. Trying to defuse the pressure. But You Already Lose getting the save with the pass splitter with the primary. A scary strike situation here. But the slime will win it at the end for Fudgy Waffles. And Gumi was there to block the bottom as well if it was necessary.
A little closer than we thought it was going to be. Especially after the first and second point. But I mean, these are pretty good starts, I would think. For or awakenings for Sad Boys, but better. Yeah,
especially with the rapid fire coming in. That's rapid fire hot shot from Gumi. He is nearly impenetrable, and the creation duration awakenings are all not here, which means he has a chance to pick up Timeless or Castellast or even a Siege Machine. And this rune could be a massive problem. Hot shot rapid fire already, and yeah, like there's power picked up on all parts of the field, but that's what I have my eye on. Gumi could solo carry on the defense.
I mean, sometimes it doesn't even feel like he's just playing defense. He's halfway across the field just putting down anomalies, making it hard to clear the core.
If he picks up prime time or any of the creation duration, it will be so difficult to deal with. It's already so difficult to deal with. Gumi has so much freedom to play with, and the Sad Boys are having trouble. With those awakenings in hand, Sad Boys were better in the lead now. As Drew pushes forward onto Bells, a lot of damage down. Top barrier looking to be taken here, but the angle is slightly off. And Vaughn makes sure that one doesn't go down, trades it on the other side. Vaughn trying to look forward for another barrier to Bells. Going for a primary angle. No, still cleared away, and a good banish onto Bells will prevent it for now. Drew to the bottom side. You already lose, saving it away from the slimes of Fudgy Waffles, who is incredibly low but has a lot of room to get away from the pressure. Gumi in a tough spot. You already lose, pushing forward, but it was all a bait as Gumi places a pillar to block the flip, another pillar to sneak it away from Bells. Fudgy Waffles low, has flip available, almost dies, but the core just finds its way around the barrier. That's what? You see that?
Series of really unfortunate events for Sad Boys but better.
Yeah, it was fortunate and then unfortunate. Fudgy Waffle sneaks it through, but the core snuck right past the barrier, and the Sad Boys themselves are still in this game. Especially when they put the damage pressure on Fudgy, especially now when he doesn't have a meter for an elusive available still. The center blows up. You already lose, takes the barrier with the strike shot, and Vaughn trying to set up but interrupted by Fudgy again. You already lose to the top side. Bells, Drew in position but blocked away. The Asher Dash, such a good anti-core flip tool due to how slow it is. Takes up a lot of time. But you already lose. The recovery drone popped. Still staggered. Looking dangerous for the goalie of the Sad Boys. And he does fall. The goal goes in. Sad Boys but better. Still in the lead.
There's a lot of chip damage on their team. A lot more damage being dealt. You already lose. Getting staggered. And then Bell is very close to being staggered after that. At the end of that point. Just putting a lot more pressure onto them.
Drew winning the strike war. Just a raw strike war against you already lose. And Sad Boys but better is looking better 2-0.
Very scary. They're gonna get a lot of really good picks. Explosive entrance, very good pick here.
But heavy impact as well is a decision to be made, right? Explosive entrance for heavy impact. Or something else entirely, potentially. But explosive entrance will be picked up. Heavy impact is falling down. Will probably be denied away by someone else here. Will it be the Rune? Going to Castellas instead, letting the heavy impact fall. Down to the Zentaro of Bells. Instead going for Castellas Spark of Leadership. That creation duration, the banish duration, along with the Spark of Leadership on the board, but for Sad Boys but better.
Might I ask, what do you think about the Ensemble pick? There's a lot of not single hits that I would think may dissuade someone, but
Unstoppable on the goalie is just good in general. Of course, it's less effective in this particular game, but You Already Lose is gonna make Fudgy and Drew's lives quite a bit harder, even with them having a lot of ways to remove it. You Already Lose still maintaining it. Finally, it's blocked away by Drew. Another slime comes in. Both barriers go down. And Bells to the top side with a strike. What a combination by Bells to get the goal. Great dribbles. Covering the options from Gumi. And I guess the Spark of Strength from Bells really covered that drafting scenario, because you forced the leadership deny, leaving heavy impact open. So Gumi had to either go heavy impact for the double deny, but opted to go Castellas instead to play to their strengths, and maybe it's going to work out with that KO onto Vaughn. Gumi saving the barrier at all costs. Drew pushing it forward as the flip is burned from Drew. Fudgy Waffles trying to push forward as well, but not quite, as it saves away by You Already Lose, who is looking low though. This KO is possible. Gumi now with Drew in the corner, and Drew actually just jumps in from the top side with that explosive entrance boosted dash.
You Already Lose going for, I believe it was a health orb, trying to deny it from Drew. I think is what cost him the second barrier there.
Yeah, and with that in the cars, Drew trying to get out of there however possible, trying to survive, not trying to get KO'd by Bells here. Does get unstaggered, but You Already Lose continues to maintain the barrier. The Pat Splitter sends the core forward past the pillar. You Already Lose. Fudgy Waffles, top side. Bells and Vaughn looking to make something out of the banish, but Bells disappears while the banish is still taking on the core, and that primary doesn't quite catch the core either. Vaughn now looking to send the core forward, but still trying and not quite able to get it through. Gumi on the defense, and of course Fudgy Waffles is such a nuisance when Vaughn is trying to score like that, but the flip will not touch the barrier. The Sad Boys have another chance here with Bells sending the core forward too fast for a pillar to come out, but Drew, while staggered, trying to still get this goal on the other side. The flip comes out from Yuri Luz, past the Bells, interrupted by Gumi, and another slime comes through from Fudgy Waffles. The overtime core speed really kicking in now as Yuri Luz clears it down to Vaughn. The pillar looking a little dangerous as Vaughn hits it around Drew, almost dead, but getting out of there just barely. Drew bouncing the core and getting bounced around by Bells at the moment, but elusives away from the danger. And this pillar that Gumi is always placing at the halfway mark of the field is so dangerous if the core ever touches it, or both sides even. It's more of a stage hazard than one of Gumi's abilities, it feels like.
And the Zentauros are just being pummeled around as well. It's a lot of just ping-ponging it back and forth because they cannot get control of the cores too fast with all their awakenings.
This is what too much core speed does to a game. The core is accelerating so fast. Gumi trying to use the pillar to hit it to the bottom side, but it's saved away by You Already Lose. The momentum killed, and Drew in position, but Bells wins the strike war, sends it forward yet again. Fudgy Waffles has flip available, will try to capitalize with it, but a good strike shot. Fudgy wants strike to the bottom side, but it's cleared away by Vaughn, and You Already Lose somehow gets behind the core there. Bells to the top side, Gumi there to defend. This point is going forever as Fudgy Waffles jumps forward yet again. Another pillar, and Bells this time gets a primary at the perfect time to catch Gumi. That point went way too long.
Hot shot start, it makes the game faster, definitely.
Right, the core speed already coming into play here in a KO onto Drew, and Fudgy Waffles soon to follow if he's not quite careful. Vaughn keeping the chip damage up with the Crystal Thorns along with the Rose Warp earlier, and a KO found with the snipe. You Already Lose battling against the pillar of Gumi, but the pillar is just too strong. Bell's pushing forward. The pillar a little counterproductive, but does still get the clear in the end.
It's just so hard to get it past Gumi, and why did I say that? Because right as I say it, it gets right past him.
Oh, but the core speed finally comes into play for Fudgy Waffles as Juno here finds a snipe through everyone to the top side. 2-2. This game is going so long. This is what happens on core speed starts and when the defense is that good. Vaughn on the bottom side, sneaking it through the Bells. They want to keep this game going. They don't want to go to a bracket reset here. As Vaughn goes to the top side again, but Gumi still defending, and Bells has the flip available, but the pillars are still lasting so long. Vaughn sniping it through, but another pillar comes up. Gumi has unlimited primaries, and it is so hard for the Sad Boys to figure something out on this barrier. You lose Vaughn on the defense here. Fudgy Waffles KO'd, so Vaughn and Bells looking for a passing play, but those passes are caught by the pillar of Gumi yet again. The flip used to clear away the danger as another pillar is thrown down. Drew going in, trying to interrupt You Already Lose, but the unstoppable prevents him. And another Crystal Thorns from Vaughn. Bell's in position. Saved away by Gumi somehow. Another slime from Fudgy Waffles will clear it away. Drew now looking to snipe the core, but not quite as Vaughn blinks forward. Fudgy Waffles now on the bottom side to Drew, looking for something, but can't quite find it as Fudgy Waffles is dangerously low. Could be taken out any second now. You already lose. And the core forward again and again as Vaughn dribbles it, and Fudgy Waffles is taken out for what seems like the millionth time. But can the Sad Boys convert is the question. That pillar is going to run out soon as Bells goes in, but a double banish is perfect, and Gumi will send the core away. Fudgy now low again, and Gumi this time the pillar coming out a tiny bit too late. The Sad Boys keep the game going. Game player, I'm tired.
I know. I can tell.
That Timeless Creator is gonna, or Siege Machine is gonna be crazy. Or Primetime actually. Primetime's what he's looking at, I think. Maybe Timeless. Timeless, okay. Yes, Timeless is gonna make the game go even longer because he has Rapid, Hotshot, Timeless. The primaries will be staying up forever. You can just sit on a pillar now. This is Gumi's game and we're living in it. Banish goes through, catches the core, 2 pillars immediately.
Oh.
Gumi now continuing to defend the barrier. The pillar at midfield as Drew and Fudgy Waffles aim forwards. Bells to the top side. A snipe by Vaughn sends it around the pillar somehow. The barrier is taken, and that blows the game wide open. But can they score is the question. A snipe from Vaughn, a stop from Bells. The Oni's blade, perfect. And maybe they figured something out.
It seems like it's just really hard to get it past. You already lose at this point in the game. There's no easy way to make a coordinated push towards the barrier because he just sits on top of it, sends it back with a hotshot powered primary.
Vaughn sending the core down. Going to Bells to the top side. Fudgy Waffles and Drew still chasing a win here, but you already lose. Low but not taken out just yet. Fudgy Waffles trying to assassinate the goalie of the Sad Boys, but unable to do so as Gumi now under a lot of pressure, but these pillars keep the core up. Another secondary goes through, and the shadow swap will prevent that barrier from being taken. And on the other side, you already lose the barrier. Confidently strike warring though, not trying to use this flip before it's too early, but this is a scary situation. Passing the Bells, looking for the barrier on the other side, but Gumi has so much room to play with. There's a scary situation, but Yuri Luz just dribbles on Gumi's pillar. Yuri Luz passing to Bells, looking to send the core downwards. A pass splitter interrupts the play, and Drew is taken out. The Sad Boys with the power play for the first time in a while. It's usually Fudgy Waffles, the one being taken out instead of Drew, but that means the Juno in the midfield is so scary. Yuri Luz barely catching that with the primary. That almost snuck right by, but the Asher wall saves it. Gumi now flipping it to the other side of the map. Bell is trying to find something here, but it's incredibly low on stagger. Could be taken out any moment now, and that's a primary burn from Yuri Luz. Bell's still trying to survive. The core speed still ticking up as they're chasing this core. Vaughn and Bells looking to try and make something happen, but the core is just getting stuck in the midfield. So much core speed as Vaughn tries to snipe it to the top side of the barrier, but is unable to do so. Fudgy Waffles now on the bottom side finds a shot past Yuri Luz.
There's so much ping pong going on. I cannot. My head
It's going to be a
start
40-minute
hurting.
game.
Yeah.
Help, help, help. What are your thoughts on this game name, player? Oh, Bells just died to Fudgy Waffles, trying to wait for the banished core, but
I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight.
the snipe flip from Vaughn. And Gumi almost with the own barrier there, but just places 2 pillars. Doesn't care. His defense looking a little bit easy here. I wonder if Gumi's just gonna like set up 2 pillars on a banished core and start farming redirects soon, because that's the way this game is going. I would not be surprised.
I mean, what does it change? They'll just clear it anyway. They have hot shot.
Bell's now going onto the barrier, trying to find a way, and a Crystal Thorns from Vaughn will create an opportunity for the sad boys. The snipe comes in, Bell's sending it through. You already lose to Vaughn. As once again, Gumi is sending the core forwards. Bell's right through, and the stun onto Gumi prevents him from using the flip. Well played from the sad boys.
Gumi just loses the barrier trying to kill here. This might cost them the point. Or just so hard to get anything in this game.
Yeah, every single barrier requires a lot of work, as you already lose prevents that one from going down. Drew trying to stun away. Bell's getting a dribble, but the pillar from Gumi prevents the goal from going in, and that's the goalie gone. Vaughn flexing back to the National Season 1 position. Flip available. Oh, but Fudgy Waffles' slime is the one who takes Vaughn out, and that's a barrier going down. We could go to 2-2 here, but You Already Lose has been pretty good at holding, and the core just accelerates. Bell sneaks it into the bottom side. The 1-2 punch is enough to send us to a set 5.
Core speed.
Oh. Right. Extra special. Denying it away from Gumi. Of course, it's pretty good on Asher, but you do not want Gumi banishing and making the game feel so difficult to play. But these
Well,
later
what does Gumi
picks are
do
going to be
here?
interesting. Yeah, especially Gumi. Does he? Oh, he
Would
just goes to
assume, like,
Spark.
To deny? Yeah, to deny Bells. Bells has 2 sparks.
Yeah, double the Spark Deny coming in. But really good picks other than the denies, I feel. Missile prop from Bond. The Crystal Thorns has been doing the bulk of the work, it feels like. Because you kind of have to catch it on the follow-up to make something happen here. And Vaughn blinking in to prevent a pillar, but another pillar forms, and Bells is still sent away. Vaughn trying to snipe it through, but the rebound is caught by the pillar. Oh wait, my voice is starting to hurt. This game is going way too long.
My eyes are straining.
5 hours and approaching 30 minutes. Rondo on the bottom side, looking for something here with the Crystal Thorns again, but Gumi just clears it away. Another banish comes in. Bells using the special, trying to force it through, but Gumi has 2 pillars and a dream, continuing to stop anything from happening. Drew is low now. Can they get the KO? Trying to create a power play here, but Drew stays alive, and they're the ones who lose the barrier. Whoa! The core bounces around on between the wall and the pillar, farms Gumi 3 million redirects, and You Already Lose somehow clears it right past the slime. The timing had to be perfect there. But these pillars from Gumi are unrelenting, and that is a lot of damage onto Bells. Bells though healing all the way back up. This time Vaughn trying to make something happen here, but the core speed is so threatening, especially with every single slime being a scoring attempt. Drew to Fudgy Waffles, defended away by You Already Lose somehow, and interrupted on the dribble attempt, but Vaughn and You Already Lose leave the center open, and Fudgy Waffles capitalizes immediately. 1-0 in favor of Sad Boys, but better. I'm afraid to look at the scoreboard after this. You know the high damage game where Who was it again? Tragic had 78,000 damage. This is going to be 400 redirects Gumi. Or maybe even Fudgy Waffles might have a lot of redirects as well. There's a lot of slime action going on. But Vaughn and Bells undeterred. Drew and Bells mirroring their Oni's Blade specials on the top side. Fudgy Waffles on the bottom side, getting the strike war, winning against You Already Lose, but You Already Lose has the ability to quickly strike and will save the barrier from going down. Bells and Vaughn continuing to press forwards, but it's so hard when Gumi has a pillar, and then he has another pillar, and then he has a banish, and then he has the pillar again, and then repeat. It is a challenge to get past this goalie. Bells going for the Borg special, and finally getting the barrier, but just getting barriers are not enough. You also need to get the goal, and will that happen here? Because Gumi is continuing to defend. Drew is dribbling, and a flip available, sends it to the top side all the way around the world, stalls out so much time for Fudgy Waffles to come back. Another pillar from Gumi, and another banish will stop the offense of the Sad Boys, but the pass splitter is good, keeps the core trapped in the possession of Vaughn. Flip available. Vaughn has to be so careful here, so much damage taken, but not staggered, and can just recover. Going for a passing play to Bells. Bells doesn't even need the flip with the 1-2 punch to the top side. It's 1-1. Help. This is... Each one of these points are going as long as some sets that we saw earlier. Right, but a good flip from You Already Lose, preventing both barriers from going down. The Sad Boys want to close it out as soon as possible. Want to take a 2-0 lead. Fudgy Waffles taken out already, and Bells chasing on the top side, but another banish from Gumi is good. The core going to the other side, but and makes it really easy for Bells to capitalize there, actually. As You Already Lose pushes forward, forces the core through the pillar, and both barriers are taken due to the aggression from the Sad Boys goalie. Bells picks up an orb, goes to the bottom side, trying to sneak it through, but the slime from Fudgy Waffles will put a stop to that. Drew pushing forward, has the flip available, trying to use it near the barrier, but will be unable to hold. Goes for the passive strike flip, but the angle isn't sharp enough to get the barrier. And Vaughn looking for a dribble, looking to get it past, looking for a snipe, but it's cleared away by Gumi. You Already Lose now pushing forward with the pass splitter, setting it up for Vaughn. The Crystal Thorns are not enough still. Now Bells in front of the open net, but Gumi is there in time. Gumi continuing to make these saves as You Already Lose. Does not lose the strike wars to Drew. A flip burn from Gumi though. That might be a huge opening for the Sad Boys as Vaughn has flip available. Trying to send to Bells here. The preemptive strike shot trying to interrupt the pass from Fudgy Waffles. And Bells in front of the net, but as soon as he has a chance, the banish is there to stop it. Going through the center, and the pillars will save the core as Vaughn is being ping-ponged around the entire map. The center could KO him. Almost anything can KO him. Trying to find a good time to flip. Flip bottom side, Bells, but the pillar is there. Finally, a Crystal Thorns from Vaughn will take the goal. They're one goal away. The Sad Boys could take the tournament in this next point.
It doesn't matter if you stagger them or not. The core's moving too fast. You always have to worry about it. Vaughn's just staggered there for like a good 15-20 seconds, and all they can do is watch him just walk around.
Yeah, and especially being Estelle, he has the long-range abilities, so even while being staggered, he could be somewhat useful as one barrier is taken early. Bells looking for a second. The pillars are good. Vaughn blinking forward, and Bells with a follow-up dribble and controlling the core, keeping possession for so long, but this flip's not going to be what they need as You Already Lose is almost dead. Oh, but a great play from Vaughn, but Gumi will just clear it away confidently, no hesitation. The threat on the barrier ends, and another pillar forms to the top side. They're trying to trap it in the top corner to prevent the pillars from forming in time, but Fudgy Waffles is there for backup. The core ping-pong between the path splitter and the pillar. You Already Lose, still almost staggered. Still staying alive though, and with a perfect elusive to prevent a KO coming through from Drew, but the knockback will be enough. Fudgy Waffles and Drew, and that's a KO onto the goal. You Already Lose down, and Vaughn making the clears, but the blink almost in time. Gumi was just a little too quick and the core speed a little too fast. Set 5.5. Help. Help, help.
The goalie's dead. They can't defend, please.
Maybe they should kill Gumi.
Yeah.
Maybe Gumi is the member that needs to be KO'd here, but then he can just banish you. Like what happened to Bells there. Vaughn standing there to prevent a pillar. And Bells maintaining possession. Okay, wait. Forcing the flip out of Gumi. This is a big chance here, but the pillars are perfect and the barrier stays up. Yuri lose. Defending the barrier on the other side, taking a lot of ship damage, but we'll get the orb importantly to stay alive. And now it's interesting. Fudgy Waffles unable to clear the core out, which means Bells and Vaughn are pushing forwards, but they still can't get the barrier. Gumi has so many pillars available. Unlimited pillars and almost a flip again. Building up energy so fast. Finally, one missed strike means the barrier goes down. A huge opportunity for the Sad Boys. Bells has flip available. One pass is all that's necessary, but Gumi does have the pillars, and Fudgy Waffles and Drew are still pushing forward. A flip for a KO, a striker advantage to the bottom side. Bells interrupted by Drew. Vaughn to Bells. Flip from Gumi. And the bottom is stopped yet again. Yuri lose with the flip available, but the core goes to the other side. Vaughn must be careful. Clears it out. Prevents the double barrier take from Drew. Bells now trying to use the primary to get it in. Yuri lose strike shotting it forward. Trying to find a passing angle, but Bells is already banished. Flip from Yuri lose blocked immediately by Fudgy Waffles. No hesitation. And the core speed is accelerating yet again. Vaughn to Bells. Vaughn just KO'd outright, and that's crazy. The barrier is taken on the other side. Bells trying to find something, but how do you catch up with the core? Fudgy Waffles with the Slimer.
No.
Heading to another game.
Oh my goodness. Just the amount of ping pong, the one kill that was able to on Vaughn, who was able to cover so much of the goal to help Yuri lose defend it, just allowed him to make the play and force
413 redirects from Gumi. Let that sink in.
I don't think that number's right.
Yeah, it should be more, but
I think the pillar staying there doesn't count because it should be way more. How long was that game? 35 minutes.
only 35. It felt longer. Oh, and we have another game.
Oh,
We have one more. Wait, will Sad Boys and Demons wake up tomorrow for their replay?
when is it? 3?
3 Eastern.
Oh, they'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And now we wait for the map picks again.
No.
And I really hope it's not a double core speed start again, because that's what happens on the double core speed start. Yeah,
Everything
Ether.
just makes it slower.
The stream's been up for 5.5 hours.
So I have to deal with me for 5.5 hours.
No, you're the only one making this tolerable. You're saving
finished
me
my
right
popcorn.
now. Oh, no more popcorn? Maybe it's over.
FF. It's over. Are we allowed to update? Are you able to update the team names? Because you're like in Start GG, or do they have to do it?
They updated it.
Aw.
I mean, they won, so currently they really are Sad Boys, but better.
Yeah, but like the dots.
Are the dots?
Yeah, they're not there.
Yeah, that's true. Help. Wait, Ether, you can save us. Get in here.
Yeah,
Unless-
you actually know how to talk. You're a human.
What? What are you implying about yourself?
I'm not, I don't think I am.
Uh. You'd actually
I don't know what to say.
Ether in here would
Hmm?
be kind of bis.
Because he actually talks. I feel like you leave a gap for me to talk, and I just do not know what to say other than, oh my goodness, it's gonna take so long.
Yeah, get in here, Ether. Hello.
Ooh.
Here we have MVP of Platinum Exclusive Ether.
Ah, yes, it's good to see everyone. It's a nice past midnight Friday night tourney. We love to see it.
You have the
I-
keys to his trunk, so I can.
I mean, we have God's strongest warriors online right now. You know, just trying to keep the stream running, trying to keep matches going. You know,
Yeah.
it's definitely rough.
Name player. I don't know why you're still here.
I don't know either.
Okay, but tell
Yeah,
us more about Drew and Fudgy Waffles, the PLX core, who are currently sad boys but better.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like I like to call this now Gumi exclusive, right? It's now GLX, right?
That's sounding a lot
I
like
prefer
Gex
that.
there.
Oh yeah, you know what? Let's not go there. No, it's chill. But yeah, no, this platinum exclusive core. So funny thing is, right? Just a little bit of lore for the fans. Originally, when Fudgy joined PLX, he was actually looking forward to playing with Zay Forever a lot, right? But then we were kind of talking, we were like reminiscing back on this lately, and then we realized, you know, Fudgy's down for anything because now I realized there are more monsters on this team than just Say, and one of them being Drew, right? So we've kind of grown to see that over this season. Like first in the landing qualifiers where Drew just popped the hell off, and now even through the season itself.
Yep. Yeah, and to think we could have had Tempo instead of name player.
I mean, Tempo's busy TOing, right?
That's true.
But that's over now. It's literally just these two.
That's
No,
also
this
true.
this grand finals match is very important. There needs to be a TO overseeing it. That's not on stream.
Why don't you? I'm joking.
Okay, I'm busy TOing KG and OSAS. You know, I have my zones. Not gonna overstep.
So, what's playing in OSAS right now? What's the match right now? There has to be a match right now, right?
Oh yeah, no, they're planning the matches for next week. I'm overseeing some scrims. You know, the usual.
Oh wait, Tempo's in the match chat. We have our admin.
Oh, he's busy. He's busy. Yeah. My bad. I didn't.
Yeah, no, she's holding it down.
She is occupied while you're sitting here on the desk.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm here. I'm here to save you guys while you guys are a little dead.
Did you watch? You watched that last game, right?
Yeah,
I
I was watching it with Magical Meeps, right? We were just chilling in chat, and we're like, "Oh my god, that game!" Went
I will
hard.
be demanding a written apology from Gumi.
I mean, I think you deserve a written apology from Odyssey for giving you a hotshot 1-2 start.
Yeah, core speed.
Yeah. You know, like at the end of that game, that really reminded me of you remember that one meta in beta, the Rune Asher meta, the hotshot meta.
I know a little too well.
Yeah. That was like the only meta in beta where it was no like almost no killing, right? And beta was pretty lethal with a lot of like the Estelle Dracar meta, the Era Julie / Estelle Julie metas.
Yeah, because the Ashers would just go Stagger Swagger Unstoppable or something.
Yeah, exactly. It was like Stagger Swagger Unstoppable and like size like well fed or something, I believe. Or it's like stacks sometimes too.
Yeah, because you just wouldn't lose the stacks.
You just wouldn't lose the stacks, so you'd be running around at like Mach 10, not dying, and then it's just like the core either gets stuffed in like the stupidest ways, or you get like the most Mickey Mouse Mach 10 core speed goals from like your hotshot runes, and well, in solo queue, hotshot Junos as well.
We're
It's
starting.
starting. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness.
Can one of you guys stream here so I don't have to watch
do
off
it.
the Twitch stream?
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is what I tell people I paid for night for. The real reason is because they already kept using emo. Felt left
Imagine
out.
we see another core speeds. Oh, Bond's hovering Juno. I'm scared.
Wait, that's an Estelle
Ah.
goalie too.
No. This is what they hover normally during.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
they didn't touch it yet. They didn't touch it yet.
Wait.
They banned.
It's a hot shot start.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. They
At least they.
How do you
They banned
know?
it because they didn't even ban Rune this
didn't
time.
ban
They
Rune.
banned
Didn't
Kevon.
ban Rune. Gumi's gonna play Rune. Gumi's gonna play hot shot Rune again.
Oh my
No.
god.
It's hot shot build different start.
Yeah. Okay. This will be an interesting one. I think one thing to note that'll be a little different though is that these Zentaros will now actually have the size to take more strike wars, as opposed to just doing the flat out damage from set 1.
Oh, we're in for
But
a game.
it's also Juno and like Rune plus / Estelle. So
Oh, over under. How many minutes? Under or
I
over
am-
30?
I'm going under. I think it'll be like 28
under.
minutes.
Under. They're gonna be so tired they don't want to play the game, and so then they're gonna just not try.
Yeah,
as
and
hard.
make
It's
mistakes.
not
You
gonna
know.
defend. Yes, exactly.
Also, you already picked the more offensive goalie, so that might make the difference.
That's true.
I think.
But I
it's
mean,
making
you know, with the
difference in
offensive
other way.
goalie, yeah, I don't know. With the offensive goalie now, it's like a little harder to hold that defense. And well, I mean, as you see, like Gumi's Rune just pushing up and helping keeping that pressure up.
Whoa, somebody that talks. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. No, I just yap. I don't even know what I'm saying half the time. I just say stuff.
Yeah, but it's like right a lot of the time, so you know.
I guess it's like good enough, right? It does its job.
Yeah, but Bell's building up a lot of meter now, and the Sad Boys pretty stable in this open net situation, more than I thought they would be. As they try to KO Fudgy Waffles with the strike shot as well, but they don't quite get it. And Gumi's not giving up this barrier.
Yeah, we almost see a misplay coming in from Gumi, but thankfully he places that right. You know, the pillar perfectly, gets things back down to the bottom side where it's safer. And we see the flip burn by Bells in response to Gumi, but
That
we
was,
get the barrier.
yeah, that was a crazy slime play from Bond, going almost horizontally to get that barrier. But Drew is approaching, and Fudgy Waffles as well, trying to set up a play, making it difficult for Yuri to lose, forcing the flip out, and Gumi on the other side just needs to place a pillar.
Yeah, and thankfully Fudgy. Oh, okay, yeah, Fudgy hopping to the bot. Oh my god, I don't even get a chance to talk when it's going this fast, man.
Don't let the game interrupt you. Just keep talking.
Yeah. You know, I was gonna say, like, Fudgy ended up having to come to the bottom when Gumi had to leave to the top side after placing that pillar, but even that wasn't enough because of how much core speed the Sad Boys had on their side.
Yep.
And we see a quick first barrier taken by the Sad Boys, but, like, Sad Boys were better at trying to respond back, and they do, but Drew is down to no HP. But crucially, Vaughn has no meter.
Oh, but Gumi doesn't have cooldowns. That's a barrier taken, and when Gumi doesn't have barriers, you can see the game moving much faster. A great banish, though, preventing Bells from getting anything down there. But Vaughn, I think, on this Juno pick is the biggest difference, right? He was on the Estelle before, but I feel like he has a lot more agency on the Juno.
And I feel like part of that is just, like, Juno being able to match Juno, right? It was an unanswered Juno. Oh, that just happens.
Well then.
Yeah. Well, hey, a goal's a goal. It takes us closer to the end of the game. That's what matters.
Unless it's a
Yeah, I
1-1
told you they're
goal.
making mistakes. They're
Okay,
making
that's-
mistakes.
Sure. Yeah, but I don't doubt that these guys are also just as tired as us, right? They're prone to
Yeah.
making more mistakes, especially after such a long game before this. How long was that? Like 30 minutes, I think?
35 minutes.
Oh, 35. Oh, Jesus.
We still have a long road ahead of us because you two said less than 30. I think it's going to be more than 30.
I mean, I don't think so.
Have you
it seems to be
considered
more
that
aggressive
you can be
goalies.
wrong, Saya?
Yeah, I could be wrong, but until the end of the game, we don't know if I'm going to be wrong.
True. Until we hit 30
You
minutes,
better
we don't know
hope
if
you're wrong.
Well, I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, it's like when some national players bet against their team.
I mean, I spectate my team's games all the time, and I always bet against my teams, like Oshino, Coreflip, and PLX. Like, this was like the one time I didn't bet against them.
Is that a bad sign?
Maybe, but they did win the first game, and it was close, but yeah. Now, most notable thing is I think Drew got taken out, and he's already back, and he's
Whoa.
there's the flip. The flip gets dropped by Gumi, and it doesn't even save the goal. That's
Yeah, that flipper.
unfortunate.
Wait, okay. Now I think it's gonna be less than 30. Yeah. If
No. Go back. The other side. No. keep your wrong opinions away from us. We want to be right here.
But Gumi not having flip is really huge. No meter available means that he will not be holding nearly as long unless he is.
Oh.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
he's farming redirects, but those are not the redirects that he was looking to farm last game. This is redirecting bells.
And
Now, Sad Boys are better actually putting up a great offense, but unfortunately, because of that barrier and the Atlas Lab black hole, it ends up stifling it a little bit, but Caleb's dead.
And that's a flip from Drew, getting the KO and the goal. We're heading to a 0.5, but thankfully a faster 0.5 than before.
Yeah.
The squishier
know,
and less like combative goalies dying or unable to fight back.
Again, I mean, it's a lack of like solid defense, right? A lot of these melee goalies tend to be able to hold up against these kind of damage. Oh, the course slips by behind Gumi's banish, and unfortunately, they do get that barrier. But now that's open barriers on both sides. Excited to see if Sad Boys better can actually close this out, or if Sad Boys will actually take this back.
Yeah. It was funny watching the names. Oh, whoa! Vaughn sneaks it right into the bottom. Bounces on the pillar perfectly and gets in. What an angle by Vaughn. And we're already heading to set 2. This is like completely different. And
there's the rapid fire.
Yeah.
That's crucial.
Also crucial in preventing it from getting to Gumi.
Yeah, after seeing what he did last game, it's pretty important. Now I'm excited to see if Gumi actually goes for, I was going to say to the Spark or the Monumentalist or the team player, but we do see the explosive falling to Drew yet again. Now the Deadeye goes over to Fudgy, and that leaves Bells with extra special. That's not terrible. It does allow him to actually get more of those specials out, use it for these mix-ups on offenses, and combined with an already pretty good offensive goalie in Estelle, it allows them to press their advantage a little bit more.
Yeah, and this extra special might be uniquely good, again, in this situation as Bells dies, because...
And both barriers drop.
Yeah, it allows you to stall out pillars, right? And
yes,
that's super valuable in this particular matchup. As you already lose, manages to get the save, blinks forward to secure it. But Fudgy Waffles has a great slime cleared away, but you already lose still, but... Sad Boys were better, continuing to press their advantage in terms of damage. You already lose might be next on the chopping block, as they're going in as 3, and Fudgy Waffles is the one who accelerates the core.
Yeah, and just as Drew gets that nice stun on You Already Lose, Fudgy Waffles manages to just barely sneak it by with a good slime redirect.
Another slime comes through, this time taking a barrier of the Sad Boys, and Fudgy Waffles is getting
Great
so much
redirects.
to no value.
And we do see Drew almost dead, but that doesn't matter. Fudgy's just scoring.
Yeah, while Bells was away, killing Drew and Gumi at the same time, Fudgy Waffles in the 1v2 makes it happen, and they have meter to spare for this point. Bells and You Already Lose, of course, have meter as well, but Drew has core flip right away, and Fudgy Waffles will get one very soon. This could be huge for Drew if he can get it past 3. Passes back to Gumi, but it ends up taking an own barrier instead.
Slight misplay across to the goalie, but it should be fine because Gumi does have these pillars that he's going to keep placing. No rapid fire this time, but it should still be okay because the Monu pillars alongside both primary and secondary last long enough. Now Bells does have the flip, but he has to burn it to stay alive. But Fudgy is the one that goes down after all of it.
Yeah, and Fudgy had full flip there, so that's a really feels bad death, and You Already Lose and Vaughn have plenty of insurance to stall out this respawn.
And most notably, yeah, both flips, right?
Yeah, flips still being maintained, but the slimes from Fudgy Waffles are built different or something. I bet, you know, that slime beat 2 of Von's slimes and got the shot and almost got the barrier, forced you already lose to make a hard strike.
Yeah,
and Fudgy Waffles may have taken hot shot, but it looks like his slimes look built different.
Already lose down to the top side, but Gumi is just winning these raw strike wars as well, and this core speed sneaking around, you already lose. This time the core speed to the top side, Bells getting the barrier. Could be anyone's point here, especially when Fudgy Waffles is so threatening from the midfield. And Bells goes in, and the lingering hitbox of the passive strike is enough to get that goal.
Yeah, and I mean, well, it definitely feels great for the sad boys, but just for everyone else watching, we've reached quite late, and I'm sure we're not excited to see this go longer than it needs to, especially with how fast the core has been going, and we could be farming redirects really soon. Now, most notably, Drew's already taken off the field. Vaughn having to flip defensively, but it actually gets both barriers. Balances a flip of his own, but is banished. Let's see if he can do anything with it.
And the final slime by Vaughn covers the bottom side. Gumi unable to clear it out, 2-2. And I'm really hoping for a sad boys win here.
Unbiased cast.
I mean, hey, we make it net neutral because I'm hoping for a sad boys but better win. Oh, and Bells is already taken off.
Yeah, but Vaughn getting a barrier regardless, controlling the midfield now, but Fudgy Waffles getting the better of him for a moment, and Gumi backing him up as well. But the Crystal Thorns from You Already Lose will push the core forwards, but Fudgy Waffles winning the strike war, forcing You Already Lose to exit the bottom side of the map's neutral. Now, the core curving around, You Already Lose trying to find an angle to snipe it through. Has to be careful near these edges though.
And most notably is You Already Lose has that flip, so in case of any rogue offense that happens, You Already Lose has the chance to kind of stop it, but Drew's putting on some damage, making him want to force it, but he still isn't using it yet.
Alright, You Already Lose interrupting the fast core with the strike shot. You Already Lose with the flip available down to Bells. Up to Gumi, not quite.
3 flips already used. We don't have any new ones coming in really soon. Drew's taken very low, but the barrier does go down. Now, is Drew able to cook this and get this in? We see tons of missed strikes, but Gumi actually manages to keep the barrier alive.
Bells with the dribble, elusiving the banish, but there will be a banish on the core nonetheless. Gumi continuing to make these saves as Vaughn sends the core so fast, but it goes around the world, and Fudgy redirects it into the bottom side. It's 1-1, and we have a long game ahead of us.
You Already Lose burning the special right as the core came into him to try to kill Fudgy.
Bear in mind, 1-2 punch is still in the draft, and it didn't show up here. Now, any picks we're looking to see, I mean, the Stagger Striker might be crucial to pick up. I'm excited to see which side picks it up, and well, Fudgy Waffles does pick it up because this damage from boats and Taras has been frightening to deal with. Now, with that Stagger Swagger on probably your biggest core controller on your team, it's definitely scary to know that it's going to be a lot harder to kill them.
Yeah, but what I'm concerned about is the prime time on Gumi. That guy's going to have a lot of pillars with the hotshot prime time.
And I mean, last game he didn't get prime time, he got rapid fire, and this should probably emulate something quite similar to that.
Especially since there's a lot of creation duration still left on the board for Gumi to capitalize on. It's going to be a long game.
Oh,
The core sneaks to the other side of the pillar though, and all barriers are down.
Once again, there are a lot of these pillars I see Gumi kind of trying to place, not right up against the wall, but just right around them. And there are a few times that has costed him, but generally it's kind of tricked the opponents a lot more than it's actually hurt them.
Oh, but You Already Lose gets slowed by Drew's Oni's blade, and that is enough to get the goal from Fudgy Waffles.
He really wants to end it, so he's trying to go aggressive, get these barriers and goals quicker than the enemies can, but unfortunately does manage to just barely sneak past him. Now Bell's putting up a great offense, but Vaughn's offense on the bottom side is stopped by a pillar, another one by Gumi. Now let's see if Sad Boys but Better can return back with an offense of their own. It hasn't even left their side yet.
But immediately after it leaves their side, 2 barriers are taken on the other side. Gumi has the flip available as well, and Vaughn is taken out of nowhere. Passing plays from Drew and Fudgy, but they get a little impatient and Yuri Lu snipes them out.
But Drew does have the flip, and he doesn't even have to use it as he actually ends up securing it with the eye rush.
Really, really good sequence right there from Drew. I mean, he just recognizes he's a bit of a Centauro player, right? So doesn't really waste any of those resources. This time using that flip to try and get the barrier, but the angle wasn't quite enough, and now Drew's still chasing the core. But Fudgy waffles. So scary with the core speed. And Vaughn's taking a lot of chip damage.
Yeah, but I mean, on the other side, Drew is also taking a ton of damage, and, well, he finishes off, he doesn't get finished off. I think the core ended up getting into the Zen ult, right?
Yeah, allowing the elusive to happen. Or did he just walk out?
I think he just walked
Maybe
out.
he just walked out.
Damn.
Damn, I thought something cool happened. Unfortunate.
Well, he
No,
walked
I
out
mean-
because of the core, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. Now,
Drew-
both barriers down on both sides. Let's see if Yori Luz can actually halt this defense, but
oh, that's
this
so
is
difficult.
rough.
Yeah, the core trapped at the perfect angle by Drew, right in the top side, right out of Vaughn's reach. And 3-0 in the favor of Sad Boys but Better. They could convert here.
Now let's see what they're rewarded with. I mean, the Timeless Creators is there, and Vaughn has to take it, because if he doesn't, well, Gumi still gets the Siege Machine. But
it's gonna be Timeless Siege double deny? It could be.
Oh, it could be.
Wait, it actually could be here.
It really could be.
Are they gonna do it? No, they
Oh,
don't.
they're not.
They go for
Oh.
Missile Prop instead,
I mean,
which
he
means he
still
does get
gets
the
the siege.
duration.
I mean, it's definitely less egregious than Timeless, but it's still pretty rough.
Yeah, this
Now,
Gumi.
the real question is does this actually red core? Hotshot plus Siege Machine.
I think it will. I think it will be enough, but we'll have to see. But the core sneaking right by. Rare misstep from Gumi as Bells is just a little bit ahead of the play. It doesn't red core.
Oh, okay. Guys, this is Rune Week.
Yeah.
Gumi should have taken Pauldrons to red core. Chatting.
Yeah. Great clear, though, by Yordi Luz, and still keeping up, or stopping the pressure from Sad Boys but Better. But Fudgy does get a great slime redirect that almost grabs the barrier, but in the end, it's still back onto their onto Sad Boys but Better's side. But Yordi Luz is taking tons of damage.
Flip available for Bells, almost for Yuri Luz as well, as Drew is pushing forward onto Vaughn, getting a lot of damage down onto the Juno. But Bells to the bottom side. Oh, but Gumi just wins the strike war and calls out Bells for not flipping immediately.
Yeah, and I mean, with both pillars placed down, it's pretty much impossible for that flip to get any value.
And look at how much dash range Fudgy has from one end of the map to another, able to keep up with the score speed.
I mean, that goes for both of the members of Sad Boys but Better, because Drew picked up the explosive entrance in the first draft, right? That's probably one of the best awakenings on Centauro, and Bells almost managed to score it, but Gumi does stop it.
Oh!
Misplays and strikes into his own pillar.
The timing a little tight on that, and well, here we go, another point.
Well, we started up 1-0 for Sad Boys, which I think they've done. Oh, yeah. Gumi hits the Sad Boys angle. They are the Sad Boys twice. Okay, yeah, they are the Sad Boys but Better.
Oh.
And just as I say that, I curse them.
Bells pushing forward, looking to send us to a set 5 as soon as possible. And Bells with the outplay, getting in there at the right time. Gumi, no strikes available.
Are you
Okay,
guys
but it's
excited
not
for
nearly
another
as
set
long.
5.5?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
going to.
This tournament has had such a high concentration of 0.5s of all varieties.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think that's
Everybody's
where all the
tired.
0.5s from the other tournaments went to this one.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Bells gets a little ambitious, and the pillar is a little bit dangerous as Fudgy Waffles and Drew try to put together a passing play to try and take it in this set to go to the top side, but it's blocked away by the Sad Boys. And the center makes it a little awkward for Bells to trap the core. Gumi doesn't use the flip, loses barriers, trying to make something happen here. Flip from Vaughn to the top side. The Bells interrupted by Fudgy Waffles. And yet again, Sad Boys but better are holding on.
And most notably, Vaughn has no meter and is very, very low. Let's see if Drew and Fudgy try to finish off this killer if they just straight up go and score.
Oh, flip available, blocked away by You Already Lose. Fudgy Waffles had to walk back, so the window of the flip was a little bit more telegraphed there. Now Drew with a passive strike trying to KO Vaughn, but Vaughn still stays alive, and Bells finds the core on the other side of the map when he goes for the dash, courtesy of the pillar.
And great jump by Fudgy to interrupt the pass by Vaughn to Bells. And the pillar comes up. Drew stops the core, mixing up Sad Boys and then shooting it in.
Well, we go in to another point in one of the grand finals of all time. Gumi has a lot of meter available, Drew as well. Gonna help a lot on the defense for Sad Boys, but better, especially with that banish onto Bells. That did so much damage, and Bells is almost dead. Has meter available, but if Bells is KO'd with full core flip, that's a huge advantage for Sad Boys, but better.
But they
Did you
do
see
have to trade a
Gumi's
barrier
flip?
for it.
Did you what?
Did you see Gumi's flip? I didn't see what he burned it for.
Oh, he used it to stagger Bells. Now, on the other side, we do have Sad Boys trying to push it back. We have a really awkward situation of both barriers being on the same side, but You Already Lose manages to clear it around the Blobbo. Now,
Barrier.
Fudgy is on defense. Are we going to see some Goldie Waffles action? Not for long when Gumi returns back.
Fudgy Waffles pushing forward. Drew trying to get a dribble on the slimes. It's so scary as Gumi just creating a wall instantly. And with Vaughn Slimes trying to put on the pressure, they got to be careful, but it's overtime and Fudgy Waffles is here to play. One slime could mean the difference as Bells pushes up. The barrier is taken though, and Bells gets in there, gets the strike past Gumi. Set 5.
Set 5, baby.
What is Vaughn gonna pick up here? 1-2 punch?
Yep, there's the 1-2. And if Gumi doesn't deny it, that's the heavy for Bells. I mean, Twin Drive looks very enticing for Gumi, but let's see what he goes with.
Oh,
whoa.
will not let Gumi
Nice.
get the twin drive. Does not want Hotshot twin drive to deal with.
Now, the one thing I'm not sure about, is it actually right for Gumi to go 1-2 punch here? Should not leave it for... Oh, I guess they're going double spark deny. That actually makes sense because of the leadership. But now, looking at the Awakenings, we know that Fudgy will be red coring everything with Hotshot plus Spark. That is very important, but it looks like... Oh, both barriers are already down. Now, on the other side, there is only one, but let's see if Sad Boys But Better can actually take that remaining barrier, and they do.
Like the Fudgy Waffles core speed is getting a little bit difficult to deal with as Vaughn and You Already Lose are on goalie duty for what seems like an eternity. Fudgy to the top side, saved away by Vaughn. As Gumi now has to be a little bit careful, but manages to make the save nonetheless.
And it buys him enough space to actually start setting up pillars for the defense against Bells. Now Vaughn does launch a slime forward, but he is literally on 1 HP as he jumps into the Oni's blade, and Drew hits an amazing sequence into that score.
And it's looking like Sad Boys But Better have really scaled in a sense. That spark of strength by itself in a vacuum would not be crazy, but on a core speed Juno, it's quite a nice to have. And Drew staying alive somehow despite all of the damage pressure. Sad Boys dumped every single cooldown onto Drew, so...
And most notably, he's starting to regen. He's not staggered anymore.
Yeah, and with the slimes coming in from Fudgy Waffles and meter being built up, this is a scary situation, especially for Gumi though, who barely manages to sneak the core out from that rapidly bouncing pillar.
Yeah, Gumi's just farming redirects.
Farming a lot of energy too, almost at flip himself.
Now on the other end, Drew's looking to farm a kill on Vaughn, but
Ooh,
Gumi.
the bandage lasted long enough on You Already Lose to just take that barrier outright, as Bells tries to do what Drew did in the previous games, trying to get the passive strike into flip, but not quite fruitful there.
Now PLX, or not PLX, I keep calling them PLX. I was going to say PLX but better, but it's Sad Boys but better actually manages to go in the offense, and we're seeing 1 point away from them coming through the losers bracket and beating Sad Boys.
They have 3 flips. They have 3
Yeah,
flips
which
and
is-
are in such a good position. 2 barriers gone in an instant. The
Two
slime
barriers,
comes
2
in.
flips remaining.
And Vaughn is so incredibly low. You Already Lose making the saves, but they can just go for a damage brute force win condition here, especially when Gumi is just KOing. Gumi gets the combo for the 6 KO streak. The core being sent up again and again by the pillars. They have to watch out for the slime though, and because they hit it into it, Vaughn buys a lot of time for the respawn. Now Fudgy Waffles top
Fudgy
side.
gets the offense.
Flip available, and that's it. Sad Boys but better are better. They take the tournament. Less than 30 minutes for the last game.
Yeah. And now we get to sleep. Well, I guess probably not yet, but
And also, they're champions of Ahten City Underground 4, and their old team name was Nassel Season 4 Champions. Maybe this is foreshadowing.
maybe.
I'm going to demand a written apology from John Odyssey for doing 2 hotshot starts.
Yeah, John Odyssey will have a few choice words from us, and we'll get some words from him too after figuring out how to not get 2 hotshot starts at 12:30 EST. But yeah, I mean, like, just watching these games, watching the back and forth, especially seeing Vaughn's adaptation, taking the Juno into Fudgy Waffles, it definitely did seem to mitigate a lot of what was rough for them in game 1 and made a lot of these rounds a little quicker, especially also with Caleb on the Estelle goalie being a little bit more aggressive, kind of mirroring Gumi's presence on the field.
Yep.
Actual question from somebody who doesn't know what's going on. Do you think that the comp was better or worse, or do you think that like a lot of it happened because of just it's been so long and they're making more mistakes because of it?
I think it's a mix of both, right? I mean, I think obviously, they're tired, they're making more mistakes, but I also think part of it is just this comp is a little bit better because they can provide more offense to kind of counteract what was being done to them in the first game with that Rune plus Juno duo, right? The Estelle plus Juno can match it to a similar extent, in my opinion. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm so tired.
yeah. No, I mean, I was gonna say, I think they're also pretty tired, so that probably contributed to some of the mistakes and some of the quicker rounds, right, that we saw. Now, Sai, I'll hand things off to you if there's anything you want to say.
Congratulations to Sad Boys but better, also known as Nassel Season 4 Champions. And let's get out of here.
All right. Good night, folks.
See ya.
I